This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh yeah. That'll do. How you doing, Frumpy? How you doing, Shonin, Shield, Jason, War, VNRG, Platty, Saber, Zurich, Sarif? How is everyone? Hope you're all having yourselves a lovely jubbly one. Back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds today. Again. Got my my brand new what was it that I was wearing on the weekend? My photography setup, which I actually need to change the charm for. I think I could probably wear a better charm. But we were doing some photography over the weekend, and yeah, I made a build for it. It's been helpful. I've also been really unwell since Friday. You guys know I wasn't feeling great on Friday. I was feeling a bit ill. I got worse on Saturday. I didn't feel great yesterday, and today I feel terrible. I don't know what's wrong with me exactly, but yeah, I don't feel 100%. Did you get sick again? I don't know what's wrong with me. At first, I thought I was coming down with the flu. Had the typical flu symptoms, you know, weakness in like the weakness in the calves, weakness in the forearms, that like cold shivery feeling, and just a headache, you know, like runny nose, and just a general like sickness, like a heaviness and a temperature. So I thought, oh, I'm coming down with the flu. And then Saturday I was like, yeah, I definitely got the flu. And then Sunday I wasn't so sure. I thought, oh no. Sunday I just felt really sick. Yesterday, and then today I feel just sick. I just feel so. I don't know if that's my body like fighting back against whatever virus or whatever it was that I got, but yeah, not good, not good. Today I just feel a bit rough. I figured we'll give it a go. We'll try streaming anyway. You know, I'm not gonna give up immediately just for no reason. The cat's sitting here with me. She's watching me intently, which makes me think that she knows that I'm feeling ill, because she comes and chills with me when I'm not well. Yeah. You don't mind about Spain winning? Dude, what do you mean you don't mind? It's the best outcome. We couldn't have Argentina winning after their awful display of football at this World Cup. No, congratulations to Spain. Like, absolutely well deserved. If they hadn't won it, it would have been a catastrophe for football worldwide. A catastrophe. Yeah, it would have been really bad. Have you seen the riots that they've been that they've sort of descended into? Nah, dude, it was awful. And their behavior on the pitch, the Argentinians, like literally attacking Spanish players at the end. Pathetic. It doesn't surprise me from them. That's what they do, you know. They attack people and then play the victim. That's their entire culture. But awful display of sportsmanship. Disgraceful. I would ban them from the next World Cup. They're terrible. They're horrible players. The football that they play is dirty. If you watch the France v England game, that's football played just a few fouls. I know people were calling it a friendly. Okay, dude, it's still a World Cup game. Football is meant to be played clean. You know, when people are in the box, you respect it. You know, you play by the rules. I mean, bloody hell, even Spain got robbed of a goal. There was a clean goal. One of the Argentinian players feigned a foul in the box. He wasn't given a red card. Dude, I literally saw a Swiss player. Was it Swiss? A Swiss player against Argentina just a few weeks prior, or a couple of weeks prior, took a dive, not even in the box, and got a red card. Absolutely mental. Mental. Yeah, the whole thing was, my goodness. It was a bit hard to watch. I mean, let's be honest, it was a bit of a shit final. It wasn't very good. But, you know, at least Spain won. There's that. So that's good. One of the German world champions posted Football 1. Absolutely. Anyone with a pair of eyes could see that Argentina were robbing their way to the finals. Every single bad decision went in their favor. Up until that last game, the ref couldn't ignore it anymore. They were just going crazy on the Spanish team. So many red cards, or at least yellow card fouls were incurred. Nothing was given. And then finally, in my opinion, of one of the most ridiculous fouls, someone kneeing another player and him doing a goddamn somersault from the impact, that's what finally got a red card on. But it was like divine justice, because that was the same guy that was doing racist mockery and all this, that, and the other with his celebrations. So, yeah. And the fans, dude, the Argentina fans, I mean, if you've seen the videos online, oh my goodness. I mean, listen, I know there is systemic racism within the football society, but the Argentina fans are on another goddamn level. It's like racism is baked into their culture. They're like 60 years behind the rest of the world, dude. Goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah, man, dude, crazy. Crazy scenes. Oh, yeah, dude, I saw that brown shoe. Yeah, I saw that. It wasn't just that. There's videos of, there's a man in a pub and, or in like a bar, and the Argentinian fans are there. And, my cat's down here. Sorry, I'm just giving her some attention. If you see me looking down there, there was a black man in a pub. And the Argentinians just come up and they start racist harassing him. They start doing monkey gestures. There's a video of it. You can watch it. It was on TikTok. It was posted all over TikTok. I'm sure if you search up like racist Argentinians, it will come up. Yeah, just shocking. Shocking behavior. Yeah, they need to be fined. In my opinion, the players that were started attacking the Spanish players have to get lifetime bans. At the end of a World Cup, what a disgrace to the sport to go and start. There was one player standing in the middle just punching other Spain players as they're running past. And then another guy grabs one of them by the neck, like shoves him back, let alone you could break someone's trachea doing that, so that's dangerous. Then he turns around, grabs another one and slams him to the ground and starts slapping him in the head. Awful. Awful behavior. I mean, again, like I said, they're the worst people you could ever have to represent football. Thank God they didn't win. And you look at that compared to the behavior and the conduct at the end of the France and England game. Those are countries, France, England, Spain. Their conduct, that is how it's meant to be. Argentina don't even know football. People keep saying to me, oh, this must be your first football match that you've watched. No. Been watching football for 30 years. Alright? One of the first things I remember seeing on television was one of the World Cups. As a kid, that's one of my earliest memories. Football is just, I mean, I don't know. For their country, it's a history of cheating as well. It's not just this one time. It's one of the things that makes me question the whole thing where people go, oh, Messi is the greatest of all time. Is he really? Or does he just get away with so much bullshit that his stats get inflated? Because all I saw at this World Cup and all I've seen from previous times when I've watched him at World Cups and other tournaments, again, I don't watch the Premier League, so I don't know about that. That I don't watch. I don't watch the Premier League. I don't watch it. But if that's his conduct, if that's how he behaves, if this is it, the only reason he's the GOAT is because his stats are inflated. Because of his terrible behavior. No doubt he's a good footballer. But holy shit, dude, the greatest of all time? Dude, he acts like a little bitch. He acts like a bitch, dude. Every single thing. Someone went, Like that. And he was like, oh, you covered your mouth, you know. Rep, fucking rep. Bro, pathetic, dude. Pathetic. Maradona. Yeah, Maradona cheated. I've watched Messi's handballed a couple of times. Or at least the Argentinians handballed. Even in that last match, they got away with handballs. They knocked the ball on with a handball in their favour. I mean, crazy. Martinez should have gotten goalkeeper, and Bellingham maybe one of the best player awards. I mean, Bellingham did play fantastically the whole World Cup. He did do great. If he wasn't assisting, he was delivering the goals. Yeah. It was exciting. It was the whole experience of this World Cup overall, I think, was pretty exciting. And it was nice seeing England go the distance. It was, yeah. I mean, I was happy. I was happy watching the games. I feel like the future of British football is bright. The future of Spanish football is incredibly bright. I mean, oh my goodness, the quality of their play is insane. And again, they play a lot cleaner than the Argentinians. I'll tell you that. Absolutely. You weren't even interested in the World Cup until you saw the BS from Argentina. Yeah, I mean, it got people invested, didn't it? Because you just didn't want to see them win. It was awful. The thing is, if we'd lost to Norway, I think it would have been probably okay. Again, the match was pretty clean. There was a couple of weird decisions made in that match both ways. But that would have been a good way to go out. But going out to... I mean, the Mexican game was pretty dirty as well, though. That was pretty rough, wasn't it? But it was just a shit final. I think that's the problem, because I don't think the Spanish... I don't think the Argentinians... They wouldn't have got there without all their dirty tricks. They would not have got there. And those dirty tricks do not work on... When Spain's playing at that level, that quality, it just couldn't work. So it just ended up being shit. It should have been 3-0 anyway by the end. Like, Spain scored. They had 2 goals disallowed. They were absolutely dominating. I think it was 80% possession. They had... Argentina had... They had... What was it? No shots on target, Argentina. And not to mention, so Argentina, what else did they have? So not only did they have the majority of, like, decisions prior to the final go in their direction. So they had almost all... Like, I don't think any of their fouls they were booked for until the England game. That was the only time they got booked for anything, was in the England game. And that was right at the end of the game. Because the ref was like, dude, if I don't do it now, we can't, you know... This is it. We can't get away with this anymore. So they got some... That was their first bookings of the whole tournament. They were committing, on average, 22 fouls and not getting a booking. That's how crazy it was. They had... the FIFA president came out in support of them. That's crazy. You're not meant to do that. As the president of FIFA, you're meant to stay impartial, right? So... That didn't happen. There was no impartiality, which sucks. I mean, imagine if he came out and said, oh, I want England to win. I would have been like, dude, you're not meant to say that. As an English person, I'm like, you're not meant to say that. Dude, what are you talking about? You can't say you want England to win. It's a tournament. You're the officiator of the tournament. You should be happy with whoever wins. You just want to see good performances from the team, right? So that sucked. You had, obviously you had the horrendous fouls against Egypt that went unnoticed. You had the non-offside calls that kept happening. You had the fouls, the handballs. You had the... what else was it? Obviously, you had what happened with poor old England. You had... I mean, what was happening with Spain was disgraceful. The violence. You had Netanyahu coming out and supporting them. I mean, no fucking surprises there. I mean, talk about a shithouse. And then you had... you just had their whole conduct surrounding the Falkland Islands as well. Holding up signs, political signs, and they get no ramifications for it. I tell you, if that was any other team, guys, you would have been banned from the tournament. That would have been it. They would have taken the next team and bumped them up into the final for doing that. Like, legit. If that had happened anywhere else, without that FIFA president, that's a bannable offence. So, no, it was disgraceful. Disgraceful. Thank God Spain won. Thank God. Yeah, well done to Spain. So are we talking about the FIFA World Cup today? Yeah, I mean, it's finished now. Might as well do a conclusion, eh? Talk about it. Messi's red card in the first match. Yeah, he should have gotten a red card in the first match. Dude, the amount of studs out tackles he was doing to the back of people's heels, injuring them. Unreal, dude. Oh, lovely. You smiled ear to ear when you heard the final whistle. Yeah, it's just a shame it was kind of boring. The match was boring. It was so one-sided again because Argentina cheated their way up there. They didn't get there through merit. And then it was just again all the decisions, the disallowed goals, the cheating. I mean, Thingy got a red card, but I mean that was, how long did that take? Like 83 minutes with all the other fouls. It's a shame. We could have had a much better World Cup fight. I mean, we did, didn't we? Let's be honest. The French versus England game was absolute peak. That was so... And I know people say it's a friendly match. Of course it's going to be... Dude, it was good. Both of us played our B teams. So neither team had their best players on until half-time when the French switched. And then the English team slowly put their A team on. Mbappe scored a few goals. We got our A team on. We put Bellingham. We put some of our more experienced players on. We didn't even put Pickford in goal. We had our B team goalie in. It was exciting, man. It was exciting. It was really, really fun to watch. Yeah, Mbappe got the golden boot. Much, much better than Messi getting the golden boot. England had a 4-0 lead. I know, yeah. That was our B team versus the French B team. Yeah. The managers obviously said, well, we're gonna play our B teams. It's a good chance to get some of your less experienced players some more experience. Our most experienced player on the pitch, I think, at that point was probably Saka, really. And he did. Look at how good he did. Nah, it was good. It was good. Good tournament. I'm glad that England held themselves in a good manner. You know, they played with dignity. And they came in third place. And honestly, they looked a million times better than Argentina in the finals. Like, they looked a lot better. They lost with grace. And I'm proud about that. I can be proud of our team and of our players. Really, really good. Yeah, exactly. That is what football's meant to be. That's what it's about. And then you had everyone hugging each other and, you know, showing respect for one another. Even the French players, even though they lost, they're like, you know. And you think about it, that's the English and the French guys. We have more historical bad blood with the French than any other nation on this goddamn planet. You may say, well, the Germans. Dude, we've had more wars with the French than anyone else. And we're able to act like that. We've had one war against the Argentinians, and that's because they invaded us, the bricks. So, you know, and look at how they behave when they win. Disgusting. Awful. The third place playoff was better than the final. It really was, wasn't it? It really was. It was a joy to watch. It was genuinely a joy to watch. Hat-trick for Saka. Bellingham beat the Lineker's record. Yeah. The moment when Bellingham gave the penalty to Saka as well so he could have his hat-trick. Because he had that goal denied by the offside earlier. Cinema. Dude, cinema. But again, it's just a lovely little tale to go with it. Everything was just... It was just great. It was just lovely. You know? Yeah. And then you look at that goddamn final, bro. Imagine paying 200 grand. Some people paid 200 grand for a ticket for that final. Bro. God damn. Holy moly. What a rip-off, bro. Jesus, got absolutely fleeced. If Tuchel does win the Euros, he'll be the first foreign manager to win silverware at the internationals. Well, you got to beat Spain, haven't you? Spain are only going to get better. Their team's young. They're not even in the prime yet, a lot of their team. And they're playing that good. So Spain is going to be a monster. I mean, to be fair, Bellingham's young. But we're going to be losing Kane, probably. We're going to have to, you know... we got Rashford and we got Saka. We have got, like, a really good up front three. But you need replacements. You need to have other people that can fill the role. Which we don't have. Not yet. Yeah. Actually had you laughing, thinking about everyone who had bet on Argentina to win. It's probably why they flipped the switch, isn't it? Twas, you still like dogs even though you prefer cats more? Yeah, I like dogs, I just would never own one. You know, if it's your dog, you know, and he's shitting on your carpet and, you know, eating all your stuff, chewing up all your controllers and your pillows and... yeah. And, you know, like slobbering everywhere, leaving his malt all over the place and just, like, being obnoxious. That's absolutely fine. I think, you know, that's great. Just not for me. I'm good. Give me a cat, man. The cats are more my energy. They're more... dogs are too much. Dogs are too much. It's too much energy. Like, dude, I always say, if I wanted a dog, I'd have a kid. It's the same thing. It's just the kid is... a bit more work. A kid needs a bit more. But like that energy, you have to deal with that energy. You know, you might as well have a kid at that point. Cats are not much better, dude. They are. They're easy. Cats chill. They relax. They'll keep you company. You know, they ask for strokes and cuddles and food. That's about it. Kids need money. Dogs need money too. Cats need money. Dogs are a bit more expensive than cats. Kids are a bit more expensive than dogs. You don't have to send a dog to college. Dogs are loud at night. Not all dogs, but yeah, some are, yeah. You have to train them not to be. Cats are, trust, you like dogs. You're a cat person. I'm a cat person through and through, yeah. 100%. Let me get my YouTube stream up so I can see the YouTube chat. You tried playing Lance for the first time today. It's like playing a different game. Yeah, dude, that's why I say whenever you play a different weapon, it's like playing a different game. Get the old YouTube stream up 1 second. There we go. You just finished Assassin's Creed 4 Resync. Peak Gaming. Yeah, it was always good. Black Flag's always good. You've only ever had a pet bird? Oh, yeah. Cat spam. As a dog walker and a pet sitter, I can't be asked with owning any myself. Nope. Yeah, no, like I said, a lot of my family members own dogs. You know, taking them out for a walk and all this, that, and the other. And I've gone to stay with them. And it's just like... A dog you have to baby. You have to baby it. A cat basically looks after itself. I mean, I swear to God, dude, if you leave a cat food out, not in a cupboard... and you forget to feed the cat will bloody go and open the cat food for itself and eat it. It'll do it itself, for God's sake. Like, it... they got claws, bro. They'll just open the thing and eat. It's nuts. The cats are extremely independent creatures. It's a bit odd how independent they are. My cats even open doors, for God's sake. I mean, how many dogs do you know that can open doors? And I don't mean like, I mean like literally jumping up, pulling the thing down and opening the goddamn door. It's crazy. You can leave your cat at home alone with a big bowl of food in the house. Will mostly be unbothered when you get... Of course. Of course, yeah. Yeah, our cats have food down all the time. So we always leave dry food for them. So there's something there if they get hungry. So obviously we give them their wet food. One of my cats doesn't... She doesn't really like the wet food. She likes the gravy on it, but she doesn't like the wet food itself. So So we just give, we give them dry food. They got access to it whenever they want it. They can have some, and they just have a little munch throughout the day. You know, they don't. I don't know. They're really self-regulating. So they say, oh, you shouldn't overfeed your pets, but no, they'll just eat a couple of munches and that's it. I think because they know it's always there, they don't overeat. Because it's always there. So they don't have to panic. There's no like resource guarding or fighting or anything like that. Plenty of dogs can open... Yeah, but can they take themselves out to shit? Can they take themselves out for a walk? Do they clean themselves? No. You have to clean a dog. Gotta take it out for a shit. And you gotta pick up its shit for it. And you gotta... You have to clean it. Gotta clean the dog. You don't have to clean a cat. Do you like fish or reptiles? I love reptiles. I love fish. Yeah. I used to own fish. But, we ended up giving them to my grandparents. Because they had a nice big pond. And we had a big tank. We had like a... Oh, man. Must have been a few 100-liter tank. Like, it was big. Probably like... Oh, man, like... As wide as I can reach and like... Probably about yay tall. But they just grew so big in the tank. I don't know. We thought they were goldfish when we bought them, like just a nice type of goldfish. But they might have been carp. I swear to goodness, they got so big. We had them for years as well. They lived for like 10 years. It was, you know, they were happy fish. But we gave them to my grandparents because they had a nice big pond outdoors. They got too big for the indoor thing, so we gave them to them. I haven't had fish since because it's expensive. Fish are more expensive than cats. Maintaining the tank, getting the accessories to maintain the tank, buying all of the filtration stuff, keeping the sump like sorted. Oh, dude, yeah, it's a lot of work. Yeah. Yeah. How do you feel about your drift score being removed here soon? Drift score? What's that? Reptiles I love, but I've never owned one. I've always loved reptiles. In Forza 6? What are they doing in Forza 6? Drift score? Is it like a high scores thing? You knew a guy with a giant Oscar fish that he'd feed mice to. It kind of creeps you out. Well, I mean, you kind of have to. Carnivorous fish. Yeah. It's better to feed them something that they're like a bit more natural to them. Like other fish. That's the best option, I think, to feed them. Oh, that's a nice dance. They're wiping the leaderboards, you believe? The drags, the open right, what? Because they're cheaters. Would you get a bearded dragon? No, because I don't really have the things. I don't have the space. I don't have the space. That was the thing with the fish. The tank is huge. Again, if I have a bearded dragon, you need a big tank. I know people will say, oh, no, you don't need anything too big. No, dude, you do. You got to give them a good bit of space because bearded dragons love to run around. And you know, you can let them out for a little bit, but they need heat. They need the heat lamp. So, and here in the UK, it's quite cold. So, sure, you could let them out and adventure for a bit. But, yeah, the heat's not... They need the heat. It's a big tank and it stinks. Yeah, you kind of need, like, its own place for it because they do... It will put off a smell of ammonia. And you can't... Like, it's unhealthy to be cleaning the tank all the time because of the beneficial bacteria in the natural environment they need. Yeah, it's... Nah. Maybe if one day if I have a big house, I've got enough room for, like, a vivarium, then sure. I would definitely love to keep some, but Yeah. Quite, it's a lot of work and effort. As well. That's the thing with having cats. Again, it's easy. Cats are easy. You give them cuddles, you give them love and attention when they ask for it. You feed them, and that's it. That's it. And then, God forbid, something goes wrong, you take them to the vet. That's cats. You own a water monitor lizard? Yeah? Nice. Reptiles lack a portion of the brain responsible for love. They can just relate to humans as a food source and shelter. Yeah, I heard about that before. I do wonder, though. I do wonder. The reason why I wonder is because there was a man who lost... what was it? 80% of his brain tissue? He was living like a perfectly functional, normal life. He had a bit of a low IQ, but like, yeah, and he was capable of love, even though all of the receptors and places in his brain that were capable of making him feel love weren't there. So I would question science a little bit on that, because it's like, maybe they can. We just don't know. We can't communicate with them. So, yeah. You gonna do some Magala Monday with the rolls on the luck? Yeah, I might do some rolls today. We had really good luck last week. Last week was the best luck I've had in, like, months. I think we got 3 Gore Lord Souls. No, 4. 4 Gore Lord Souls last week. I mean, the week before that, we got none. The week before that, we got none. The week before that, we got none. So, I don't know if that's just because I... Might just be because I traded in all my tickets, finally. Water and Ice Longsword. Yeah, I'd like to get Ice Longsword, actually. For Raid Owl. That would be good. The main hurdle with science involving the brain is brains aren't uniform. True. Well, the main problem with science and understanding the animal brain is they have no way of conveying their emotions either. So even if we can monitor the brains, measuring actual emotions is difficult. I mean, we can see probably what receptors and whatnot are firing off when certain things happen to them. So pain stimulation, food stimulation, fear stimulation, stuff like that. But that's probably about it. Can you show us the Encore Gore strat? Can it be done solo? Encore Gore? We don't really have enough traps and stuff to lock him down solo. But you could still fight him on the ledge, yeah. But the whole benefit of that strat is having 2 hunting horns. So his duos is best, because that way you get 4 rings. Well, no, sorry, you get 5 rings. So 3 for one person, 2 for the other. That's how the strat works. Yeah. You kind of need 2 people. 1 person, yeah, you could do it, but it's kind of pointless. You just, basically at that point, you're literally just fighting Gore on a ledge. But it's still decent for Hunting Horn. I mean, it does guarantee that Hunting Horn gets most of its damage off. So, yeah, it's not too bad. You nearly have a Fire Hunting Horn now. So you can learn the weapon and the strat. Okay. Nice. That's good. I mean, you can do it with a Raw Hunting Horn. Mind's Eye Hunting Horn definitely works. Animal brains have different amounts of wrinkles, grooves, and sizes. Yeah, I know. They say that it's brain density that dictates the intelligence of a creature. So the more grooves, wrinkles, crinkles, etc., to put it in layman's terms, the more neural pathways can be formed and the higher level of intelligence, supposedly. Not that I'm a neuroscientist or anything like that. I don't know, but that's what I've heard. Can you do some hammer today? Probably play a bit of everything today, to be honest with you. Yeah. You don't know who's smarter, dogs or cats. On average, cats. Yeah, ever so slightly. Cats have an average of 45 to 48 IQ. That's the average range. Dogs, it's a bit lower. But The smartest dogs are smarter than the smartest cats. But the dumbest dogs are much dumber than the dumbest cats. Put it that way. It's because of selective breeding, though. We kind of fucked dogs up. Like, we made them absolutely stupid. That's on humans. There's some breeds of dogs that are just completely... You know, like, because of us. And our eugenics. We bred cuteness into them at the expense of intelligence. Yeah. Funny enough, there was a Rick and Morty episode just about it. there was a Rick and Morty episode just about it. And there's a whole planet of dogs. If you remember from like the first season, Snowball, and they breed humans into what they consider to be cute humans, and they become completely stupid. It's fucked up. But yeah, no, unfortunately, we bred a lot of dogs to be completely dumb. Yeah. There are also some dogs that are very smart. I must have not been speaking English. I must have been speaking Somalian again, chat. I've done it again. Like I said, the smartest dogs, the ones that are closest to wolves, so huskies, stuff like that. Obviously, the Jack Russell, which is not closest to wolves, but it's an anomaly. Their average intelligence is higher than the intelligence of cats, but the average cat intelligence, because again, we haven't. Yes, there has been some selective breeding in cats, but not to the extent that mankind has done with dogs. Why? Because dogs have been domesticated longer than cats. That's why. Cats were never fully domesticated. They were kind of just kept around because they dealt with pests. Whereas dogs were actually taken out, trained, and bred and focused. Cats were already doing the roles that humans needed them to do, so people didn't feel the need to selectively breed them. Whereas dogs, there were so many roles that humans wanted them to fulfill that they were selectively bred. Yeah. Border Collies. Yeah, Border Collies are extremely intelligent. Jack Russells, Border Collies, Huskies, and obviously wolves themselves. Extremely intelligent. Yeah, German Shepherds as well. Very, very intelligent. The Abyssinian is the smartest cat breed. The Abyssinians? Yeah. Again, but I wouldn't say... Like, here's the thing. I wouldn't say the difference between an Abyssinian and, say, a British Shorthair in intelligence is as big of a gap between a Border Collie and a Pug, shall we say. That's what I'm saying. There's a bigger range of intelligence with dogs because of how vastly different the breeds are. You know, yeah. Like I said, there's a bigger difference in intelligence with dogs. That's why I say the smartest dogs are incredibly smart, but their average is a bit lower than cats because there's the wider range, and there's more dogs at this end of the range than there are at that end of the range in the breeds. Unfortunately, Chihuahuas have the largest brains out of any dog breed relative to their size. Yeah. Even the dumbest dog can be cunning. Even the dumbest cat can be cunning. Right. Tradition? Want to do a tradition? What are we saying? You've got to go? You've got 20 minutes of work left? Nice. Well, dude, have a nice rest of your day at work. I got to do Rompopolo today and then claim my tickets. We do have to do Rompopolo. I got 5 tickets to use and then got to use 4 more. Even the dumbest hunter can be cunning. Oh, well, see, now that's a lie. That we all know that's a lie. The dumbest hunter can be cunning. I guess.
I'm going to basically use my best hunter skills to instantly mount the monster at the start of the quest whenever it has the co-option mantles on. And then I'm going to make 3 weak spots on the monster until everyone's mantle will run out. A cunning strategy. Oh dear. A bulldog you walk intentionally goes the wrong way. So you barter her with a treat. You learned this far too late. See some of you later after the gym. Okay, did have a nice gym sesh. Even the worst IG offset can connect sometimes. Honestly, sometimes it feels like that's the way you're meant to play IG. It's just yeet the freaking the attack out there and hope for the best. Because sometimes, like genuinely, like you'll hit an offset that, like you'll do the attack, you'll initiate it. The monster's standing still; it hasn't initiated an animation. Then the monster does an attack animation into your offset, and you're like, "Wait, what? Like, dude, how was I meant to? Like, if you'd reacted to the monster moving, it would have been too late." Offset and pray. Yeah, dude, I mean, it does feel like that sometimes. Yeah. The offset is not intentional. No, sometimes it genuinely isn't. Sometimes you send it and just like a monster then attacks into it with like a quick attack. I think the perfect example is Yang Cuckoo. Yang Cuckoo has like insta attack moves that it does. And if you reacted to it, trying to get an offset, it'd be too late. Like you can't. You have to initiate the attack before it even initiates its attack to catch the offset. You have to react to something that hasn't happened. It's crazy. It's like, dude, bro, why are we... It's the real foresight slash of this game. Sword and Shield in Ascendance lets you redirect Raid Owl's beam back at him with the boost bracer. What, like you can like punch it or something? How you doing, iStar? Dude, welcome back, dude. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. How's things? To be honest, you love the offset on IG. It's probably one of the only moves in the game that I think does not feel as good as the rest of the game. It's not as tight. It's not as responsive. You don't get hyper armor with it. It doesn't really work with a lot of the mechanics in the game because of multi-hitboxes. And it's the only defensive option that you get is the DT offset and the charged offset on the ground for IG. And because of the weird aerial hitboxes in this game, the aerial evasion is not quite as effective as perhaps it once was in the past. Because it's a little bit unreliable. I mean, that's easily fixable. They can sort out some of the vertical hitboxes. You're doing good? You're nomming before hunt? Dude, nice. What you eating? What you got to eat? Hope you're doing Gucci. I've actually been kind of ill, brother. I was ill all weekend. I felt kind of ill on Friday when I finished my stream. And I'm ill today. I woke up feeling terrible. But I'm just chilling. I'm just taking it easy. I can't really like... I mean, I'm going to do a quest, but... yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's up with me. I thought I was coming down with the flu. Now I just feel sick. I just feel a bit like, you know, stomach bug. Yeah. You need to get some spicy pho. Well, I did have some spicy food. But that didn't really help. Thoughts on the England versus France game? Already talked about it at the start of today's stream. You have to go back and watch the VOD, but long story short, it was great. That was the people's final, as they called it. That's what the French and British, I don't know about other countries, but we're calling it the people's final. Because it was a final for the people, you know. It was a clean game. It was a beautiful game. You know, and the respect that the players showed to each other, it was lovely. Really, really enjoyed it. Yeah. That's how football should be, man. Good game. It was exciting. There was drama, there was back and forth. There was tactics, strategy. Both teams played their B teams at the start, which was exciting. You know, didn't play like their aces right at the start, and then they brought their aces on at the end of the game. Or, well, France brought theirs on in the mid game. And then, yeah. That was the best football game you've seen. It was the most exciting game of the tournament, even if it was somewhat inconsequential in terms of, like, the ramifications of it. But still, for England, it was a big deal. For us, first time we've ever placed in the top 3 in 60 years. So, yeah, well done. Best football team we've had in 60 years, basically. So, yeah, really, really good. And I do think we could have got to the final. I think if Argentina hadn't cheated, we would have been there. And I don't think we would have beaten Spain. I think we would have come second. But I certainly think we would have scored against them. We would have done a better job than Argentina did. Definitely. With Saka, Bellingham, Rashford, Kane, Gordon. Definitely. Bellingham's your new favourite player? Bellingham? Dude, he's fantastic, isn't he? And he's so young as well. Next World Cup, he'll be back even stronger, even better, probably. Brilliant. What are the odds of Gore Lord Soul again, statistically speaking? I think it's 1 in 350 something. I forget the exact number. Oh, dude, Jed Spence was so good too. Yeah, I forgot about Jed. Yeah, he did good. He did do good. He's so good on the wings. 1 in 350 something. Yeah, something like that. It's rare. The good news is there's some weapons where you can kind of get away with like multiple things. There's a lot of builds for like Leviathan's Fury Lord Soul, which you lose a bit, but like it's still pretty good. And then you've got Gogmazius Lord Soul for some things, especially if you're going to play heroics. That's like better, but that's for very high level play. It's not for particularly casual play. Yeah. But yeah, but most of the time you can make a good build with just Gore Magala. Yeah. Most of the time. You want it for your normal light bowgun 3. Okay. Are you sure that's what you want to roll it for? I mean, how many matchups are there where normal light bowgun is the best? I don't think there's a single one, is there? Sahotsu, yo, thank you for the 8 months. Cheers, dude. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes.
TWSG
Arkveld? No. Dragon light bowgun's the best on Arkveld. Easily. Oh, wait, no, you mean non-arch-tempered. Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Dragon ammo's on arch-tempered. Yeah, because he doesn't stay charged up as much. That's a good point. Dragon ammo's awkward. It does still do a shitload of damage. If his wings are charged, it's absolutely insane. So, yeah. There's a lot of good runs with normal ammo. Yeah. I would say get the normal bowgun once you've rolled the other ones. Make sure you have the other elements first and then do it. I mean, that's what I've done. I've got all my other elements before I rolled my mean ones. So, except for Thunder. I don't think I've got a Thunder heavy bowgun yet. I don't know why. Why didn't I roll a Thunder heavy bowgun? I'm not sure now that I think about it. That and Fulgur Anjanaf's tail. I think Fulgur Anjanaf, you want to bring water light bowgun. Pretty sure it's a water light bowgun you want on Fulgur Anjanaf. Not normal ammo. Yeah. Water light bowgun absolutely shreds him. Kate, Studi, and I think we killed the 9-star Folger in under 2 minutes with us using water light bowguns. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Studi did CC with the hunting horn, and then we locked it down. We had water light bowguns. I can't remember who else played with us. Water or ice? Water. No, water's actually best for light bowgun on Anjanath, not ice. And that is something I did test. Because, yeah. I was using ice, and then I used water. And we had a DPS... Well, Kate had a DPS tracker on. The DPS did go up. It went up quite a lot. Like, man, 10%. 10% higher on average. And remember, we were just locking him down. He was just sitting still. So, there weren't really any variables. You're using Element Charge Blade, but you think you're running too much GOG. Could you check my build? In-game ID is Richie. Yeah, dude, I'll have a look for you, brother. Let's have a look. Let's have a gander. Okay. Well, you're running Gogm Apocalypse. Yeah, you're running too much GOG. You don't need the helmet. For this build, you don't need the helmet. You can run the Folger Anjanath's helmet. Get the Folger bonus. It will give you slightly more crits on your physical when you're doing the AED combos. SAED. But realistically, you want to roll Gore Magala on this. For Dragon Charge Blade, you need Gore. Because Gore Mitsu combo double... Well, not doubles, but... Yeah, it will give you at least 40% extra uptime on your Coalescence. Yeah. But the build's good. But it's fine. You don't need Guard either. You really don't need Guard. You need Focus. Guard in this game doesn't do shit. It literally does, like, nothing in this game. A Charge Blade, you always want to be perfect guarding anyway. Or guard pointing. And Guard doesn't affect that. So, yeah, you don't need it. What you should be doing is using a Magazine Talisman. That's the most efficient way to go. Magazine Talisman. Quick Switch and Dragon's good, but you want Focus. Or Power Prolonger. But Focus, I'd say, is a little bit better. Yeah. And for Dragon Charge Blade, instead of... Like, Gogm Apocalypse does work, I think, on some Charge Blades. But on Dragon, I think you really do want Gore. To get the higher activation on Coalescence. Yeah, but the build's good. It's solid. Again, you would just switch out the helmet on this build. That's the only bit that you change, because you do have a bit too much Gogm Apocalypse. Yeah. But, yeah, these 3 pieces are good. And then, yeah, you change the Talisman. Change Talisman. You got Coalescence, you got Burst, which is good. Got Max Might, Peak. Yeah, it looks great. It's just... Don't need Guard. Get Focus. Focus lets you do infinite AD combos. And then by the time you finish it, you're already charged up for another AD combo. So, like, it literally allows you to fill the bar on the full combo. You won't be at yellow when you run out. So that's quite nice. Easily, you're always at red. Yeah, Power Prolong is also good. But you can only do Power Prolonger if you get an efficient magazine. You also don't need Handicraft. You don't need Handicraft at all. What you could be doing is doing Focus Dragon, Quick Switch Dragon, Power Prolonger Dragon, and then you do Magazine Talisman. You see? Then you end up with all Dragon here, with all of those skills, and you still get the magazine in. That's why it's really good. Hopefully that helps.
Alright, we got one. Oh. Ooh, a free meal. Cheers, me dear. I'll take that. Helps a lot. Good stuff. Yeah, God's shit in this game. Honestly, I don't know. Look, listen. I actually like the fact that we don't need guard in order to perfect, like, to guard anymore. So how guard used to work was it would stop you from getting knocked back. So with shielded weapons, if you were using the block, you would, you had to have guard. So it was essential. But they changed it in this game, and now all it does is you use a bit less stamina when you guard. But it's only when you don't perfect guard. So if you're just holding down guard like this, it makes it so you use less stamina, which you don't want to be doing. So it boosts a thing that you really don't want to do. In my opinion, guard should do something else in this game. Yeah. I feel like maybe at level 3. So maybe level 1 does that. Level 1 of guard makes it so that if you miss a perfect guard, you don't get knocked back. You don't use any stamina. That would be okay, I think. Because again, you're using it on a weapon slot. So it has to be really good. But I think at level 3, maybe it should make it so that every time you guard, you deal a portion of damage to whatever's attacking you. So like a Thorns effect. That could be kind of interesting. So not like offensive guard where it buffs your attacks, but like actually does a bit of damage when you block, when you perfect guard. That's what I would do for guard. That's how I would change it. Kind of like Reflect Lance from Frontier, you know? There you go. One more, guys, for tradition. Where are my traditionists today? Rez, you want to do a tradition, brother? Quests up. You got your perfect hammer. I did. Well, my perfect raw hammer. That's for raw. I still got to get element hammers. And that's only dragon as well. But yeah, we got our first... Not our first. That might be our second Gore Lord Soul and hammer. Guard is useless against that. Dude, guard is just shit in this game. It's useless in general. The thing is, they could have just rolled guard into guard up. And made it one skill. They could have done. It's like punishing draw. Punishing draw probably could have been combined with critical draw. And the effects of punishing draw could have been put on the level 3 of crit draw. I know. I mean, it sucks because you're like reducing the number of skills, but because we can't put any skill in any slot anymore, because certain things have to go on weapons, it's a lot more competitive in this game for those weapon slot skills. The armor skills are really good in this game because there's actually less competition because we've got a lot of slots. Dude, my hair's so tangled today. I really should have brushed it. But yeah, make sure you bring traps, guys. Everyone got traps? Everyone got traps? To lock him down? Oh, wait, do I have traps? Yeah, I do. I got traps. Grab your traps. Make sure you get your shocks and your pitfalls. You want to, but your save got corrupted, so you're having to restart. Just, you backed it up, though. You backed it up. Because your boy Tors was just saying last week about backing up your save datas. And also, you turned on your Steam cloud saves. Or your PlayStation cloud saves. Everyone got traps? They're a bit worried on the potential master rank skill inflation. We're at the end of the high rank and we already have... Well, they'll add a lot of skills, dude. They'll add a lot.
Because if you look at Sunbreak, we got more than double the amount of skills in the game. So I think what they'll do is they will literally just like... There's so many skills that are not in this game. It's a very basic roster of skills at the moment. So, yeah, we can expect to see a lot of stuff. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, so, general rule of thumb for everyone that's a bit unsure. Never trap a monster when it's not enraged. Okay? There's a few reasons. Number one, a lot of weapons need the roar from the monster to activate. So, dual blades, true demon mode, lance, offensive guard. Switch axe needs it for counters and charge. Same with longsword. Charge blade needs it to get its savage axe up. Okay? Basic Monster Hunter 101. Number two, when a monster's enraged, it activates Agitator, Mutual Hostility. It improves its hit zones. Okay? So we can do more damage to it. We can't do fuck all damage to a monster that's not enraged. So, don't do that, guys. Really, don't do that. There you go. You learned something good today. Never ever trap unenraged monsters. It's a waste of time. All you're doing is adding minutes to the quest. No, there's no need to apologize. I'm educating. It's good. It's good that you did it because now a lot of people have just learned a valuable new thing. There is literally no reason ever to trap a monster like that at the start of a quest, guys. Doesn't benefit anybody. Literally. Right. Once he enrages, absolutely. If you want to lock him down, because then you're, like I said, you're getting your agitator, your mutual hostility, improved hit zones. That's fine. You learned something new today. You did. Try that again, but wait for the second roar. After the second roar, then do it. That way everyone can get their buffs up and their counters. And, yeah. Because I don't get my Savage Axe up. So my AD 182 combo is nerfed. I don't get my Mutual Hostility up. I don't get my Agitator up. My damage is like cut in half. Literally. Yeah. Longsword needs the sneak attack as well. Like I said, it needs it for the counters. Always let the monster do its roars. Roars are good. For any experienced player, roars are good. You should never be trying to cancel a roar. I mean, the only real weapons that suffer from that are Insect Glaive if you don't have earplugs. It's kind of about it. But that's one of the reasons why I run earplugs on IG. Is so I can just power through the roars. Alright, let's try to get here. Rejoin, guys. Rejoin. Spin the wheel. Spin. If he's on console and his save got corrupted, then you should have a backup. Because don't you need PlayStation Plus to play online? So he should have backed it up. 200,000? Who was that for? That's for Saber. Bro, I swear you keep landing on the 200k. The hell? What is this RNG? You're at 1 million now. God damn. 1 million. GG. When the monster's eye turn red. No. When the monster does its second roar. Let it do the second roar. So, because the eye will turn red before it does the second roar. You want to let it do it because people can counter it. So for dual blades, again, true demon mode, longsword, that's when you want to do it. We had one more player. But never, never, never trap a monster at the start of a quest. You're cancelling out the roars, you're cancelling out its enrage. You want the monster to get enraged. Monsters actually become a bit more predictable when they're angry as well. Yeah, that's another benefit. Some of the unenraged stuff, they're a little bit more, you know, passive. They move about a bit. They play slower. But the more aggressive the monster is, generally the better for a lot of weapons now. And obviously the improved hit zones with the buffs that you get as well. What do you mean focus and power prolonger on charge blade? The skills focus and power prolonger on element charge blade, yeah. So you do, let's say you're doing a dragon charge blade, you do focus, dragon, power prolonger, dragon, rapid morph, dragon. And then you take, so you get all your dragon element and you get all of the quality of life skills. And then you take a load shells talisman. Where's the other? There was someone else with us. Did the other player not come back? Are they still there fighting the thingy? You usually let you lot use traps because you're on the greatsword. Honestly, it's probably faster for you to put it down anyway because you can do your draw attacks and still get a TCS off. Uwoo! Thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I get it. What's the most fun you've had with a weapon? I don't know. Depends on the cycle of the moon. It's... yeah. Alright, okay, here we go. Have you seen the full release slash tech on the Switch axe? Where you roll, flip the camera, focus mode, and then full release slash. It apparently shifts you a bit so you can dodge many moves. You roll, shift the camera, and then full release slash. I don't know. I mean, I actually haven't been using full release slash as much as I used to. Because if I have a corruption mantle on and a max power file switch axe and I just press triangle, that actually has a lot of, in a lot of circumstances, out DPS's thingy. So normally you would do enough damage as a team there to enrage him instantly. There we go. Oh, and I'm dragon blighted. Great. So I'm gonna do no damage. So that's it. That's the second roar. Yeah, so, again, you just gotta be faster. If you're taking 20 seconds to put a trap down, it's, yeah. Like, the second you see him go into the animation, normally you go for it. That's the general idea. At which point it's too late. The reason why we get him in the trap is so we can, he won't break out of the enrage as easily. And you can all just kind of focus their head. And you may think all of this knocking down and everything is good, but actually it's making the quest take longer. It's a bit counterintuitive. He's an odd one, Odo, the way he behaves. You saw a Reddit post about it. You can sneak into a full release slash at times where you couldn't usually. Full release slash does have hyper armor on it though. Like full hyper armor. You can actually use it quite a lot. It's just you take a lot of damage. So yeah, for example, if we get the trap down, that quest normally takes like a minute and 5, a minute and 15 seconds, somewhere in that range. Just because when he's falling over, you're pushing him out of range, right? So you end up, naturally people end up missing attacks. And also, when you get a trap down, you have to put it under the monster. It's no good putting it like 5 meters in front of him. It's not going to get him. So you've got to deliberately position yourself. Tends to be, you know, underneath or at the side of the monster is a good place to put it. Because I noticed that you put it down, but it was right in front of his head. So what you can do is when you see the roar coming, you go, you know, iframe roll through, tramp down. You have to reposition yourself a lot on the greatsword. Exactly. That's why you want to get it down as soon as possible. The thing is, you're not going to be... There's no reason not to on greatsword anyway, because greatsword with an unenraged Odogaron, the hit zones are going to be terrible for you anyway, right? So what you're gonna miss out on 3 hits before he enrages. So at about 400 to 500 damage a hit, maybe. So you lose like 1500 damage, but once you get the tramp down, you're going to gain a lot more because he'll be enraged. Probably be hitting him for a lot harder, maybe like 700, maybe 800. You've got to think of it that way. Like, you'll gain the damage back once you log down. Now, the only reason why you would be priority on putting the trap down in that team composition is because Greatsword has lower DPS than, say, Charge Blade. I think there was 2 Charge Blade players. I think there was a Dual Blades player. So Greatsword's going to be lower DPS, therefore Greatsword picks up the mantle. If there were 3 light bowgun players in that hunt, then I might put down the trap. Because Charge Blade's going to be lower DPS than light bowgun. You wonder how much weapon tech there is that hasn't been discovered yet. Oh, there'll probably be some, yeah. There'll probably be some. I mean, there was stuff being discovered in Iceborne. Quite a lot. A lot of it might end up being glitches, but yeah. I think the tech in the video, he managed to take no damage because he maneuvered using focus mode and avoided the monster's attack. Okay. Interesting. So you need to roll away into a full release in sword mode. Fair enough. Did Greatsword actually fall off? It plays really good. But in multiplayer especially, it can be very difficult to... Yeah, I mean, it needs a motion value upgrade. Its offsets, I think, need to hit more, and its TCS needs to hit more. You know there's a problem when longsword EI slashes hit more than a greatsword's offset. I keep saying it, you can't offset like uninterrupted. You have to do a dodge roll or a guard or something in between. Whereas longsword, you can EI. And it does more. Like, my EI slash's max damage is kind of nuts. Offset, it's not bad, but like offset should be hitting way more than a longsword EI slash. Definitely. You got a God Charm? What did you get? You came across a cheater yesterday, infinite TCS, that would knock down every time. Oh, yeah. Is there any lore behind the Ebony Odogaron tradition? It's really, really efficient Artium parts. Like crazy. We did some testing. And given how quick you can do it, like, it just ended up being a good way to... The thing is, I still craft Artium weapons, right? But I don't want to actively go out and farm them all the time. So spamming that quest, usually, you know, once or twice at the start of the stream, every day it adds up. And then when I want to get a new Artium weapon, I'll just have a nice little pile of Artium parts. So it just ends up being just quite a useful way to get them. If you do it once or twice a day, few times a day, yeah, you'll get some. So honestly, the tradition came out of necessity. And it was one of the few event quests that actually stuck around. A lot of event quests got deleted, so they'd only come on the festivals, right? Whereas the Odo one, they kind of made it so it was a permanent one. I was like, well, because this one's permanent, I can actually make it tradition. Yeah, because I wanted the Gravios in the arena to be tradition, but he's not permanent. He only shows up during the festivals. So I can't really make him tradition. Ah. I bet you don't have the aggro. You'll just struggle and actually land any attack, since the wind-up is long. That's not even the issue with Greatsword. There's not a problem with the speed of it or the pacing. Everything like that works. The problem is when you do finally land. Like, so okay, so there's a couple of issues, right? Number one, a lot of times where you create an opening for a TCS, you can't fully charge. So, because you'll just get hit. You put yourself at too big of a risk. So if you fully charge the TCS after certain offsets or power clashes for a lot of monsters, you just get hit. Like, it sucks. It's like, dude, you didn't even create an opening long enough for the TCS to work. That's bad games design. They could have made it so that after you execute those, you just have a fully charged attack. That would have made a lot more sense, but they don't do that. So that's one issue. The other issue is the TCS and the offsets just don't hit enough. Like, considering you're not... You can offset, dodge roll, offset. You can do that, but you can't do, like, usually a fully charged offset, dodge roll, fully charged offset. So most of the time what you're doing is perfect guarding, insta-charging, offset. Perfect guard, insta-charge, offset. That's usually what you're doing. Or shoulder barging, offset. You're doing that as well, right? That's fine. But the perfect guarding and the shoulder barging aren't really doing much, if any, damage. They'll activate your offensive guard, which is good. And then the offset itself, like I said, it's not really hitting more than an EI slash on longsword. So when a greatsword does a perfect guard offset, a longsword goes EI slash EI slash. And then it can do another EI slash and another EI slash. So when greatsword does 2 offsets, longsword does 4 EI slashes. And they hit about the same. So longsword's literally doubling the DPS of greatsword. And I'm not even saying longsword's OP. It's like the 8th strongest weapon in the game. But if longsword's the 8th strongest weapon in the game and it's doubling the DPS of greatsword in certain scenarios, certain fights, not all fights. Because again, you have to remember the TCS is... I mean, it doesn't hit as much as a Helmbreaker, but it doesn't have any downside in terms of it doesn't, like, power down your weapon like a Helmbreaker does. And it still does a decent chunk of damage. But for me, given the investment that you have to make to get a TCS off, and remember, Helmbreakers, once you land them now, have hyper armor. So when you've executed it and you do the full combo and draw all the damage out, you get hyper armor. You don't get that on a TCS. TCS should be hitting a lot more. Like, even so, TCS should be hitting a lot more. If a Helmbreaker's doing 2,000 damage, then why is a TCS only hitting like 1,300, 1,400, 1,500 max? I would make it hit a bit more, personally. Do you think Perfect Guard should give a level 3 attack to Greatsword? Do you mean like instantly have a level 3 to go? No, because the fact that you can skip into the stance is enough. Because the charge period is the timing and delay necessary to line up with attacks. So I don't think it needs to do that. I do feel like if you get a successful offset and the monster tumbles, it should put you at level 3. And I feel like after a power clash, it should put you at level 3. And I feel like after doing a focus strike, it should put you at level 3. I think in all of those circumstances, that should put you at level 3 charge. Absolutely. Because focus strikes in multiplayer, greatsword, you just don't take them. Not over a lot of other weapons, because they actually really benefit the other weapons. For greatsword, it's like, sure, it puts you into the TCS stance, but the monster doesn't get locked down enough most of the time for you to do a TCS, so it's kind of pointless. Yeah. It needs, like I said, it needs a bit of work on its damage. And on the way the monster behaves to certain actions by the greatsword. I think if greatsword could inherently just within its own mechanical structure of power clashes and offsets, always be able to execute a fully charged TCS after those instances, that immediately would make it a lot better. But you've still got to give it some more damage as well, because even with that, that would be cool, and it plays fantastically, but it still wouldn't be enough. I mean, it's just weird sending out level 1 and level 2 TCSs after you execute a power clash or a perfect or an offset. And Capcom, I think Capcom knew this, because it was one of the big complaints about Lagiacrus. You'd get a power clash and he'd instantly just come back and attack you. But they made it so that he'd stop after the power clash, do a little bite animation, and you could go land a TCS. And that was good. But they need to do that for everything. Like, everything should get that little window. Because how rare are power clashes? You might get 2. Maybe. On a hunt. And that's in a 10-minute period. You might get like 2. Possibly. They're pretty rare. And only certain attacks when you perfect guard from them even trigger them anyway. It's got to be some kind of physical bite or attack forward. So yeah, I think there needs to be some kind of a little bit of mechanical refinement for greatsword, just so that it can land a few more TCSs. Because monsters are way faster in this game. It's not like World where you get loads of big openings where you can sneak a TCS in. Where the monster does a really long-winded, easy to evade attack that you can then land a nice big TCS, recover, and be ready for the next attack. Like, that doesn't really happen. And even if you could, would you really want to sneak a TCS in there for like 1,000 damage when you can just go do something else? Like, you can offset the attack and power armor through it and then just do like a shoulder barge into a level 2 charge and then be ready to do another offset. I mean, that's the other problem with the TCS, is it does not chain into anything, which is fine if it did more damage, because you get no hyper armor at the end of it or anything like that. I'm not saying that we should. I don't think that's the solution. But again, we just use Longsword's Helmbreaker as an example. When you do the second stage of the Helmbreaker, you get hyper armor. Like, you get it. And it does so much damage, you're quite likely to flinch the monster or create a wound. At which point, when you finish, you can go back in with a focus strike, or the monster gets flinched, or you break apart, you knock it down. Something good might happen. Greatsword, like, you land the TCS, even on the opening, the recovery time is so long. Like, holy moly, it's really long. It's like the Wyvern Fire on Gunlance, right? There's no skill-based input or anything that you can do to do anything from that. A level 2 charge on a greatsword, it hits a little bit less, naturally. But, like, I can always go into an offset after a level 2 charge. Like, I can hold down triangle circle. I can start charging up a level 3 and go into a shoulder barge and then go back into an offset, right? So most of the time, I'm really not using the TCS. And I feel like Greatsword's identity was built on using its biggest attack. And then they just made it... You get so few opportunities to use it. And then when you do land it, it's so weak anyway that it just doesn't feel special anymore. I think that's a bit of a shame. I think, I get why Capcom did it. They didn't want people, like, feeling the need to spam TCSs. So I understand that. But I think they went a little bit too far. To the point where it's like, well, now it's like, dude, I don't even care if I don't get a TCS, because I can just not even go for them. When I get an opening for a TCS, I'm like, well, this feels greedy. And then I get hit after it. I'm like, well, that wasn't worth it. I only did like 1,000 damage. Meh. I can do 900 damage on my level 2 charge. Whatever. What about the other attack you get from the power clash? The spinning slash. It feels like it's useless. It does hit decently, but it doesn't always trigger in multiplayer. Have you guys noticed? You'll get an offset and sometimes it doesn't even... Like, you'll get a successful offset because you've hit the threshold and then nothing happens. It's like, okay. So, yeah, it's good when it works, when it actually comes out. Unhealing Sludge! Dude, thank you for the 8 months. Cheers, dude. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. How are you doing, Twas? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm a little bit ill. I'm a little bit under the weather. I feel a bit queasy, a bit sick. But other than that, I'm okay. Dude, Frumpy, did you not check your cloud saves? Bro. Why are you restarting, dude? You might have overwritten them. Guys, if you lose your save data, firstly, please back up your save datas, guys. Like, get a physical backup. Copy and paste, you know? But secondly, like, check your cloud. You should have, and if your cloud saves aren't turned on, turn them on. For the love of God, like, everyone gets, if you're on Steam, you get cloud saves. If you're on PlayStation Plus, you get cloud saves. I'm sure hunting big chickens help you feel better. Yeah, to some extent. I mean, we can go hunt with him. It happened on Saturday. You checked and it was gone. You had no cloud saves. Were your cloud saves turned on? Damn. That doesn't seem right. Are you sure you had cloud saves turned on? I swear, man. So when I bought the PS5 to play the Monster Hunter demo, and I logged in, I'm almost certain one of the first things that popped up was, do you want to turn cloud saves on? I was like, yes, of course. I turned them on straight away. I already had them on my PlayStation 4. Steam's the same thing. I think on Steam they're on by default. At least they should be. Missed him. How much would you buff TCS? 100%. Like 80 to 100%. I would almost double the damage. Yes. And you may say, wait, what? Why? I'll tell you why. Because Longsword is twice as fast as Greatsword, and it's already doing like close to double the DPS. Not quite. It's probably doing less than that, but like there's less openings for it. You're not like, monsters are only getting faster, so you're not really like using it all that much anyway. But here's the thing, right? So that a lot of people would say, but Twas, if you buff that, everyone's just going to be yeeting in TCSs. So here's what you do. you buff the motion values for everything. Not just the TCS. You just don't buff everything else by 100%. So let's say, okay, let's use like the conservative estimate. We buff the motion value of Greatsword by 80%. So level 2 charge, you buff it by 60%. Level 1 charge, you buff it by 50%. So there's a bit more of a defined progression in the damage. Okay? So there's a bit more of a gap between TCS and level 2. There's a bit more of a gap between level 1 and level 2. Okay? But you still buff all of them. So you get 50% damage increase level 1, 60% level 2, 80% on TCS. Offset, absolutely, because it's a skill-based attack that you can charge. Again, these are the damage motion values at a level 3 charge. Okay, so you make them a little bit different at different charge levels, but this is at a level 3 charge. Offset, you probably buff it by like 70%. At which point you really start to like Greatsword starts to make a bit more sense. So it rewards you for offsetting more so than shoulder barging, because it is like that's what you want to be doing. And then you really get rewarded for exploiting openings with a TCS. Greatsword should be the highest damage weapon if it's used perfectly. Well, that's how it was in Sunbreak. It was the... Sorry, not Sun... Yeah, well, no. In Sunbreak and in Iceborne. It was the... Well, maybe... Not in Sunbreak. It was better in Sunbreak, but in Iceborne, mathematically speaking, it was the highest DPS. Like... But in reality, unless you were doing a solo speedrun and you hit everything back to back to back, instantly, it would never achieve that. Sword and Shield was the true strongest melee weapon. But Greatsword could out DPS it in a perfect scenario. But Sword and Shield was just a lot more forgiving, because you can like cancel out mid-attack and then start another perfect rush and still maintain incredible DPS. Sunbreak, it was very high DPS, but it wasn't the highest. Charge Blade could out DPS it. Switch Axe could out DPS it. More commonly, I think Greatsword had the potential to out DPS Switch Axe, but it was very difficult because of strong arm stance. That was like the way to get your highest DPS, basically. And Dual Blades obviously were just absolutely freaking nuts. Dual Blades easily out DPS'd Greatsword. So yeah, but no, Iceborne, yeah. But here's the funny thing, right? If we look at Greatsword damage in this game, almost every weapon in this game is doing more damage than endgame Iceborne. I keep saying this, so I apologize for those of you that have had to hear it like multiple times. But just have a think about it for those of you that have played Iceborne. Think about the damage that you're dealing. There are only 3 weapons in this game that do not hit as much damage as what you could hit in endgame Iceborne or more. So what I mean by that is, almost every weapon in this game is doing more damage than what it could hit in Iceborne. Why is that? Monsters have more health in this game than Iceborne. Way more. way more. So a lot of weapons do more damage than their Iceborne variants, because they should do, because the monsters have relative more HP. There are 3 exceptions. Greatsword, Hammer, and Bow. These weapons do not hit as high. I guess technically Heavy Bowgun, but I mean, listen, Heavy Bowgun was absolutely fucking broken in that game. Like, it's just more balanced now. But Heavy Bowgun doesn't need a buff. Like, it's perfectly fine in this game for its element ammo anyway. Yeah, maybe they could buff it, but it wouldn't. You wouldn't buff the element ammo, I don't think. But yes, Greatsword, Hammer, and Bow all do less than what they were doing in Iceborne, which is kind of dumb. I guess Switch Axe can kind of do less as well, because you can't get the stack damage anymore. So because you can't get the stack damage, it technically does less, but its actual hits are still as high. Like if you look at the actual hits that it's doing and the element file procs, again, I can proc what, like 130 on my element files on Switch Axe in this game. I don't think I was even hitting 130 on file damage in Iceborne at endgame, so yeah. You thought it was top tier in Wilds. What's this? What did you think was top tier in Wilds? It? I've just referenced 5 different weapons in the past 20 seconds. You have to be more specific. We need the offset and the TCS to hit like a truck. You just need to hit better. You just started playing Wilds and you've gotten to rank 60. You have no idea what you should be focusing on. At the moment, you should be getting yourself Arch-Tempereds done. The HR50 Arch-Tempereds. Working towards those. Make sure you do your side quests of like Mitsu, Sorechios, and Lagiacrus. Get those done. Farm up the Arch-Tempered armors and some Lagiacrus or some Gormagala armor. And get yourself a decent Dragon Artian weapon before HR 100. If you don't have those things before HR 100, that's fine. Just when you get to HR 100, make sure you get those things before you do like the big HR 100 quests. Yeah. Like, take your time. Don't rush. At this point, at HR 60, the journey is your own. You should be going out there, discovering stuff, farming things up. Maybe don't do Omega. They give it to you at HR 50, but I would say do the Arch-Tempered fights first. And then maybe try tackling Omega. Because the Arch-Tempers are a lot easier than Omega. You wrote Bow. No, Bow is much lower DPS than what it was in Iceborne. Yeah. There's like one fight in the game where you can even come close to hitting the kind of damage numbers that you could hit in World. World Bow was one of the strongest weapons. It was absolutely ridiculous. It was so freaking strong. But in this game, nah, dude, you're not... Like, so for example, in Iceborne, I can hit like 130s per arrow. On power coating. On this, I can't. I can maybe get 105s on Zoshia's head with close range coating. That's about it, and that's probably the only matchup. Maybe Rathlos I can get close. And Rathian with Dragon Bow. That's it. That's about it. So yeah, Bow is not even close. Yeah, 70 to 80, 76 to 80, that's much more like where we're hitting with Bow in this game compared to the 130s that we were hitting in World. Doing way more damage. Bow suffers from elemental skills being god-awful. I think it's mainly because it lost true crit element. Like, crit element was... True crit element and crit element in this game just... It's not as good. That was big. That was big for Bow. Bow was super element focused. It's got a bit more of a balanced style in this one. You need the raw and the element. But the element motion values just aren't as good for Bow in this game. Yeah, they improved them. They made them a lot better though, thank goodness. But yeah, Bow lacks. Yeah. Hammer doesn't... It's not hitting... I mean, it's hitting... It's okay. I think in some cases, some of its newer attacks actually do hit a bit higher. But it's its average damage. Like, Big Bang Attack, you do, like, in Iceborne, you'd be like 500, 600, 800, boom, boom, 1,300. Whereas now it's like 200, 200, 300. And then you charge it up, 1,000. So, again, like, stuff like that really hurt Hammer. Like, that hurts its DPS because... Hammer's meant to knock the monster down and then do a Big Bang Attack and gain a lot of damage. Also, Corruption Mantle doesn't work with the Big Bang Attack. Like, it won't give it extra damage procs, whereas it does give you extra damage procs on the triangle attacks. And the triangle attacks are hitting more than the Big Bang Attack as well. And they let you skip into the Mighty Charge, which hits more damage. You can basically just do Triangle Attack into Mighty Charge, Triangle Attack into Mighty Charge. And the Triangle Attack preps you for the offset. The Circle Attack doesn't do anything. Again, that's another problem. Yeah, I mean, Hammer's got some issues, definitely. But, yeah. Oh, the spin move sucks. Yeah, the spin to win, like on the ledges. Yeah, that sucks in this game. That was really good. Also, the motion values on it are dog water compared to World. So you can't, like, exploit ledges and stuff anymore. Jump attacks suck. The level 3 charge on the... R1, the hold R1 or hold R2 sucks. Yeah. It's basically most of its damage is tied up in the Mighty Charge and its triangle attacks. Can I inspect you somehow and tell me the biggest thing I can work on for an upgrade? Yeah, dude, what's your in-game name? Absolutely, I can. I can give you some advice. We do have a Discord with a lot of builds on it as well, but I can give you some advice for sure. That was so fun to do. Dude, it was awesome. Yeah, it was awesome. The spin to win was good. But the physics in this game, just for the spinning and sliding, is just, they're a bit off. They need to work on that for the expansion. You're Nun. Your name is Nun, yeah? Okay. Cool. Let's have a look. Okay. So, on element file weapons, KO doesn't work. So this is literally doing nothing for you. So you can get rid of that. You got a dragon weapon, so having like crit element stream. Crit element doesn't do anything for charge blades file damage. It will buff the sword mode attacks a little bit, but that's kind of about it. It's not really worth it. This is good. Dragon attack's good. I mean, obviously you'd want something better than dragon precise. So my first advice to you would be farm decorations. Like, because 2 out of your 3 decorations are doing nothing or basically nothing for your weapon. Your talisman sucks dick. I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm just being blunt. I would get a better talisman, definitely. There's lots of better talismans than peak performance. Peak performance is... it's good, but only with a very specific build in this game, which you don't have access to yet. So it won't be good until you're a much higher level and you've farmed up a lot more stuff. But even then, you wouldn't use the talisman. It's just not a good talisman. Yeah, I would be working on upgrading the whole armor set as well. At HR60, there's a lot of better sets available to you with better set bonuses. So Guardian Art Build's Vitality is okay as a set bonus, but there are way better set bonuses you have access to since HR41. You have the Gore Magala set bonus, you have the Lagiacrus set bonus, you have the Ebony Odo set bonus, the Guardian Rathalos set bonus, you got the... Lord Soul bonus. Yeah, like it's okay, but it's not something that we would use like the 4-piece bonus for. It's, yeah. Also, because you're using Element Charge Blade, you really want skills that boost Element Charge Blade and activate skills like Coalescence in order to activate higher damage. So you want to be, honestly, you want to do Mitsu. Mitsune is going to be really good to get you Bubbly Dance. That will give you a skill that not only does the armor come with Burst, which is nice and efficient for you. Burst obviously boosts the element file damage of Charge Blade. It also gives you an activator for Coalescence, which at level 3 gives you a 30% element damage boost. And it's super easy to activate because all you have to do is dodge roll 3 times and then bam, you get a delayed activation. Also boosts your evasion, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I would be working towards getting 2-piece Mitsu for the Coalescence activator. And then... what else? Would it be worth doing 2-piece Gore? I'm not sure what the HR50 build would look like for Element Charge Blade. What would HR50 Element Charge Blade build? Maybe I can make a bag. You've just come back to the game since before. Any new monsters were added and you're so lost? I don't know when you stopped playing the game, so I can't answer that question accurately. I need more information. So at your level, what would you do for the build? Let me have a think about this. 1 second, dude. So I would probably do... I would go Laggy Helmet. This is for Element File Charge Blade. I'm just trying to think of like a balanced build that's easier HR50 to get. That would be good. I'd probably go Laggy Waist. Mitsu Legs. Yeah, definitely Mitsu Legs. We'll go to... oh, I've upgraded both of them. Crap. Well, there'd be a medium slow here. We'll go Mitsu Legs Beta. And Mitsu Top Beta. And then for gloves at HR50... Probably the best gloves you can get are Raid Out Gamma. Just for the 2 large slots, honestly. Yeah. And then you've got a Dragon Charge Blade, so I'll just use your Dragon Charge Blade as like a... I'll use one of my own as a placeholder. Ignore the set bonus skills because you're not going to have those. But then in terms of a talisman, you're going to want to farm up... Oh man, let me think. What's the best thing you could probably get? For your probably Agitator Talisman, honestly. Get yourself a level 2 Agitator Talisman. It's decent. It's just going to buff your raw, your physical hits. It's good for other Charge Blade builds like general purpose. Just imagine that's an Agitator 2 because you won't be able to get Agitator 3. Okay? And then in terms of skills in your build, you're going to need to farm decorations, okay? But this is what your build will look like. You're going to want Coalescence 3, absolutely essential for Element File Charge Blade. That's a 30% damage increase on a 30-second uptime timer. So if you can, you know, maintain your dodge rolls, it's going to give you a huge damage boost. It's excellent for Element File Charge Blade. You're going to want to max out your burst. So chain is going to be good. The only thing is these are going to be medium slots. So I can only put mediums in there. This is also going to be just a medium slot on the legs. What do we put in the medium? Again, I know I've got large, but I've already transcended them, so we just imagine that they're medium slots. Probably put earplugs in, honestly. Earplugs is really a really nice comfort skill for new players. Yeah. Like, excellent comfort skill, allows you to send in more SAEDs. And then in here, probably just put Agitator, honestly. Yeah, or Flare. It's kind of up to you, really. I mean, yeah, I mean, that could work. Your choice in that slot. And then in terms of the small slot, Shockproof, Protection. Something like this, I think, would be okay. You could also do Gore Magala. Like, you could do Gore Waist, Gore Helmet. That also works. But you do lose a little bit of, like, utility. I wonder. That's one option. Okay, and then I'll get the decorations in that you want. Hang on a second. So for decorations, the ones that you want to farm up, you're going to want to farm Focus Dragon. Oh, we need... Oh, wait, no, we won't be able to do it like that, will we? No, we won't. We won't be able to do it like that just yet. We have to go Dragon. We'll do Dragon... We'll do Dragon Enhancer, I guess. Yeah, Dragon Enhancer for now. When you get a good load shell, Rarity 6 Talisman, you're going to be singing all the way to the bank. But that might take a little bit. You know, make sure you're melding at the melder every opportunity you get. We'll do a magazine handicraft, I guess. And then, oh man, it's going to be Focus. Yeah, Focus is going to be probably quite good. Sure. We're going to have to do it this way until you get... RNG will eventually give you a talisman that allows you to make the build a bit better, but... Again, you're at HR 50, so just keep farming your decorations. I think this is quite good. You got some defensive skills in Divine Blessing and earplugs. That'll make it a lot easier for you to get out damage without having to worry about counters and stuff right now as a newer player. And then you've got all your core offensive skills still. And you've got decent set bonuses that can activate. So Laggy's going to give you a bit of extra crit. Mitsu's going to give you Coalescence. Is Kate or War here? Can we put this for a HR 50? Yeah. Also for HR 50, Charm Non, it's Burst 2, you believe. Burst 2 doesn't make a difference, brother. He can absolutely use because he can socket chain in the thing. Why Laggy? Just because it's efficient. Gives him decent skills. Yeah, and good slots for the level. Gives you a lot of flexibility, allows him to get more comfort skills in than the Gore Magala would. So for a new player, it's just really, really solid. And it still has a great set bonus. So, I mean, the helmet is one of the best helmets in the game in terms of slots. And you get max might to on it. So that means that when he does the AED1, AED2 combo, his physical hits are going to be critting a lot more frequently. So it's excellent. And again, with the waist, it allows you to fit in Coalescence nice and easily. Gore Magala, in terms of the set bonus, gives you... it does give you more Coalescence uptime, which is excellent. But you can't use your level 1 slots for, like, Divine Blessing then. So you have to use it for Antivirus, which he doesn't easily have access to at HR 50 anyway. So he might not even have it. And then... you have to use your 1 slots for that. So, yeah, you don't get any... quality of life, no comfort skills. Yeah, you also lose like maximum might. You won't be able to put earplugs in because you'll have to use the medium slots for that instead. We need to put this in into the build maker thing war, and then we'll get it on the charge blade segment. Okay. What's the best way to farm decos? Investigations. You need to refresh at your camp. So, for, you know, just see what you get. And then hopefully you get, like, some good deco quests. Multi-monster tier 3 fights are usually the best for decorations. I'm yet again here to inform you, after another 10 deco quests, you do not have Crit Boost 3. Just keep going, dude. You gotta keep going. Storm Incarnate, it's Tri-Hunter. I've changed my name. I have a question. If you don't mind, I hope you're doing good. I'm ill at the moment, but I hope you're doing well. Better than me anyway. Got gear, decos now. Bro, I had the decos up for ages, man. Why did you need the gear first and then the decos? You just take the decos when I got it up. Dude, we're feeding it all into the thing anyway, brother. Come on, man. It's fine, dude. It's fine. I had the decos up on screen. I must have had them up for like 10 minutes. There's no way. This goes for you too, whoever I was helping. I can't remember. Yoshi, I think it was. Make sure you get screenshots, dude. Because once this build's gone, I'm not making it again. I mean, look, this would be the alternative build, by the way. I'll show you the other one. Gore. And then Gore. Okay. This is the other build. Alright. This build also works, but it is way less comfort, as you can see. Like, a lot less. Yeah. And you don't get, like, I mean, yeah, we still want to put maximum might in. So it would look a little bit something like this. Yeah. It's good, but you see, actually, I think you actually want the Gore Waist Alpha, now that I think about it. Yeah, you want the Gore Waist Alpha for this build to put this in. Instead, and then this goes Coalescence. So this is the other HR 50 element charge blade. Okay. Here, let's get a screenshot of this one. This one is, again, no comfort. None. This one will do more damage if you can play really well. Yeah. There's the armor. Screenshot. There's the thingy. So this build is better. You'll have more uptime on your coalescence, but you shouldn't use this if you're a new player and you're struggling. You should definitely use the other build because of thingy. But yeah, this build is technically better. Okay? For people that were asking about why Lagiacrus. Lagiacrus is there for comfort. Again, I'm taking into account the player. They're newer. They sound like they haven't played the game much. They got to have some comfort. You got to, you know, Divine Blessing earplugs. But yes, if you want to max out your build, if you want to at HR50 for Element, then it's going to be this. Isn't Impact File better for Raw rather than Elemental? No, this is Element Charge Blade. Having a Dragon Element Charge Blade at HR50 can be very beneficial. Ready. So it's ready for tackling Gogmazius, you know, when you get up there. A Raw Charge Blade build is going to look completely different at HR50. Raw Charge Blade is very, very different. I mean, I can showcase that as well if you want to see a HR50 Raw Charge Blade build. But Element Charge Blade, if you get a good roll, it's going to out DPS it. So a HR50 Raw Charge Blade build is going to look something like this. Let's make one up quickly. What do I want first? Yeah, we'll go laggy this. I think we want... Let me think. Yeah, probably laggy legs. Laggy waist. Wait, let me think. No. We want laggy top. I think this is more efficient. This may seem a little bit weird because how good the laggy helmet is, but there's something that's close that also gives us access to thingy. So we go laggy top. Radar Gamma helmet. Laggy waist. Radar Gamma gauntlets. Duna Gamma legs. We don't need coalescence. Not necessary for this build. Again, we get a Challenger Charm too. We get an Impact File Charge Blade. So, any Artian Impact File Charge Blade is fine. We're just going to take this one, I guess. We want load shells in here. Whether or not we take quick switch, it's debatable. You either go quick switch or crit boost. It's like one or the other. For HR50. You got options. You can take sharpness as well, I guess, at HR50. Any one of them works. And we're going to look at the skills. We're going to max Wex out. We are going to get one level of burst in. Chain. Then we're going to do... Shockproof. And we want maximum might. And then beyond that, it's kind of up to you where you go. I mean, Agitate is solid. You could put one level of Flare in as well, but the crit is going to be super nice. And again, we're only going to be at level 2 because you won't have level 3 here. So that's pretty damn good. In the medium slots, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of up to you. You can go earplugs. You can go Counter-Strike. You can go peak performance, although I probably wouldn't recommend peak performance. You can go evade window, I guess. You could go resentment. It depends on what you're fighting. So these slots, completely optional. And same with the level 1 slots. Any defensive skill you like. I think in general, like, you can't go wrong with Divine Blessing. But, depends what you're fighting. I mean, what else is good? Gobbler's okay. Mire Walker's good in certain circumstances. Bleed Resist is alright. Wide range can be okay for your teammates if you're using, like, Might Pills or Demon Powders. Or, sorry, Demon Drugs and stuff, I guess. Item Prolong is excellent. I mean, yeah, I'll put Item Prolonger in just because it is a really bloody good skill for buffs. For buffing your damage and keeping your damage buff for longer. But you can put in whatever you want. Again, here you could do earplugs. I think for a general purpose, earplugs are fine. It's comfort. But, I mean, you don't need it, but sure, we'll put it in. There you go. There's a HR50 Raw Charge Blade build with comfort. Crit Boost 3 or Offensive Guard 3? So, what... I'll pose the question back to you so you can answer it for yourself. Assuming we've got close to 100% crit, which we probably will have, what would you rather? Would you rather have a 9% damage increase on every single attack, or a very temporary 15% damage boost after you block, which is not gonna be active when the monster is downed because you're not blocking anything? What would you rather? Offensive Guard 3 never takes precedence over crit boost. Ever. It's not even for the 6% damage extra, it's temporary. So it's not, whereas this is, if you've got 100% crit, it's non-conditional. It's like, that's it, you just got to crit. You've got them both? Yo, cheers, War. Thank you. Okay. Your HR 300, you're using 5 burst, 5 agit. You do not need 5 burst. Right, level 1 burst is giving you 8 raw. Okay? Is it 8 or is it 10? It's like, was it 9? Oh, now I can't remember. Anyway, you're only gaining like +2 raw per extra level of burst. On a raw Charge Blade build, you don't need burst 5. Burst 1's enough. You're going to get way more raw out of Challenger. And having Weakness Exploit for your crits. Because that coincides with your critical boost as well. But you get 25% damage from your crit, plus 9% for level 3 crit boost as well. Yeah, it doesn't affect your impact file, but that's what the artillery is for. That's why that's there. And that's why the agitator's there and everything else. Yeah, I mean, you could do Ebony Odo with, like, Burst 5, I guess, and then you get Burst Boost, you gain the extra bit of Raw. You're playing AED style, which doesn't crit. The physical hits do crit. Both the physical hits, and they hit really hard, too. Like, on a physical, you can hit, like, 400 damage plus with a crit. So you're doing, like, 800 damage versus a non-crit, which is going to be minus approximately 35%, which is going to take you down to, what, like 240 damage, 230 damage. So you're absolutely still critting. The files don't crit. Also, if you're playing Savage Axe, if you're playing Impact File, if you're playing Impact File Charge Blade, you don't play AED playstyle. You just don't do it. You play Savage Axe. That's how you play. If you're playing this Charge Blade. The builds have been sent to Kate. Yo, cheers, War. Thank you. So let me show you quickly. I do need to go get tea, but if you're playing this Charge Blade, what kind of build the AED styles? Element. You want Element Charge Blade for AED. I mean, I can just show you, right? So this build is pretty close to max. This is like, yeah, I know it's like a HR50 build, but you've got 2 of the best skills in the game on it, so we're going to be hitting like close to max damage. Let me show you what this can do, and then I'll show you I'll show you how much an AED Element Charge Blade does, yeah? Just as an example. So here we go. So let's see the AED damage. Okay, you ready? 90s and 90s. Yeah, you see that? That's our AED, 90s. Bro, look at what we do if we do the Savage Axe. You ready? Look at that. 58s all the way through. And then we go into this. Look at the physical. 329. 375. The damage is coming from the physical hit. But that's why we play Savage Axe. Because look at the damage. Look, it's really good. The physical hit does a lot. The procs do a lot. The damage is not coming from the AEDs. Now I show you element. Now notice what was the max hit on the AEDs there? What was the max hit on the AEDs? If you were paying attention. I was making sure you're watching. 90s? 90s per tick? No, not the physical hit, the ticks. So the physical hit was 350, you're right. What were the ticks? The actual ticks from the AED. This is why it's always good to pay attention, because... Yeah, 90s. They were hitting 90s, alright? Now I'll show you just a regular... This is like a regular element build. It's nothing crazy. We can do a better build than this, but I'll just use this one. This is just the normal one. Comfort, it's got a lot of comfort. Nothing crazy maxed on the thingy. Now, watch the AED ticks on this. Remember, we're not even hitting something with a particularly good elemental hit zone. Pay attention to the damage. Watch the AEDs. It's the file damage you want to watch, okay? You see? Look. 339. Lower? Brother. But have you gone to Specsavers? Brother. We were getting double 90s on the impact. We're getting triple 339s. The ticks were 90 on the impact, yes. Look at the ticks on this. When they hit, look. Oh shit, wait, I'm out of one second. I gotta refill. No wonder I'm not doing anything. Let's refill. Here we go. $339s. And think about it this way. The training dummy doesn't even have a good water hit zone. Like, its hit zones are not designed for water. This is when we do AED playstyle. Is for element, because element gets all of its damage in the AEDs. Savage Axe gets all of its damage in... Sorry, Impact File gets all of its damage in the Savage Axe. So we do Savage Axe playstyle for Impact File, and we do AED, SAED playstyle for this. As well, SAEDs do work. I mean, they don't do crazy damage on this, but... Yeah, I think that was at like a 612. Now, 791s is still decent. Even on something that doesn't have a good water hit zone. Okay? So that's the difference. If we're going to play AED or SAED, we always play element. If you want to do Savage Axe, you play Impact File. But you need to understand, because of how powerful element is in this game for Charge Blade, there are not that many matchups where Impact File beats it on DPS. And even when it does, you have to play it exceedingly well. So, yeah. So, for example, like 80 Arkveld, you can out DPS with Impact File Charge Blade. Kind of. But, like, Dragonfire Charge Blade, if the wings are charged, is going to do shitloads of damage. And if it's getting locked down, it's probably going to out-DPS it as well anyway. There you go. Alright. Hopefully that helps. And that explains why we do certain builds versus others. So yeah, do not do AD playstyle if you're playing Impact File. Do Savage Axe. You still do your AEDs to loop the combo, but you shouldn't be focusing on it. There you go. Hopefully you all learned something. You'll get a lot more damage out that way. I need to go get some more tea. I'll be right back. Tea is needed.
This was by design.
Oh no, it's this guy. No. Leave it. No, not happening. Alright, well, I'm going to give this a go, but if they're level 6 to level 7, I'm fucked. Oh. Well, there's only one. No, there's not. What the? Jesus Christ! Out of 10. Balanced.
イベントクエストとして星10歴戦王アルシベルトが登場。
Music, man. We get the music. Oh, dude, the armor looks sick. Oh, that's like the best looking one.
4体の歴戦王の
10-star versions? What the hell? Oh my god, 10 stars? What? They will award unique time warp chance? 10-star arena! All arch tempered, what? Oh, that's the sickest thing of. Oh my god, dude! Dude, who's doing this in the arena? What? Not bad. You're happy for me? Oh, that was really dumb. I shouldn't have done that. That's too risky. Oh, the Reg had my back. Dude, Reg, thank you, Reg. That was incredibly risky. On that level of health. Believed.
No, because the thing is, it depends on what mood I'm in. And like, sometimes my favorite weapon, I'm like, I don't want to play it at all. I hate it. You know, I'm like longsword, for example. Some days I hate it. I'm just like, nah, shit, I ain't playing that. Some days I love it. I just, it changes all the time. And it changes from game to game. Like, for example, I love Greatsword in this game. I hate it in Sunbreak. It's awful. It's horrendous. It's an affront to mankind.
Counter guard lets you do that though. You've got advancing guard where you can like move forward. And then jam, you just got to push forward and triangle on the thing. Like so. And that will allow you to advance on the monster. And you can also move left and right to get out of the way of attacks, like so, see?
Oh, man.
For me to get back on alarm.
This was by design. I tell you what. I'm sorry, I'm a bit slow today, guys. I'm not feeling great. There's something off with me. Hopefully I'll feel better tomorrow. I was ill all weekend, man. All weekend. And I thought I'd be better today, but whatever it is, it's like a bit draining, you know, on me. It's physically draining. Is it really hot? No, not particularly. I mean, we have had a lot of heat. It has been really hot, and I have been sleeping during the day, so it could be like the heat getting to me, making me a bit ill. Yeah, I am drinking plenty. Like, I've been drinking plenty of water and tea, but oh, yeah, no. I mean, do you remember on Friday, guys, I was saying I don't feel great? And then on Saturday, I felt awful. I felt terrible. Like, really, really bad. I had, like, shivers, pains in my calves and my forearms, headache, neck cramp. Oh, dude, I just felt terrible. Sick, like, stomach bug. I don't know how else to describe it. And then Sunday, much the same, but like, I just kind of rested. So I didn't move about too much and kind of dealt with it. And then today I just feel, oh my God, today, just sick. Just like, not good. I don't know. Weird. I didn't eat anything funny, but yeah, I had a temperature. I had a temperature on Saturday. I don't think I've got a temperature today. No, I've not got a temperature today. It sounds like heat stroke. It's heat stroke, do you think? Do you think that's what I've got? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. But I didn't really go out in the sun. Not since last weekend. Like, obviously I was ill this weekend, so I didn't go out in the sun. I went out in the sun last Saturday, Sunday. Hope I feel better soon. Yeah, cheers, man. No, so do I. Like I said, I'm taking it easy today. I'm just not overdoing it. I've got a bit of, like, head fog today. I don't know how to describe it to you, but, like, here, pain, man. Pain. Like, I've done, like, a full chest, like, a full, workout. You know? It feels like I've had, like, muscle convulsions and cramps, and everything's tight, you know? In my abdomen. That's what I've got today, and it's just like, oh, dude. When you're in constant, you guys get it, you know, when you're in, like, constant pain and it just drains you? I mean, if you're a woman, you definitely do. Yeah. That's the only way I can describe it. Chat, does anyone know how good Scorcher is on normal light bowgun? You're running 2 players because I had them lying around. But I don't really know. Sorry, 2 pieces. I think it's okay on normal light bowgun. Yeah, if you get Gore Lord Soul, I think it's a fine choice. But I don't know if Burst Boost is better. No, it probably isn't, is it? Because I think you only get 4 raw on ranged weapons from Burst Boost. I really don't know if it's any better than Azure Bolt. I think you can get 100% crit on normal bowgun without Azure Bolt. Right? Because if you get Gore Lord Soul, you get Gore. I think you'll be okay. You don't have to be exposed to the sun to get heat stroke.
Yeah, it could just be because I'm sleeping during the day, and then, yeah, that might have made me sick. Like the heat of the day. Because obviously I'm sleeping during the day, and then awake at night to stream for you guys. So it does get really hot. And I've only got aircon in this one room. This is it. I've got this one aircon. I don't have aircon where I sleep. So it does get very hot in there. Maybe that's, yeah, maybe that's made me ill. Nah, for Gore Lord Soul, normal like Bogum build, you want Scorcher 100%. You do want Scorcher? There you go then. There's your answer. Yeah, I did say I thought it would be good. How you doing, Limbo? How you doing, Sawyer? Welcome, guys. You just have to be in the heat in general. Is that it, really? Oh, okay. I actually thought you had to be like in the sun to get heat stroke. Fair enough. Yeah, maybe that's what happened to me then. Maybe I did get heat stroke. Damn, dude. Yeah, I mean, it did get really hot and humid on, I think it was Thursday last week. That explains why I was feeling ill on Friday, and then it carried on into thingy. But why would that make me feel so ill? Like, give me like shivers and freaking stomach cramps and stuff. Like, what the hell? Like, well, not stomach cramps, but like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, abdominal pains. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Did you see the Avengers Doomsday trailer? Yeah, I did. It's funny because a trailer that I saw a month ago that I thought was AI was actually the real trailer. The whole thing of like Thor handing Mjolnir to Cap. Everyone thought that was AI. No, that was the real trailer. The real trailer actually did leak a month ago. Random parts of you cramp up because your brain is cooked in the heat. Is that what happens? I've never had heat stroke before, I don't think. Or maybe once when I was really little, but certainly not in like 20 years. So yeah, I don't remember it being like this. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I've been subjected to like really... It hasn't been hot weather today, naturally, but it was last week. It was really hot. Maybe that's it. You just collapsed in bed and woke up. Yeah, I was comatose for most of the weekend. No kidding. I slept Sunday the whole day, Saturday most of the day. I woke up in the evening. I tried playing some Sand Raiders of Sophie with War, but I got through one game and it was a struggle, man. Best Charge Blade build? Oh, brother, you missed it all, mate. You missed it all. We just did a full breakdown. You'll have to watch the VOD, dude. I won't go over it all again. But if you want to go get the builds, they're on the Discord. War will give you a link. If you want to get it without all the commentary. But I did a full commentary on Charge Blade. You just missed it. Sorry, dude. Just a bit too late. How you doing, Cos Austin? And how you doing, Duke of Gaming? It could also be something else. Yeah, it could do. But I haven't eaten anything funny, and I've not really done anything to warrant myself getting ill, so... But the heat, yeah. The heat could be it. I mean, if you had to choose one, there is no. That's like saying, what's the best woman? If you had to choose one, there isn't. Doesn't exist, mate. There isn't a best one. They're all good for different reasons. They all have pros and cons. You need to pick the build that's best for the task at hand. You're hyped. You finally got my first Lance with Gore's Tyranny and Lord Soul. Oh, dude, nice. Nice. Funnily enough, Lance is one of the few weapons that doesn't really gain that much from having Gore Lord Soul. But it's still good. It does let you max your build. You gain a little bit of extra damage. But if you just get Gore Magada on Lance, you can still make an excellent build. You just lose... Rathalos' Flare. That's it. You lose that. That's the only difference. So what's it? Guardian Rathalos Helmet, Guardian Rathalos Gauntlets, Jinderhad Gamma Top, Jinderhad Gamma Waist, Gore Magala Legs, or Sororal Legs, depending on your talisman. I like the Gore Legs, though. And then Offensive Guard, Crit Boost, Master's Touch. And if you need it, guard up. Otherwise, you can go with more crit boost. Or attack boost. Attack boost 4, crit boost 3. Would you lean more towards impact or element? It depends on the matchup. Some matchups impact files better, and some matchups element files better. And then it depends on the element that you want. Like, you know, you need different elements are better on different fights. I wanted to ask if you have your builds posted. Yeah, on the Discord, dude. On the Discord, brother. War just put a link in chat. They're all categorized on the Monster Hunter forum section. Guys, make sure, by the way, so many people on the Discord recently. Make sure you get your two-factor authentication on your Discords. Because, holy shit, dude. People are, like, getting their accounts hacked like crazy. So if you don't want to lose your Discord account and have it permanently banned from our Discord server, please use two-factor authentication. Make sure you get your roles as well. Yeah, you won't be able to see anything on the Discord if you don't actually read through the introduction and get your roles and stuff. So that is important. Do you play Switch Axe? I play everything. I seeing as you can now change your element Artian to impact. Wouldn't impact be better with some element damage? No. Again, we just went over all of this. You can go back and watch the VOD. And that will explain to you why element file is better in certain circumstances and impact file is better in others. Yeah. What's up? You just made a Discord bot for Monster Hunter Wilds that gives players quests and XP inside the server. Okay. That's cool. I've already got a bot that gives players XP and stuff inside my server. Yeah, boy. Yeah. It's like I said, you just came at unfortunate timing. You literally came as we just had an hour discussion about, and I did a whole breakdown on both builds, what they're good for, how to build them, what kind of skills you need. How you doing, Alec? Welcome back. I'm going to go grab my tea. Spain won. Thank God, dude. I know, right? Got tea. There we go. Whoa. How do you join the Discord? Links are on Twitch, guys. Yeah, if you want, all links are on the Twitch channel. You sacrificed your future life force to Capcom, and you got crit boost after 160 hours. Well, here's the good news, right? You got to look on the bright side. You probably got, like, almost every other decoration that you're ever going to need. Because it's not just crit boost that you want. Like, there'll be lots of other stuff that in the future you'll be like, oh, damn. I'll say to you, hey, if you want to make this build, you need insert decoration here. And you'll be like, oh, I've got that. So that's the benefit of doing the grind. If I name a monster, would you... let me know if impact or element is the way to go. Yes. Dictorf, I can even let you know what you want to use based on your team composition as well, because what your role might be. So, for, like, there's some setups where, like, impact loses a tiny bit of damage, but because you gain KO, you can lock the monster down for the rest of the team. I think Raidal's kind of a good example. Like, he's not got the best ice element hit zones, and if you play Savage Axe against him, you can actually do kind of decent damage with Impact File Charge Blade. So, in some matchups, again, because if there's no other way for you to get KO, you might actually bring Savage Axe Charge Blade over Ice Charge Blade. The most hard to drop for me was Master's Touch Duel. Arch-Tempered Jinderhad? That's actually, funny enough, that's actually a close one. Savage Axe isn't bad on the legs, but Element File ends up trumping it. 81, 82 on the Fire Element File hits so much on Jin. Yeah, so Fire Element Charge Blade. But Impact's not that bad. Like, if you bring it and you play Savage Axe, it's not as big of a loss as against some monsters. It's still viable. What God Charm have you got that's the best? Attack 3, weakness, exploit, weapon slot, armor slot, armor slot. Duna Laggy would be elemental. Laggy is fire element. You gotta aim for his back, though. It's kind of awkward. He's got really good fire element on his back. But you can bring Savage Axe and go for the head. The damage is okay, and you will get KOs. It still works. Duna, yeah, is always Thunder Element. Always Thunder Element for Duna. Not Savage Axe. Funnily enough, it used to be Savage Axe. But Thunder Element is very, very good on him. Yeah. Isn't it tricky to hit his element weak spot on his neck? It is. But if you can hit it consistently, then the damage is insane. But, like I said, again, you can bring Savage Axe. It will still do okay on Laggy. Just make sure you run Mind's Eye. If you run Mind's Eye, and because he does a lot of things where he attacks through you, you'll still hit, like, 30% if you go off and catch an arm or catch a leg or something. So, yeah. Mind's Eye actually becomes a little bit better than running Crit Boost, I think, if you're doing Impact File on that one. What about Gore? Fire. Fire element hit zone on his head is nuts. And you can even hit pretty good on his wings with the fire element procs as well. Really good. But again, Impact File's solid. If you're able to stick on his head, Savage Axe is still good on Gore. It's still viable, but yeah, fire element is going to destroy him. Really, really strong on him. You're biased to Impact because the axe hits make a hiss sizzle sound when they use the artillery, and the hits feel incredible. Yeah, and it's satisfying. But no, fire will out DPS it for sure. How does Mind's Eye work? If a hit zone is less than 45, so 44 or lower, then you get a 30% damage increase to all of your damage on the hit zone, which is way higher than what it used to be. I think in previous games it used to be a hit zone had to be below 30. It might have even been 25. Like it procs at on a much better hit zone now than what it used to be. So yeah, it's pretty good. I can see them probably nerfing that in Master Rank actually. Because otherwise on Valstrax, like, dude, you're always going to use Mind's Eye. It's going to be insane. Oh, what do you want to do, guys? What should we hunt? You got anything good, Saber? I actually do need to do Rombobolo today, guys. I do kind of have to, because I got to claim my tickets. I don't need to do it right now, but I do need to do it. I've got to get it out of the way. Gore is another Impact Mind's Eye as well. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you need Mind's Eye if you're doing... Well, it depends. Again, if you're really skilled and you're staying on the hedge, you don't need Mind's Eye. This is kind of the... Yeah. Because if you're just hitting the head, you're never going to need it. But so for solo, yeah. But in multiplayer, definitely run Mind's Eye. What do you think the new DLC mechanic is for Charge Blade? They will probably give it some of the moveset from Sunbreak with the boost bracer. So I imagine we'll be able to boost to slide out of the way and then execute an SAED instantly. That's what I imagine. So you know how we had the wire bug where we could pull ourselves and then do an SAED? We're going to get a thing where we can boost ourselves and then do an SAED. So reposition into insta SAED. Axe Hopper? Maybe. Yeah, maybe, but... What do we want to do? Everything's sort of full at the moment, apart from there is a random Gore, but I don't know what my connection's going to be like to Maya. There's a Chatacabra. Someone's soloing Omega, good luck. And there's someone I could go help with an Arena Arkveld, I suppose. When is the next event? Gamescom. I hope so. I hope so. Even waiting a whole month. It's a month and a week until Gamescom from today. So, even that's going to be a painful wait. Do you think we exceed the 150 HP for group skills for MR? What, increase our hunter HP bar? They might add a set bonus that allows us to get more HP, maybe. I can't see it being an armor skill though, because then it just becomes a skill tag skill, because like everyone's gonna want extra HP, and then of course they balance everything around needing the extra HP as well, which becomes a bit of a problem. Damn, I thought I'd stagger him there. Let's get on this wing here. What the hell? Whoa, 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 what the hell? I completely ignored my triangle circle button press. And that ignored my offset. Nope. Again, it ignored my triangle circle button press. What the hell is going on? Damn, bro. I can't even fucking reach that, dude. Like, come on. He's done. Damn, dude, that was scary. Twice I pressed triangle circle, nothing happened. My character just stood there and did nothing. It didn't register the triangle or the circle button press. I perfect guarded, turned around, pressed triangle circle, nothing. Can you still only have one mantle equipped? Because of the stupid ghillie mantle on the second slot. Yeah. You can't... I mean, there's only 4 mantles. The thing is, what would we do if we couldn't take the ghillie mantle? We're all just going to bring either rocksteady or evasion, right? Whoops, I forgot to buff before the quest. My bad. So I went to the training area, didn't I? I hate that it takes away all your buffs when you go training area. It's dumb. Dark Knight's Greatsword? No. Gogmazius Greatsword. Gogma. Much, much stronger. Check the raw. 310 raw. You need to roll Soul of a Dark Knight Lord Soul on your Gogma Greatsword. They should add more mantles. I hope so. I hope so. I think Impact Mantle could come back. I think Challenger Mantle could come back, but make it a little bit better. What else could they bring back? I think the Element Mantles would be good, but actually make all of them boost element. So in the previous game, like, only Dragon Mantle boosted your element damage. I think they could make all of the mantles, all the element mantles, but have all of them boost your element damage. That could be cool. It just gives you different options, more things to play. More ways to play, things to play around. I could go check the connection on this Gore Magala and see how it goes. If it lags too much, though, I might have to leave because I'll just end up triple carting and costing them the quest. Where is it? Is it down below? It looks like it's down the bottom. Yeah, I hope they don't forget about the mantles at Master Rank. Because it was like the Petal Aces in Rise. They just kind of forgot that they existed, I feel like, and we never got one. Hang on a minute. Does Braced Boost categorize as a tool like a mantle? Brace Boost? No, I don't think so. I hope not. I think it's going to be more like your Clutch Claw. I think we always have access to it, but we can't use it all the time. That's the way I understood it anyway. Chuck some buffs their way. Oh wait, I actually buffed them. They're upstairs too. That's interesting. Well, let's hope the people that are joining now to fight are Gore, because I don't know how many times Maya's died. Hopefully they haven't died at all. That makes it kind of chill. That's it. Stick together. Okay, there's definitely some lag here because I just blocked that and look at the amount of shave damage I took. Holy shit. Cheers, Reg. What? Did he attack behind me? Oops. Oh, hello. Faked me out. Son of a bitch. Ledge. Fucking hate ledges, honestly. There we go, bring him down. Sorry about that. Deploying anti-noob technology. Nah, don't waste the traps. Wait for him to enrage, then we'll use one. Oh, okay. Let me lock him down for you.
My brothers and sisters, if I could make a small plea, may we move this beast away from yon ledge? I wish not to fight in the environment.
I don't know why I
That
flashed
does
there.
not serve me well.
Shit, I'm running out of stamina here. Gotta be careful, that could actually get me killed. I don't have hot drinks either. Munch a bit of meat. Didn't get my guard there. Got it there though. Nice.
Corruption is not bad. Corruption is only bad if I'm not involved.
Yes. Dead
But
GG.
if
Top blade.
I'm part of that corruption, I'll defend it.
What the hell is going on, dude? I'm trying to put a goddamn... There we go. That's the one problem with Sword and Shield is the goddamn ledges. You do any kind of attack near a ledge as a Sword and Shield and you instantly do like a jump up aerial move. It sucks, dude. That was never a problem in World or Rise or Sunbreak. The corruption in Wilds is pretty good though. Dude, it's nuts. Corruption in this game is freaking good, dude. With antivirus, 25% affinity? Hell yeah, dude. And a damage bonus at 4 set bonus? What's the max damage a Sword and Shield can make? I don't know. Whatever I had this set to with the previous build. I just had to get Mind's Eye for Gore Magala. Ledges were annoying in World. They weren't as bad though, I don't think. Not as in this game. I don't think they were as annoying. Number one, you could exploit them a lot with Airborne being 30%. Number two, like you could just instantly press a button and demount. There was none of this hold square. Where you hold square for like 6 seconds and you're like, is it even doing anything? And then your character jumps off. You're like, oh, I guess it was doing something. Why Mind's Eye on Gore? Because his hit zones are all below 45 off of their head. So you get a 30% damage increase on pretty much everything. Except for the head. You actually soloed Omega with the charge blade. You're just wanting to practice with it. Oh, nice. You were going to say the same thing. Better than FIFA's corruption. Dude, a lot better. But why didn't they nerf the ledge spam in Iceborne? They did. They did. We had ledge spam level 3 spread tactics on light bowgun. That got nerfed. They nerfed that massively. We had greatsword spam where you'd go straight to like level 3 charge. Ledge spam, that was insane. They got rid of that. You had hammer insta charge spam. Gunlance spam did not get nerfed. Gunlance is one of the few weapons where they didn't nerf it. Yeah. They did. They nerfed like a lot of it. Some of it didn't get nerfed though. I think it's just Gunlance. Gunlance didn't get nerfed. Greatsword was insane, dude. There were entire speedruns where you would lure a monster right next to a ledge. And then you just like, yeah, spam attacks with greatsword. Kill monsters in like 50 seconds. Everyone on greatsword spam. Everyone might pill wide range. It's ridiculous. Okay. Go do this with Frumpy, why not? I just feel bad because we literally like helped him get all of his shit and now we got to do it all over again. This was only like a few weeks ago. Back up your save datas, guys. Back up your save datas. Back them up on an external drive. Make sure you got your cloud saves turned on. So many people have lost their save datas recently due to corrupted save files, but like, it shouldn't be happening, guys. General practice for everybody should be to just, it takes like 30 seconds to copy and paste. It's Control C, Control V. You get the file, Control C, Control V somewhere else. Boom, now you've got an entire backup. It's the easiest thing. Yes, fine. There should be cross saves, honestly. Yeah, Capcom haven't implemented them yet. They have the Capcom ID, so they could do it. They could like put your saves on the Capcom ID. It's funny because when I'm not feeling well, my moustache doesn't hold. I'm not even joking. Like when I'm a little bit unwell, my moustache, I think because like I'm ill, I'm like sweating a bit more. So it makes my moustache like harder to hold. Because I've got like a little bit of a fever, a little bit of a temperature. What's this Anjanath doing? Okay, well Olivia's hunting the Anjanath. She can do what she wants with the Anjanath, I guess. Okay, Lalabarina's done. One down. One to go. Bonk. I should be on the tail. I actually kept Mind's Iron just so I can get the legs. Oh. Or not get the legs. It would not let me back hop there. Wait, is his forehead okay? Or is he a little bit... Oh, he knocked him down. Not letting me back hop. Oh, couldn't stun him. Oh, there you go. Someone got it. Oh, no. Dude, I wasn't even stunning him. Why won't it let me put a trap down? Why won't it let me put a trap? Oh, the freaking Palico. Damn it. I can't put it down because of the Palico. And I could kill him. Oh, he's done, GG. He actually did get in it. Nice. What's the #1 Elder Dragon you'd like to see in the DLC? A new one. A new one. Yeah. If we didn't ask for new Elder Dragons, we would never have had Malzeno. We would never have had Nergigante. We would never have had Velkhana, Valhazak, Kultaroth, Safi'jiiva, Namiel. None of those exist if we didn't want new Elder Dragons. And we'd still be stuck with Chameleos, Kush, and Teostra. And Lunastra. Yep. So, a new one. I want a new Elder Dragon. Absolutely. All the new Elders are good. And here's the thing. If they do make a fresh new Elder, they can design it around all of the mechanics in this game. Focus, like, look at AT Arkveld. Look at how, that's like the best fight in the game, right? Pretty much. I mean, maybe not for some people. For me, it's the best fight in the game. He is designed to play around the fact that you have access to focus mode and all these other things. The entire fight makes you utilize all of the mechanics in the game if you want to do it effectively. Sure, you can still kind of play it like an old school Monster Hunter fight if you want, but you're not going to be as effective as someone who actually utilizes the mechanics that were built into this game. And that is why, yeah. What about returning Elders? I don't care. I don't care. Whatever they bring back, it's going to be good. Because the game's good. And the mechanics are good in the game. It doesn't matter. I think Nergigante has to come back because he wasn't in the last game. Whereas Volcana was. And he is the second most popular monster of all time. So, yeah. I think he has to. Other than that, I don't mind. Anything. Whatever they bring back is going to be good. The more the merrier. The more the merrier, but... I mean, I would expect the DLC to be huge. Nergi and Valstrax 100%. I know one other one that's 100%. Just because it was meant to be in the base game, but they had to cancel it. It was leaked, like, when the beta came out, because for some reason Capcom put it in the fucking game files all the way back then. Which was almost 2 years ago. Well, no, sorry, a year and a half ago. You're not a veteran, but Valstrax looks insane. You don't need to be a veteran. Valstrax was literally only, what, like 4 years ago they last had him in a game? And then Risen Valstrax was 3 years ago, not even. You shop every so often to update my Wilds journey. You're now ranked 70. Dude, congratulations. How you doing, Tronch Lover? Dude, thank you for the like on TikTok. Cheers, dude. What the hell is a Tronch? No. I'm specifically not going to say what it is. What monster is that? No, I'm not spoiling it for you. You must be joking. But I do know there is one Elder guaranteed to come back. Because he was meant to be Title Update 5. But they cancelled Title Update 5. There is also one other monster that is guaranteed to come back. Because he was supposedly meant to be part of Title Update 1. But again, he got cancelled because of the issues they had to deal with. And then they didn't put him into another title update. So now he's coming back in Master Rank. So there's two monsters I know of that are guaranteed. Because they were meant to be in this game. But they got removed. Well, not removed. They just never got put in because of issues that the game had. Yeah. And the main reason I don't think we got Title Update 5 was because... well, it's like Capcom said. They're going to focus on the main game. But it does make me wonder, like, how many event quests and stuff. Like, dude, we need some more events. Like, we need something. Ooh, golden egg. Nice. Okay. You want more collabs? I wouldn't mind. For me, it's just From Software, man. We need a collab with From Software. Which Elder lives underground again? You don't remember. Kulv Taroth? She lives underground. Oh, wow, damn. I gotta craft some trank bombs. It's been a while. Is the cut TU1 thing even legit? Yeah. No, it's 100%. The beta had a full list of the monster roster for the entire game. There were 2 monsters on that list that never made it into the game. That are not in the game, but they were on the list. So if a monster was listed, that means it was in... They were going to put it in. So it's pretty safe to say it was going to be part of something else. And Capcom themselves said that they're not doing it because they want to work. They want to work on getting the game out faster. So it all kind of adds up. It makes sense. I don't think they'd ever admit out and outright to be like, hey, yo, we removed this content, but you know, it's PR speak at the end of the day because you don't want to piss people off. But yeah, I mean, it's a sensible decision. If you know, the game was running like shit for a lot of people, crashing, connectivity issues, all kinds of dog shit was going on with this game, right? So yeah, it was a good decision by them, but a lot of people wouldn't see it that way. A lot of people can't form the logical bridges as to why Capcom would do certain things. For me, the only illogical thing they're doing at the moment, as far as I can tell, is just not giving us like tiny little event quests on a bi-monthly basis. That to me doesn't make any sense, because like, it's the smallest amount of monetary and time investment to like really help keep the game active. Or perhaps they've really... I'm starting to think they don't particularly care about keeping this game active because they want people to go on to like... I'm sure they've probably got some kind of deal with Tencent on the free-to-play titles because they've given them licensing, right? So because they have licensing fees, I would have to assume that they get a portion of money from all... Maybe they get like a portion from all microtransaction sales in the free-to-play games. And if people are not playing this, perhaps they're trying to push them into those titles instead. That might be the thought process behind it. You're still crashing once a day despite trying everything in your power. I did a full guide on my Discord on how to stop the game from crashing and get it to run better. And that was courtesy of me and ChatGPT troubleshooting the entire thing back when I was having crashes. And it worked. It fixed the game. If you follow the steps that I provided in the guide, you should be able to eliminate crashes completely. And trust me, the AI is better at doing problem solving than we are. Do you think they'll have a command post like Astera and Celiana? I think this will become the hub. Because... Or they'll build a guild hub somewhere. The reason why I say that is because there's meant to be a time skip, right? Yo, Mono, thank you for the 34 months. Cheers me, they're 38 months even. No more ads for you. Are there like any sources that you could look up? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, there were. It was on Twitter at the time. All of the outlets that were kind of posting about it. I didn't save any of the articles, and I didn't post them. I didn't share them because I don't want things being spoiled for people, but because I'm in like the center of the community, I can't help but see them. They're going to get shared, they're going to get posted around. But I remember reading them, and I remember them being about. Yeah. TU5 Elder. And the thing is, when you look at the Nadia questline, the TU5 Elder makes even more sense. I genuinely think they just switched out what it was going to be for a 9-star gore. That's all they did. And as for when the Mitsu came out, it would absolutely make sense that the other monster that was cancelled came out with Mitsu. Because then you'd have something that directly correlates with that. But maybe they didn't want the Title Update 1 to outshine Title Update 2. And maybe because of laggy, that might also be why certain something was cut from Title Update 1. Because it would have, for a lot of people, it would have outshone laggy. Especially with the underwater combat. So it did let laggy shine in this game as sort of like that mid-game Thunder monster. Which it would not have done if the other monster had been added. So there is that. And then the final update, I'm guessing it genuinely was like time constraints. They probably had it like close to finish, but they were like, if we work on this, they couldn't have worked on performance improvements. That's my guess as to why Title Update 5 got cancelled in favor of like a giant performance patch. Which, let's be honest, the giant performance patch was great. Like, it... For a lot of people... I mean, again, I'm blessed. I got a 5090. I've got fuck-off beast of a PC. 64 gig of like 7,000 megahertz RAM. I got 9800X 3D. For me, the performance, yeah, sure, it runs a little bit better now, but it was never really that big of an issue. But for a lot of people, it was, so that needed to happen. It was more important. So if they had to cut it because of that, yeah, it makes sense. If you don't want to use ChatGPT, honestly, switch to AMD. NVIDIA have been dropping the ball hard over the past 2 years with driver updates. You already worked through that, but still no success. Wait, you went through the Discord and did my steps? And that didn't work? Damn. Oh, I don't know then. That was a pretty thorough, like, breakdown. That was me literally asking ChatGPT every single step. So in that case, I don't know. What's your rig? 10,000 to build my PC, roughly? Not the PC. Probably about 6,000. But with the screens, 4 screens, the camera, the sound, everything, mouse, stream deck, everything, the router, yeah, probably. Overall, with everything, yeah. That's expensive. It costs a lot. If you want to stream like the highest level of quality, get your quality out there, like, yeah, you have to start off at the bottom. That's the thing. It's different when you're gaming. I don't need 4 screens, not for gaming. I don't need a nice camera. I don't need fancy lighting. I don't need a green screen. I don't need a really fast router. I don't need like with like loads of protections and fail safes built into it. I don't need a stream deck. I don't need an audio mixer. I don't need a mic. I don't need a professional quality mic. I don't need a mic stand. I don't need headphones even. Just speakers will do for me. I actually prefer playing without the headphones on, if I'm being honest, because my ears end up aching. There's a lot of stuff you just don't need if you're gaming. It doubles the price. Like going from a professional streaming setup from a gaming setup. I mean, again, I don't even need a 5090. If I wasn't streaming, dude, I'd have like a 5070 Ti or a 9070 XTX. I'd have something like that. Because why the fuck would I spend like $2.5 grand on a GPU? And I certainly wouldn't need a 9800X 3D. I could get by perfectly fine on on what, like a 5700X, easily. Be more than good enough. And 32 gig of RAM. I wouldn't need 64 gig of RAM. There's so many things you don't need if you're not streaming. The other option, of course, is you do a dual PC setup, but yeah, people often ask, like, dude, how do you do it? How do you do it every single day? You know, like, for as long as you do. Well, you make yourself something that can make it easier for you. You invest your money back into it. That's the big trick when it comes to streaming. Everything you make, everything I've made over the past 10 years, I put back into streaming. As much of it as I can. Obviously, I still got to pay for bills and shit. But bills kind of count to investing back into it, right? Like, got to pay for the electricity, got to pay for the internet. So, yeah. Spin the wheel. Spin. Saber again with a spin the wheel. Dude, Saber's always spinning. What's my layered chest piece? This is the Ufduna Gamma top. Do you think after the DLC of Wilds can match Iceborne? Yes. I already think the base game's better than World overall, mechanically. What is going on, bro? How does he keep doing this? This is some kind of statistical anomaly. There's no way. What? Is my will broken? Okay. Right, well, sure, let me... Jackpot for you, brother. Holy shit. Dude, you just went up like 7... He just doubled his renown in a single day. That's crazy. Bro. Fair enough. Saber, go buy a lottery ticket. I mean, okay, so the chance on landing on like either of those two, how many options are there? It's like, I don't know how many options there are on the wheel. Let's count how many options are on the wheel. I'm not sure. I'm just spinning it just to see how many segments do we have. $25 or 24? I think there's like 24 options on the wheel. So 24 options. To land on the same one twice is like, what, to the power of 2? Right? Because there's only one of those available, but you got out of 2. So, halve it. So it's like 12 to the power of 2. 12 times 12. It's like a 1 in 144 chance for you to get those options back to back. I guess it's not that rare. I mean, it's rare, but it's like not the craziest RNG. It's like 12.5 technically, but yeah. Status in Ascendance is going to be good. I don't know. Hopefully Capcom rebalance it. Change the way Foray works. Foray needs to interact with Blast and Sleep. If they can do that, then possibly. But Foray needs to completely be reworked. It's awful. I hope Capcom does it, but I need to talk to Capcom. Like, I need to have a goddamn conversation with them, you know? I would love to, like, just sit down with their devs and talk to them for maybe 2 hours in a focus group or something. Because there's a lot of... Specifically about skills. You know how I feel about a lot of skills in this game. Toon Sora Chat. Yo, thank you for the sub. Cheers, me dear. There's a lot of good skills in this game. Thankfully, that keeps it interesting and the builds. But there's also a lot of just really bad skills in this game as well. That don't really need to be bad. There's no reason for them to be as bad as they are. Oh, my boy. Oh, is he limping already? Shit. Okay. Hey, bro. Sorry, brother. I have been invited to Leech. Why did I randomly eat a thing there as well? I was trying to cycle. Sit down, have them fix Heavy Bowgun. There are some things that need fixing on Heavy Bowgun, but it's not too bad. Like, for me, a lot of it is the audio design on Heavy Bowgun. It just doesn't sound like, dude, like you've got this giant freaking auto cannon that you're, you know, mounting under yourself like this and holding it like that. And then you go to fire it. What the fuck is this audio design? We need to get every single Japanese sound designer, all right, from Japan, in Capcom. Every single fucking one of them. We get them, we put them on a plane. We fly them over to the US. To the land of freedom. We take them to a shooting range, all right? With 50 caliber sniper rifles. M20 Browning machine guns. And we go, brothers, sit down and enjoy yourselves. We get some instructors. And we have them shoot the guns. And they need to feel it. They need to feel it and they need to hear it. And then they'll go, oh. Nutty! You know, they'll have the epiphany. They'll have the epiphany. And then they'll go back and they redo the sounds for bowguns. At least the heavy bowgun. Dude, the sound design on the heavy bowgun is not there, man. There's a lot of good sound design in this game, but the guns are not it. They like just go play Helldivers. Go play Helldivers and listen to the guns in that. And then you play Monster Hunter and you listen to the guns in this. It's like, nah. It's not right. It's not right. The guns don't sound right. They're not satisfying enough. Can you show Heavy Bowgun? You never heard that. I played a lot of Heavy Bowgun last week on Friday, dude. I'm actually taking a break from it. Played it too much. Wild West. The gun lance explosions are way more satisfying. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. It's just the heavy bow guns, dude. I mean, I could bring a heavy bow gun here. Just listen to the audio design of heavy bow gun. You'll get what I'm saying. Have a listen. They are kind of bows, though. Dude, I don't even care. Like, it's a fantasy game. Like, dude, all the audio design for other weapons, some of it's nonsensical. But it's just got to sound good. You've got to feel the weight, the impact, the clicks, the sound of the metal, you know, like crunching, and the shells firing, the echo, the reverb. It's just, there's no depth to it. It sounds flat. It sounds like a wet fart. It's not good audio design for the bowguns. I'm sorry. I apologize if you're a sound designer. You did a great job on everything but the heavy bowguns. It's, you know, we can't be perfect. No one's Jesus Christ, all right? We can't get it all right. But this, the audio design, I mean, listen, just listen. All you gotta do is just listen, okay? Open your ear holes. Look. Bro, what is that? What is this offense to my ears? You get me? Kaichu! Kaichu coming with the raid. Cheers, Kaichu. How you doing? How's things? Hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly one. Thank you for the raid. How were the hunts? Oh, hello. Bro, Sir Reginald just flinched him. Come on, Reg. Reg is going crazy. He's popping off. GG. How's things? How were the hunts? Wait, were you hunting? Wait, or weren't they hunting? They were hunting. Happy Monday. You just finished your first Omega. Oh, congratulations. Well done. Good stuff. How did you beat him? What weapon did you use? Did you do a bit of solo with bots, or did you do multiplayer? How did it go? I still remember beating Omega for the first time.
Marvel Snap.
Patience. With patience. How you doing, Gear Cell? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Grats, Omega's tough. It's probably the first real challenge, isn't it? In the game. Queef Queef? What, you used Queefs to beat Omega? That's impressive. Oh, wait, you're talking about the heavy bowgun sound. Yeah, I know, yeah. With tears. We did an open lobby with the viewers. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Now, well done. Good job. Which weapon did you use? What did you end up going for? You'll die on the hill of IG having being the best ranged weapon? Insect Glaive. In this game, I have to say, light bowgun has grown on me a lot. Greatsword. I think Greatsword was what I used in multiplayer when I first beat him, actually, funnily enough. Yeah. When I played solo, I did Dual Blades. So Dual Blades was my first solo clear when I did him for the first time, and then I switched to Greatsword in multiplayer. Really good fun. Just stay on the back legs, land the big hits, job done. It's a mod or an actual quest? What, that one? No, that's an actual quest. They added in the final update swarm quests. They've been in the game for like 5 months, 6 months. Oh, Greatsword's fun on Omega. It is good. Right, what are we doing? Saber, you want to do something, brother? Should I post something? What do you fancy, dude? Wait, what were the dailies for today? I don't even think I looked at them. I mean, I might have looked at them, but I don't think I registered what they were. Oh, right. Oh, I've got to do Udra. Okay. Should we do an Udra? That gets my basin done. I'm glad you're having fun, though. What do you think you're gonna do next? You got a farm, Omega. You're a greatsword user, yeah? Wait, are you a greatsword user or were you just trying out greatsword? I don't want to like assume anything, because I mean I play everything, so yeah. You got a raid and run. It's like, oh yeah, no, take care. Have a good one. Yeah. Thank you again for the raid. Cheers, me dear. And good luck. Make sure you farm Omega. You want his armor and his weapon as a greatsword player. That's my advice. Wrong one? Oh shit, yeah. Sorry. I'm not feeling well today. Like, I've had a fever and shit, you know? My brain's fried. Dude, like, the thought of even eating today just displeases me greatly. And I've got all this food to cook that I bought. I ordered last week and it got delivered for my weekly shop. So I've got to cook, but I don't even want to eat. I'm not even like oh dude, I like, you know, do you guys get that when you get ill and you're like, dude, I don't want to eat. I don't want to eat, man. What's popping, big dog? Congrats on the longsword. Yo, cheers, man, cheers. Dude, I know, it finally happened. Fire longsword's done. We just got to do the other 4 now. We did scout dragon. Nothing. And we scouted thunder. So we can't get dragon and we can't get thunder. It's impossible. We got to check ice and water, though. Maybe we can get ice, maybe we can get water. It's a shame I can't get thunder, because that would be so good for Steve. We could have resentment longsword for Steve runs. And for Ufduna. Oh, that'd be incredible. I don't know if an attack talisman's worth it here. Maybe it is just for general damage boost. Yeah, I was just contemplating offensive guard and then... That's fine. Those of you coming off of the Kaichu raid, did any of you advise her to get the Shatter Seal Greatsword at HR 50? Because if not, make sure you do next time you're over there with her. Because that Greatsword is like the best Greatsword you can get until HR 100. So yeah, it's good. Time to scout the H2O. I'm going to go for Ice first. I'll scout Ice maybe today. Because I want to do 10-star Raid Owl more with Longsword. But obviously I need an Ice Longsword. And Resentment Ice Longsword's not bad on Raid Owl. Because, you know, you will take some shave damage. What Greatsword is at HR 100? Gogma. Gogma with Soul of a Dark Knight and Lord Soul. Anyone else wants to join us, so let's get going. Oh, wait, I need cool drink. Whoops. Almost forgot. People are gonna leech. They always do. I spend ages waiting and then no one joins, but I do spend a while. Are there any new games out this week? Anything new coming out? Any updates for like Helldivers or Space Marine? Alright, good luck, lad. Let's do this. I'll wait for you.
Oh shit, hello. Shit. I ain't stunning that. Nice. Oh no. That's not good. Whoop. That did so much damage to me as well. What the hell? What? Oh, it's because he's in a corner. What a bastard. Well, there goes my adaptability. Freaking guts. Good job I've got adaptability on the build, otherwise I would have died there. No! I went to do an offset. Shouldn't have done that. Not enough time. Okay, well, clearly I'm not safe here, so I've got to move. Oh, that time. Oh, no, it's because he's had his back into the wall. That's why he got me last time. Oh, hello. What the hell? Just duping us. Nice, good count. That's not an offset? Bruh! Oh, bastard. No. Cheeky dust. Be careful when attacking from in front. He's got an explosive set up right there. I don't like this position, chat. Oh, I don't like this position. Let's reposition.
Lady Cell Divers is a new mission objective and a new marksman rifle, which is pretty fun. Oh, yeah. Nice. Bonk. That's not good. I got guard up though, I'm fine. Boop. Iframe roll that. Oh my god, my stamina though. Cheeky dust. How is that not an offset? In what universe? More stamina. Barely making some of these blocks even with the perfect guard. Oh my good god. How many hitboxes, bro? On that block. Someone needs to freaking clip that and count it. Absolutely not. He's dumb. Lure him. Lure him. Nice. GG. Dude, how many hitboxes did I just block? There's definitely a bug when he does that spin attack sometimes. I'm amazed I didn't die there. I blocked, it drained half my health. It was like... How many? Is Savage Omega more resistant to paralysis or something? You can't for the life of me figure out why I'm not powering him in the final phase. I don't know, man. You'd have to ask Kate how she does it. Charge Blade's kind of good on New Udra. It's like the second best weapon on the fight. The best weapon's Light Bowgun. I mean, I think Charge Blade can out DPS Light Bowgun with a bit of good RNG. It's OP. Greatsword's one of the weakest. You think Kate uses the Cuckoo? That's why I use the Cuckoo. Cuckoo always gets it when I've used Light Bowgun. Yep. That's what I do. Kate runs Paragogma. I used to run the Cuckoo, and it used to work. Before we had Gogma, you would run the Para Cuckoo, and it always did it. You're watching a World VOD, and you mentioned how £230 for 64 gig of RAM was expensive. Yeah, because it was back then. Because it was. Yeah, because RAM's cheap. RAM's cheap to produce. It's dirt cheap. The only reason the prices have gone up is because everyone's buying it for their AI bot farms. All of this shitty AI TikTok generated content has bumped the prices up through the stratosphere. Because everyone's like, I'm going to do an AI startup. It's going to cause another financial crash. Just watch. Like 90% of those startups are all going to fail. Because, like, the things, the majority of them are dog shit. And there's too many. There's too many of them to like, you don't even know. Like, there's going to be one market leader will come out, one industry leader whose AI generation tools are just, they'll reasonably price it. They'll find a way to make it cost efficient. And then they will, the AI itself will outperform all the other AIs. And they'll be computing. Maybe even quantum computing, because I know that's like up and coming. So if they get that done within the next 20 years, AI generation tools are just going to... Everything's going to fall off a cliff. So, yeah. The question is which one of the companies is going to be the market leader? I don't know. I don't think it'll be Nvidia. I think what Nvidia is what's the best way of putting it? IBM? Do you remember IBM computers? They were like huge. During the 80s, the late 70s, through the 80s to the early 90s, IBM were like the biggest. And then along came Microsoft. And Windows. And it's just like, something like that's going to happen. Let them lose all the money. And it's kind of dog shit at the moment, to be honest. Most AIs... The thing is, AI has a lot of potential. But most of it at the moment is... Like, the generation stuff is terrible. It's really, really bad. There's some good stuff out there, like, in terms of, like, it looks believable. But I think most of us with a discerning eye, you can go, yeah, no, that's AI. Eventually, it's going to be that kind of tool that's used, I think, to clean up stuff. That's where I think it's going to excel. So a human creates something, and then you use, like, whenever the eye of the beholder is different to everyone. But then you can use an AI tool to clean something up and make it look a bit better, which you can't do at the moment. But I think that's what it's going to do. Kind of like what it does in games and what it has been doing in games for a while. Like, I mean, cleaning up is a bit of a weird term. But like, let's say your frame rate's a bit choppy. You can technically use like frame smoothing and AI frame generation to like smooth it out a little bit. But once again, it's still rudimentary when it comes to video games as well. But that's the kind of thing it's going to be able to do. And then, of course, you're going to be able to use AI to actually manage gameplay systems actively. Well, what do I mean by that? Well, I mean, you're going to have AI computational devices built into your PC. And your NPCs and other aspects of your game, monsters, for example, they're actually going to be able to be run through artificial intelligence. So they actually will do routines and things that are not pre-programmed. They will actually act and behave according to, you know, yeah. But again, AI is not there yet. It's not quite there, because you'd have to use like what forced. What's the name of it? It's not forced learning. I forget. There's a type of learning where you basically you run through millions of simulations and then you pick the best outcomes. But you have to be able to do that on an active basis in order for AI to work and control actual NPCs and stuff within games, outside of like basic walk cycles and things like that. Like this kind of shit where you've got like an NPC just moving around and then looking at the player when the player comes near. That's programmable. That's like basic programming. I could go and do that. If you give me like a weekend, I'll get that code written up. Not a problem. But actually having it so like maybe this AI character, he grabs the flowers dynamically, sniffs them. He's in full control of like every single, like his whole rigid body within the game. And he has desires and needs, and we can reward the AI for performing certain actions. Maybe he actually needs to eat. Maybe he actually needs to sleep. And there's like he has actual statistical values and bars that are affected by his actions. And he can decide when to do those things or not do those things. The closest we ever came to like a free agents in video games, believe it or not, to this day that I can think of, is the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. That sounds so dumb. But apparently there's a rumor that when they wrote the script for the AI in Elder Scrolls, they didn't tie any of them down. So they were just like, look, we're gonna put them in and we're gonna put them in the game. But like, they're free to wander and do what they want. And they ended up getting, like, NPCs that were just, like, you'd have, like, people that were meant to be in the main city of Cyrodiil. They would just go to random places. And they'd be like, hey, if you want to start this quest, you've got to go to Kavach. It's like, wait, this character's not even meant to be in Kavach. But they just walked up there to go do something because they felt like it. They were like, hey, I'm going to go do this. And then you'd end up finding them on the road, like, fighting bears. This was in the early... this is apparently a story out of Bethesda, but this is, like, how the game was when they were building their AI systems. So then they were like, okay, we actually do need to put parameters on them. So there are some NPCs that have no parameters still in the game in Oblivion that will literally just wander the world map and they'll just go and do things. And you can still see them, like, they still exist within the game, but they're very few and far between. They left a couple of them in, but the majority of them, like, they originally, that AI was kind of on everything. Every single character in there was a free agent. It made the game feel more lively and realistic, I suppose, if they could roam. Yeah, the problem was the AI was too free. It made the game, like, you couldn't even find the NPCs that you wanted to find because they had no, they wouldn't stay to, like, a schedule or, like, a roster, or not a roster, like a rotation. So they were completely unpredictable. You never knew where they were going to be. They do walk around. Yeah, there's some that do. But originally it was like they were able to all move between towns, cities freely. Like, completely. Yeah, they had to lock it down a bit and, like, restrict them to certain parts of the map. So there's some NPCs that like, the majority of NPCs will only stay within one town or one city. Yeah. But they actually did have, like, some free will, some very basic AI functions, like, hey, if you attack me, I'm going to attack you back, and if you steal this, if you're a guard, I'm going to come after you, and, you know, like, really rudimentary stuff. But imagine if you had ChatGPT capable of, like, running through 100,000 simulations in the space of, like, 2 seconds within a game whilst it's controlling an AI. So it can. The problem with AI at the moment is predictive learning. An AI can only base its decision making on things that have happened to it. It can't predict an outcome based on things that have happened to it actively. So let's say I run through a model of an AI, and it's in a video game, and let's say it's a fighting game, and I punch the AI 100,000 times in a simulation until the AI learns how to perfect parry the punch. Oh, it learns it. It can perfect parry it every single time because it's done. I've done a simulation for it, right? And I can say to the AI, I can say, look, listen, you can't perfect parry it every time because the player needs to win. So perfect parry it like 80% of the time. The AI goes, okay. So the AI will purposefully fail just to give the player a better experience. And then the player goes and does a leg kick and the AI just falls over. And you didn't program for it. And you've got a self-learning algorithm. You're going to have to kick that AI in the legs, like, again, 100,000 times before it learns this is how I perfect parry a leg kick. It doesn't have that natural instinct to know, well, if that's how I perfect parry a punch, then maybe this is how I perfect parry a leg kick. It doesn't work like that. Not yet, anyway. So that's what we need to get to. We need to get to the stage where AI can have, like, a general knowledge of how to control a character without having to do massive amounts of simulation. Once we can get AI like that in video games, it's going to be nuts, dude. It's going to be crazy. If you crowdsource the fighting, the AI will get good fast. Yes, but the problem is you have to think of it this way, right? Then you've got to have, like, a data center that is controlling all of the actions of all of the AI in a game for potentially tens of millions of people, which is just way too expensive at the moment. But if you can have a learning algorithm in the game and you can build it into the hardware of every single player, right? And then you have learning AI working that way, and you can upload code to that, you know, through server updates, or no, like, what's it called? Driver updates. then you can do some crazy stuff. Then things start getting interesting. Yeah. There is AI in Where the Winds Meets. Oh, yeah. I think there is one group of people trying to make an actual learning algorithm for a boss in a video game. I forgot what video game it was, but there is someone trying to do it. You're new here? You've been lurking and enjoying the vibes? Dude, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Banjun. Dude, welcome. Yeah, there's like a boss that they're trying to make that does learn from data pools. It will study player habits, and then it's going to try and counter those methods and strategies that they build by coming up with its own strategies to counter them. And it's basically going to give them like hundreds of tools and attacks, and then it will have something to counter whatever the players do. And then when the players learn how to counter that, it will find new ways to counter them using other abilities. I think that's the idea anyway. There's a game that's doing it. I can't remember what game it was. But they're coming up with like an end-game boss that can do that. It's not like Monster Hunter or Capcom or anyone like that, but I was reading about it recently. Imagine that type of AI in Monster Hunter. Well, that's the thing. But here's the thing. Imagine it in Monster Hunter, but hear me out. You have your traditional AI in Monster Hunter, so your normal experience is still there. But you remember how we used to have in the old games, you'd have make a monster retreat. So you wouldn't beat a monster, you wouldn't kill it, you would just make it run away. Now imagine if in Monster Hunter in the future games it became a mechanic where they brought back the retreat mechanic, where a monster, you'd beat it up really badly and it would try and escape, and it would actually get away, and you wouldn't get the materials. But then when it comes back in the next fight, whatever tactics you used against it, it now knows how to counter them. So like, what's that? You're putting down traps? Well, I'm going to walk around traps. You know, like that kind of shit. Yeah, revenge AI. Exactly. Imagine that in Monster Hunter. Because that's where the series could go in the future. So like, like I said, you keep the core Monster Hunter experience. Okay? But then you make it so that as a punishment for letting monsters escape, when they come back and fight you later on, they're stronger. They'll counter whatever you were doing before, so you have to employ different tactics. Like, what's that? You're using light bowgun dragon lockdown? No. I'm not even going to let you have the camps. And the monster goes, it doesn't even target the hunters. It goes and destroys the camps. So you can't even go and restock quickly. Like, it will just actively go and take out the camps. It's like, I'm not going to let you restock on dragon ammo. Imagine if it starts doing shit like that. Like, think about stuff like that. Sermus Tashio, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Just think about it. And then what's that? You put down a trap, it's like, I don't care. I'm just going to walk around it. It walks around traps. It ignores them. And then what's that? You've got the light bowgun has the highest DPS. Well, I'm just going to focus it down until it's dead. I'm going to kill the light bowgun. If I keep attacking it, it's not even going to get a shot off. So it knows to focus down that player. And then when that player's gone, it's like, okay, you've got a hunting horn that's buffing you. Not anymore. I'm focusing down the hunting horn. I'm taking that out next. Because that's the thing that's buffing. What's that? You've put down a load of rings over there. I'm going to move over here and I'm just going to wait. I'm not going in the rings of the hunting horn. No, that gives you extra DPS. I know that. I've fought you. I know what that does. Just imagine they start using the environment and traps on you. Well, that would require them to put the mechanics into... I mean, they could do, but... I'm just more thinking of the way they move around and just simple things like that. The way they can counter a thought process. These are the kind of things that could happen in the future of Monster Hunter. I mean, like, just imagine Raidow's like... imagine if Raidou got a damage boost when there was actually an inclemency on or something. I don't think he does. But imagine if he did. Imagine if Raidou will, like, run away from you because he knows there's an inclemency coming. So he actively runs away, trying to delay the fight from you killing him to wait for the inclemency to happen to then fight you. And you could still get your standard, like, arena fights and stuff. So you can still, like, face the monster one-on-one in the arena, just a pure fight. None of this stuff. But I'm just thinking more in terms of, like, the monster reacting to the player's behavior. That's okay if you're using Dragon Light Bowgun Lockdown. The monster doesn't get a chance to get away. It's true. That's true. I'm just using a hypothetical here. I'm not like saying it would actually have to be that way. Or it would be a way more aggressive fight. I mean, they've already done that. They've done way more aggressive fights in the past. I mean, just look at Kushala Daora. When we had Kush and Kush would retreat. When it came back, the next time you fought it, it would be harder. That was like baked into the story though. But imagine that happening just contextually based on the player's actions. So you would actually make things like that. Impassable. Lord of the Rings game have patent for revenge system. They gatekeep it. No, that's a little bit different. That's the, what's that called? The well, they can't patent that. Monster Hunter did it first. Monster Hunter already did a retreat system where you could make a monster what's it called? You could make a monster retreat rather than killing it if you did enough damage without killing it. So Monster Hunter already had that system, so it's fine. Monster Hunter could do it, but you implement like learning algorithms into it. But the Nemesis system it's not the same. You're not having like things talk. You're just having the actions adapt. In the Lord of the Rings game, it's the way they talk to you evolves, and their gear evolves based on what you've done with them. That's not the same as what I'm proposing necessarily. I mean, they could gladly try and take Capcom to court. Capcom could fight them all day and take them for all their money. Warner Brothers suck, and they should never have fucking put a patent on that gameplay system. Because I do think in general it has held a lot of games back. Because look at how shit AI is in video games in general. Like, a lot of it is so bad. Dude, if you go back and play Half-Life 2, most of the NPCs in Half-Life 2 act more intelligently than modern shooters. Like, genuinely. Yeah. All fun and games until the monster starts purposefully baiting the counter forced weapons and then punishes the whiffs. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of thing that it could do, right? Yeah, Fatalis had it in Monster Hunter 1. That's been a mechanic in Monster Hunter since the start. Like, you would repel Fatalis, because you only got to fight him for like 20 minutes. And then you'd have to fight him multiple times in order to defeat him. So, yeah. They could do it. Like, Capcom could do it, and then they just integrate the fact that, like, the monsters change the way they attack you and engage you based on what you were doing in the previous encounter. That could be cool. And you only have to have, like, one level of a learning algorithm there. Because you only change the monster's behavior based on the previous fight. If that makes sense. So, what I mean by that is, you look at what happened in that fight, or the monster, like, after you repel the monster, it looks over what happened during that fight. Like, what weapons did they use? Did they use traps? Did they do this? Like, what did they do? What the hell was going on with the freaking geometry on these rocks, bro? Holy crap. And then you evolve it based on that. Like, you change the AI based on what happened, basically. Rather than having like a nemesis system where an enemy keeps following you through the game and gets stronger and stronger every time you get defeated and all this, that, and the other. I mean, you could do that as well in Monster Hunter. It would work, but I mean, that would be sick in Monster Hunter. It would be cool. Like, if a monster defeats you, it then becomes like imagine. So Garuga, right? Just hypothetically speaking, you get defeated by Garuga. You go back to fight it, it's now a scarred Garuga. Because you fought it, you made it a scarred Garuga. So now it becomes a scarred Garuga. That is how it works. Imagine if that was actually baked into the mechanics of Monster Hunter. So, like, Kushala Daora. You fight it and you lose. Okay, you lost the hunt. It's now a rusted Kushala Daora. Because it's, you know, yeah. Or it retreats and then you lose after it retreats. Now it becomes, I mean, it could be interesting, right? The only downside to that is then you, like, what are you doing? You're purposefully losing to fight higher tier monsters? That's the only concern with things like that. It's like, yeah. Could be interesting, though. There's a lot of things you could do with Monster Hunter, though, right? There's a lot of, like, really cool and interesting gameplay systems and mechanics you could implement. Repel a barrier off, it comes back as a Frostfang barrier off. Yeah, maybe you repel it, and then, like, a long time later in-game, it comes back as a Frostfang. So, yeah, it's not, like, instant. So it's like, oh, I know that if that monster comes back, like, yeah. And you still get rewards for repelling it. But, like, it comes back later as a Frostfang. Like, you actually get, like, this evolution of monsters kind of based on that. That could be cool. Like Savage Devil Joe, same thing. Super interesting system. It could be cool. Because then you actually get to see the monsters become stronger in real time. Rather than just, oh, there are all these different strong variants of monsters. They are what they are. They've already become those things. It's like, no. You actually get to see them change in real time. Well, not in real time, but like based on your actions. The only real thing. Yeah, and then like maybe when you've beaten them, you just unlock the fight normally. But like this is, you have to do certain actions to unlock certain fights. So like, let's say a Garuga, you have to fight a Garuga to the point where you've actually broken its parts, a couple of parts, and then fail the quest. And by doing that, you unlock Scarred Garuga. Like it becomes, you get the Scarred Garuga, right? So you just simple things like that. Like yeah, there's all kinds of different things you could do. That feels like an amazing idea for the free roam investigate. That's what I'm saying. It would be for investigations. So you still get your standard experience. Like, don't change the optionals. Have, like, your normal arena quests. All that. That's all still there. So you still get your normal Monster Hunter experience, but then you just have a slightly more dynamic world system for hunting. Because I don't think the investigation, like, system has fully reached its potential. It's very much like a random investigation spawns. That's what you get. If it's this monster, it's that monster. There's no way to influence it. There's nothing you can do with that. But imagine like you're like, oh dude, I really need a Hellblade Glavenus. So you have to go through a certain amount of steps fighting a normal Glavenus, and fighting it in a particular way or doing something interesting with that fight to get Hellblade Glavenus to then be on the map as an investigation. That could be fun. Just gives you a different way to play. And it gives you an excuse to like, because otherwise all you're doing is, you know, you're just killing things as fast as you can to craft gear and armor. That's all you're doing, right? But making it so that unique things spawn based on player actions, that now we've got, all of a sudden we've got a new way to play. And the reason why I say this is because they only really do it once or twice in this game. You do a little fishing quest, you unlock Mitsu. You capture a Doshiguma, you unlock Lagiacrus. It's very simple. Little things. But it makes the world feel alive. It's like, it's a different way to unlock a quest. Right? You don't just get the quest. It's not just, oh, hunters, I need you to hunt this thing. It's like, no. You do something, and as a result, you get this quest. And it's not just, oh, I'm a higher hunter rank, so I get that quest. They could really elaborate on that system. Make it a lot more interesting. Sounds perfect for more extended expeditions. Yeah. It would be even better if there was an Easter egg fight that were much harder to meet conditions. Well, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like you could have, you could go back and do things like Silver Rathalos. You don't even know that he's in the game. Like there's no advertising, there's none of this, there's none of that. But like if you hunt 100 Rathalos, and you go to a certain area at a certain point of day, he doesn't even show up on the map, there's a chance that he might be there. And then once you've hunted him and beaten him like that, you unlock the quest. Now you've got him as an optional or in the arena. Like that kind of stuff would be interesting, right? Like you actually have to hunt the monster. Like you don't even see him on the map. You don't even know. But if you go there after you've done something, it's like kind of like you implement some of those aspects that From Software is known for, like just obscure actions that you as the community have to work out. And they could leave little clues in there, like NPCs. They're like, oh, legend has it that one hunter felled 100 Rathalos and at the peak of something, you know, just like shit like that. I don't know. You know what I mean, right? You'd have to be that blatant, but you know, You could do that. You could do that. I don't know. I feel like it'd be good. Anyway, I need to go get more tea, guys. Tea time. More tea.
This was by design. To the sky, there's going to be a new map down on the ground as well. Right? Like, think about it. If this is getting shot up, it's going to change the... Oh my god, dude. We're going to get 2 maps. We're going to get 2 maps. There's going to be a new... Dude. 100%. The copium is real. Dude, I don't think I'm coping. I genuinely think that's the same thing. Look. Look, I'll swap back again. I'm going to swap back again. That is the same freaking building. It's got the same spires. Everything is in the same spot. Dude. 100%, guys. Look. That's the same freaking building, dude. Even the ruins around it look the same. You mean the area changes? I think this is getting shot up into the... Can't helm breaker straight away. He's dumb. Wait, why the fuck am I on water dual blades? What? I thought I had fire dual blades. They don't even have decorations in this goddamn thing. Are you kidding me? Son of a bitch! I needed that, you prick! This is it. Oh, yeah! Now we're talking. Oh, we all got winded. Crap, I don't have it yet. Hi. Everyone else got to launch one. I should have just gone for the flag there. Yes. Yes. Oh! Like none. You get the time-worn charms, but let's be honest, if you want time-worn charms, you're probably doing Oofduna, Rompopolo, something else. Crap, dude. Oh, wow. Oh, my God, dude.
Dude, I've always had a trouble with these balls.
This was my design.
All right. Tea's brewing. Tea is on the brew. Let me get the YouTube chat up again. Your favorite design was unlocking Garuga after killing 15 Yankuku. Was it like 10 or 15? Again, like stuff like that was cool. Yeah. I don't understand why they don't do more things like that in the game. It's just basic. Like just having different unlock conditions for monsters is fun. And one of the things that also makes it fun is like if I unlock it and I want to help you unlock it, well then I know I have the thing, and you don't tell people how to get stuff either. Yeah, it was good, man. It was good. What flavor of tea do you usually drink? Black. How you doing, by the way, Kate? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. It could also destroy other people's fun in multiplayer, like you said. Some people could fail a quest specially, so it grows stronger. and then the other party was just trying to kill him for progress. Maybe. Maybe you just keep it so you have to repel them to unlock certain things then, and not actually kill them. Yeah. But you could just have it like so that it's a consequence of getting killed. So it happens naturally. Like imagine Fatalis. So Fatalis, maybe if you die to Fatalis like 100 times, you unlock White Fatalis. Because it's like, so you just naturally get it from fighting Fatalis. But then it's like the passage of time. He's defeated you so much that he's become the 1,000-year-old Fatalis. Like, I don't know. For me, I don't know. It's just fun. I'm just thinking about fun. Like, sure, yeah, you might get some people coming in and purposefully, like, dying. But, like, why would you do that in multiplayer? You'd be a bit of a dick. Then people are just gonna, like... Maybe you then introduce a hunter rating system, kind of like what we had in Rise. So... you can, like, leave reviews for people. And if someone joins and just like, oh, yeah, he came into my Fatalis and purposefully died 3 times. I think he's trying to unlock the White Fatalis. Don't let him join your hunt. And then people can just like, okay, right, yeah, sure. Punish players for losing. I don't know. For me, I feel like there's so much potential intrigue for Monster Hunter and the way they could do their quest unlock and reward systems, but they just seem so intent on keeping it the bog standard way. Like, outside of Lagiacrus and outside of Mitsu, every single thing that you unlock in this game is just the bog standard. Like, a person talks to you, says, hey, Hunter, something, something, something. And then you go hunt the monster and it's done. Like, that is the formula. That for story mode is just like, dude, come on, that's so drab. Like, we should have more optional stuff that it's like, hey, can you do this for me? And you go do something for another person. And then as a result of you doing that, maybe something else happens. And then you get the option to do another thing. Maybe you're like you said, like maybe to hunt 10 cuckoos. And then once you've done that, then you get Garuga. It's just more interesting. Yeah, I mean, some people might say, hey, it's busy work. It's whatever. It's this, that, and the other. But I don't know. For me, it's just a bit more interesting than... just go through every option. Like when you, like in this game, it was genuinely like, hey, look, every single optional quest is now unlocked. There they all are. Boom. They're just there. You've never even seen this monster before. Here's the optional for it. Ba-bam. Like, oh, okay. Sure. I missed like the element of discovery. I think the magic of discovery in Monster Hunter has been lost a little bit. Part of that is also due to like this stupid thing. Like where if you go on a map, and I've heard a lot of people complain about this, and to an extent I do kind of agree with them. But like let's just say we go to the map, right? Even if I had 0 hunts on any of these monsters, I would see exactly the same thing as what I'm about to see now. There's no question mark, no mystery, no discovery. Like if I look at the map, oh, there's Gormagala. Oh, there's Frenzied Cuckoo. Oh, there's Hirobami. Oh, there's Nasilla. There's another Nasilla. There's a Blangonga. I know where all of them are. Like, my hunter is like Professor X in this motherfucker, reading all the monsters' minds for every single minutia of movement that they have across the... Like, come on. We used to even have, like, Psycho Serum and all these things to be able to do shit like this. And now we just know. Like, all the time. I kind of miss just not knowing, or at least earning the right to know. Earning the right. Doesn't even have to be a skill anymore, but yeah, maybe you guys feel the same. I don't know. It's, yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad thing necessarily that we eventually know where monsters are. Like, kind of like World, you did have the track system. I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but you know, it was very rudimentary. But I feel like they could have evolved that a little bit. Maybe make it so that we have to hunt monsters more or do something more to actually earn the right to know where they're at. People can just do a pack of Yian Cuckoos and kill 10 Yians and get a Garuga. Yeah, but like, imagine if you don't know that that's a thing, and then it's your first time playing Monster Hunter, and now you've got the surprise of this big question mark quest pops up in your optional, and it says, "Oh, I see you took out a pack of Yian Cuckoos. This is a strange cuckoo has entered the area." You know, you get me? And imagine you're a new player. You don't know what a Yian Garuga is. You don't. This is what it was. This was the experience. This was the experience we had back on the PSP and the PS2. This was it. You're like, oh, this. You unlock that question. Like, what is this? Okay, sure. I'll go find it. And it was fun. It was exciting. Like, yeah, it was something different. It shouldn't be so hard for them. They've already done the system from what they can in Monster Hunter Stories 3, where you can get special monsters by a chance, by changing select monsters' population on the map to kill select types of them to trigger special endgame bosses. Yeah, exactly. Like, those kind of systems, maybe not even to that level of depth, but for me, it's just more exciting. Makes the world feel more alive. It makes you feel like the world's reacting more to your actions. It makes it feel like what you're doing is making monsters spawn, rather than at the moment it's just like, oh, thing spawns on map because it spawned on map. Like that's it. Or because of the weather conditions, this thing spawns on map. I don't have any control over this. I mean, I can change from plenty to inclemency or fallow, right? And there's slightly higher chances of different things spawning in those conditions, which is a start. Like, that's good, but I think they could go more in depth with that. They could do it a bit more fun. So, like, maybe they create a Seregios subspecies finally, and the way to maybe the way to unlock him is, I don't know, man. Maybe you need to kill. Maybe he's like a scavenger. And you need to kill a certain number of, like, you know those things in the Wild Spire that have the big spikes on their back? I can't remember what they're called. But, like, the Aptanafs of this game, or the Apsaroses of this game. And the ones that are in big herds. So maybe if you, like, kill, like, 300 of those, a rare Seregios variant will show up in the plains. Because he'll come to scavenge. And they never tell you this, by the way. They don't tell you that this is how you unlock it. This is just like an unlock condition. Because when you're in combat, there's going to be collateral damage. Maybe you're farming for meat. You're killing these things. I remember The Witcher 3 did. Do you remember if you like went around killing loads of cows? There was like a really massive like boss would like come and hunt you down, and like it was super strong. Like I can't remember what it was called, but like it would come and kill you for killing all the cows. It got like really pissed off. Like you could do shit like that in Monster Hunter. Like you could have that in this game. People should lose 15 hunter ranks per levels when they leave mid-quest, except being disconnected. Man, that'd be really rough for speedrunners resetting. that would be really rough. Speedrunners, like if you need to reset if something goes wrong, that wouldn't be good. I mean, I get the frustration, but it wouldn't work in the game, unfortunately. Like, imagine you're doing a speed run and you need a reset and you leave and you lose 15 hunter ranks. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. People, like, no way, dude. Absolutely, yeah, dude. Speedrunners would just go straight back to HR1. They wouldn't even be able to access the quests that they're trying to speedrun. Holy crap, dude. Can you imagine? Hell no. You'll never forget Devil Joe finding me instead of me preparing to search for it. Yeah, like, Devil Joe could show up if you just, like, if you start using, like, meat. If you start using meat too much in your hunts, maybe they buff meat and make it good again. And if you start using it too much, Devil Joe ends up showing up. And now you've unlocked Devil Joe. Like, again, just having dynamic ways to unlock hunts. Could be interesting, right? Imagine reset. And then once you've unlocked it, that's it. It's done. You don't have to, like, put down loads of meat again to bring Devil Joe back. But, like, It's just stuff like that could be fun for unlocking quests. Basil. How would you unlock Basil? I don't know. You eat too much meat, and you at least summon. You can summon Devil Joe. You can have something like that. You can have it so like if you're cooking too much meat in the field, it attracts a Devil Joe. Like that's how you first encounter him. Like, and then once you've encountered him, obviously you unlock him. But like maybe to encounter him, you have to like be cooking meat out in the field. And if you're eating meals, like it attracts him, like he smells it, and it lures him onto the map. I mean, it could be fun. Like, does anyone else? Would anyone be like completely against the idea of having quests unlock in a more dynamic way? Is that do you reckon it's too much? Or do you just rather just have it like, no, I hit this hunter rank, I unlock all 50 quests. They're all there immediately. That's it. I just do them now because I hit an arbitrary number and now the game gives them to me. Because I've started realizing the more fun aspect of the game are things like Lagiacrus, where there's actually some steps you have to take to unlock him. And then you've got Mitsu. Again, there's like a couple of... They're very basic steps, but it does make it a bit more interesting, in my opinion. How you doing, Hex? Yeah, welcome back, guys. Imagine resetting and you get locked out of 80 Arkveld because you go under HR 100. Yeah, exactly. That'd be crazy. In The Witcher 3, that event, it was a fix for a bug from the past. That the cows were having a fast respawn and they could give you a nice amount of money. No, I know. And then they put the tax man in. So, like, if they found out you were, like, selling loads and loads of cow hides or, like, cow materials and making a shitload of money from it, the tax man would come by and you'd have to pay tax on all of the cow hides. Yeah, dude. Oh, dude, that was crazy. Like, I love little dynamic systems like that where the world reacts to your actions. That's just something I love in video games, you know? And I think it could be cool in Monster Hunter. It might be slightly annoying at some points, but yeah. Wait, the tax was for the pearls? Wasn't it also for, like, the cow hide, though? I swear if you said, like, that you had been, like, farming cows, if you admitted to it, or if you lied, it'd be like, no, you've been... I think it wasn't just for the pearls. The pearls where you were diving for them was one thing, but I think it also worked with the cows as well. Guys, I just need to go grab my tea. Let me quickly grab it. I might have to go to the loo as well, actually. I didn't go to the loo. Oh, right. We have tea. You want more dynamic battles in expeditions, where they might get interrupted by other monsters in a meaningful way. Well, I mean, they did do that in World with Basil Goose. But the problem was there was only Basil Goose. That was it at first. Like, this is the thing. Capcom have good ideas, but then they only go like... It's like the ocean... I'm trying to think of an analogy that works. The ocean is there in front of them, and they dip their toe in to the ocean, and they come to the conclusion that swimming in it wouldn't be good because they only dip their toe in. Like Basil Goose, the act of him invading your hunts is actually a fun idea, but they made it so that he invaded every single hunt, every single one at high rank. There he was, Basil. That just becomes, at that point, it's just a boring, predictable, monotonous element. But if you put Basil Goose, Rajang, Garuga, Devil Joe, I don't know, like, what else could you put into the category? Whole bunch of stuff. Hellblade, Glavenus, Brachydios, like if you just get like a bunch of stuff and you put them as invasive monsters, And then it's not just one. Because, again, they did it in 3rd gen. Like, Devil Joe could come and invade your quests. And they did it in Frontier, where you had Unknown could come and invade your quests. But it worked in Frontier because Unknown was super rare. It was, like, incredibly rare. So it was a very small chance. It made it exciting when it happened. And you could switch the hunt to go hunt Unknown. But, yeah, like, the problem with World was there was only Basil Goose. And even when they put Devil Joe in, they didn't make it so that he could invade your quest or interrupt your hunt in the way that Basil Goose could. That's what made the single monster irritating. Yeah, imagine if Basil Goose only came in every 30 hunts. No one would have cared. It would have been exciting. It would have been like, oh my god, there's a Basil Goose. We've got to play around this now. But no, it's like he's there every single time. That's what sucked. Thankfully, they fixed that in Iceborne. He wasn't there every single time. People were complaining about the game being hard. Having a monster invade like that would have made them fuming. But it already did. It already happened in World. Basil Goose invaded every single quest at endgame. Like, past HR 50, he was there every single quest. He would come in and he would invade. That is what he would do. He would come straight to you. Anyone who played Base World, especially when it came out, will remember this. We're not talking about Iceborne. Iceborne, it wasn't a problem anymore. He wasn't there. But in Base World, it was every single time. And that's it. It's like a good system, but Capcom half-baked it. They're like, oh, what if we have a monster that can invade the hunt and will aggressively pin you down? And then they went, okay, right, but what if it's only one monster and he does it every single quest? Well, that's just annoying. It's no longer like a unique feature that happens. It's genuinely just like, why did you do this? It just sucks. And then all you do is every single time you use a dung pod, that's it. Can anyone share the Charge Blade Raw build, please? It's on the Discord, guys. It's on the Discord. Posted. It's up there. Yeah. It's the same with the Rampage mode in Rise, again. Like Rampage mode. So imagine this. If Rampage mode focused on the boss fight, not on the waves. If you actually had, like, layouts for turrets. So, like, I can choose what turrets I take in. And all of the turrets are controlled by NPCs. So I just get to focus on the Monster Hunter combat. And I get to place the turrets with NPCs. You increase the amount of turrets by 5-fold. So there's way more different things. You can have like net turrets, lightning turrets, like all kinds of different stuff. And you add more maps. Now you've got a full-on Monster Hunter Tower Defense mode that actually could have been quite good. But no, there's like 2 different map layouts. It plays out exactly the same way every single time. Monsters automatically break through the first door the second the boss comes. So there's no element of strategy even matters. You always have to do the 2 precursor waves before you get to fight the boss. Yeah, like there's you get to ring the gong every single time. It just plays out the same every single time. It becomes boring. It becomes annoying. It becomes a chore because there's no variety. But Monster Hunter is at its best when you give players different ways to approach different scenarios. You give them different mechanics to interact. That's how the game stays fresh and fun. But if you don't invest into those systems, if you don't believe in your systems that you're creating and that, then it's not going to be good. Just casually snatching the monsters. what like NPCs with a net gun? Vera, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, me dear. Shattered Seal Greatsword, you love it? It's good, isn't it? Big Zhuo. hell, why did I get... I got so many decorations from that. Sword and iframes. You like that little back hop through the ultimate? I can't wait to see what they do with Zhuwu in Master Rank. I genuinely can't. Oh, dude, I just can't wait to see more of Ascendance, guys. I'm so desperate. Like this has been the hardest. This has been the hardest month, and the next month's going to be even harder. Like, trying to get through the next month with nothing until Gamescom. And we don't even know if... Like, that's the thing. We don't even know if we're getting anything at Gamescom. Like, that's assuming something actually gets shown. Zhuwu and Lalabarina are begging for expanded movesets. They deserved, like, a 9 or 10 star version, yeah. They've got to give us something, dude. I know, dude. I know. I know, brother. I feel the same way. I don't think we're going to get anything, though. Wait, where is he? Is he at the bottom? I think he's at the bottom. Surely they announced something at Gamescom. I think so. I think so. I'm going to stay positive. I think they will. I'll stay positive for all of us. Even if it's like... It might not seem like the most likely thing. Damn, I hope so, man. Honestly. Oh, wait, no, I don't need this anymore. I don't know. I can do Max Hammer. Where's my Max? I just realized I got a God roll, didn't I? I don't have to use this hammer build anymore. Hang on a minute. Where's my boy? There it is. Yeah, I should be using this. You're so pissed it's far away. I know. And even then, imagine if we just get like another 1 minute trailer or something. Oh, there for like the next 2 months, 3 months again. Oh, the painful drip feed of info. I hope we get something. I mean, we should do. We should do. I don't think they're going to make us wait like too long. Good thing about KO here is we can't have to worry about like depowering or de-enraging him here. Oh, there we go. Now he is. Couldn't get my upswing there, sadly. Release date July 2027. I mean, it's possible. Again, remember, we got GTA at the end of this year. There's going to be GTA Online probably next year. They're going to want to avoid that. So, I think there's a reason why they haven't given a date yet. I think they're kind of waiting. Because they want to maximize Western sales. Because it will do well in Japan. Again, I keep saying I don't think GTA is that big in Japan. Probably makes like 1 million sales or so. But, Monster Hunter is definitely the bigger franchise in Japan. 100%. So, I don't think they're worried about that. I think they're more concerned about, like, their Western sales. You're hoping for more info on Chrono Odyssey. You're waiting to see the release date for Amino as well. Okay. Is Chrono Odyssey on the Switch too? They could give us a 1-minute video of how the mechanics work in Master Rank, like Rise, with the Switch skills. I think they'll do that as a Capcom Direct. What I'm hoping for at Gamescom is maybe a new 3-minute trailer, and then an announcement for a Capcom Direct, like maybe the week after, to discuss like more details about the game, and announce a beta. That's what I'm hoping for at Gamescom next month. Because that's going to be like the end of August. It's August 26th for Gamescom, right? So then all you've got is September, October, November, December, right? I'm hoping the beta comes out at some point at the end of this year. That's what I'm hoping for. But it depends. Again, it depends if they're not even at Gamescom. What if they're not at Gamescom? I think GTA is big everywhere. Yeah, I don't think it's as big in Japan. I think Monster Hunter is the bigger franchise in Japan. Yeah. It's kind of like how Call of Duty is the bigger franchise in America. But the Japanese don't give a shit about Call of Duty. Like, they don't care. That's gaijin trash, you know? The lack of anything new is why you're barely playing sometimes. You stopped at HR 512. You just can't get into the fighting the same thing repeatedly. Yeah, for me, the big drive to like keep fighting the same things again is genuinely just to get really fucking good at the game. It's it's that simple. Like I find satisfaction at getting really good. You know, you practice. I mean, it's also, for me, it's also just a segue to talk to you guys. I mean, it's a little bit different, isn't it? Because I can just shut up. I mean, I'm not really hunting that much. I am just chatting and conversing, and we're chilling. But I also don't feel well today. I'm a little bit ill, so hunting's difficult, you know? Got a bit of a headache. You know, my upset stomach. I'm not 100%. So I'm just chilling, helping my boy Frumpy. You know? He's going through the game. Poor bugger lost his save file, so at least we can do is help him expedite the process of getting his shit back, right? Frumpy, are you actually doing investigations, dude? Remember, you want to do investigations rather than thingy. Remember what I taught you. Remember the lessons, brother. Brother Frumpy. I actually don't know if he's posting invests. It's worth resting to get investigate. If you need invests for materials, by the way, let me know. He is, I think. Oh, is he actually? I'm not even checking. I'm just reminding him in case he's not. If he is, then that's really good. I always find it funny how the Guardian stuff is better than the frickin' Apex monsters. Obviously, the Arch-tempered Apex stuff is really good, but the Apex gear kind of, like, a lot of it really does suck compared to the Guardian stuff. I think most of it is just in the set bonuses being trash as well. How was that not a true demon dodge? Are you joking? There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Bro, I just got insta-dragon blighted. Man, what a bastard. No, none of that. Dunskies, well played. Was it Trump on the World Cup podium that made you ill? Nah, dude. Nah. I was ill last Friday. I didn't feel good on Friday. I was just ill all weekend. I'm still recovering. I felt terrible. Saturday was awful. Yesterday was horrendous. Oh, dude, no. It's been like a roller coaster, you know? Like up and down. At the moment, I'm doing okay-ish, but I don't want to like... I still feel ill. Like, I know I'm sick. You know, when you can feel it, you're like, nah, I'm not good. But, yeah. Hopefully I'll be better by the end of the week. I was thinking like yesterday when I got up, I was like, how the hell am I going to stream tomorrow? Oh, you need to get your camps. Hi, I'm None. So you're HR67, right? Watch, I've got a clip in my chat. If you type in !Wilds camps, check through that clip. Given your rank, you should have... you should farm all your camps at your current... Well, not all of them, but the majority of them you should have a HR 50 plus. So you should definitely get those. Definitely, I recommend watching when you're done with your quest. Watch those two clips. How you doing, Mateus? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Cheeky laggy. Cheeky laggy. That's all I've got on my Firehammer. Did I scout Firehammer? I don't think I did. Maybe I'll see if I can get Gore Lord Soul on Firehammer as well. Shafi! Thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Wait, did I say Bester? Bester! Thank you for the follow. I didn't thank Bester, I don't think, for the follow either. Cheers, guys. I appreciate the support. Freaking legends. I remember there was someone... You tell me if you agree with this. I remember years and years and years ago when I first started streaming. I'd like to know your input on it. But this was years ago. When I was first starting... someone came into my chat and the notification popped up for them following. I probably only had about 100 followers at the time, and they were like, "Oh, you shouldn't do that." And I was like, "What do you mean?" Because the thing popped up on the follow, and I thanked them for following, and they said, "Well, I don't want to." They said people don't want you to know that, or don't want to be known that to be following you, and they don't want you pointing it out that you're following them. I was like, what? I was so confused by that mentality. Oh, they don't want it. For me, I'm like, my mentality was, if you follow me, I'm gonna say thank you. You took the time. You didn't have to. You took the time. Scroll down, and hit the button. Now, if you don't want the thank you, that's one thing. You know, if you don't want recognition or acknowledgement about it, that's one thing. But the idea of like not thanking someone, to me, is just like, was like crazy. Because like, why wouldn't you? Dude, Mist, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. Also, you get to welcome someone into the community as well. Like, why wouldn't you? Yeah, I remember. And I remember at the time I was thinking, damn. And I looked at all the big streamers. I'm like, I mean, they're not doing it. Maybe he's right. But I was like, I'm going to do it my own way. I'm going to keep doing it. And I've always had it. So like, when someone follows, it lets me know. They get even if I don't say something because I'm busy at the time, they get a little shout out, pop up. Simple. You know? Like, why not? Anonymous follows are a thing around Twitch, yeah. Yeah, like, but people would like, when I was really, really small, people were getting annoyed that it was popping up. But I was like, dude, I'm trying to build a community. Like, I want to say thank you. Like, if I don't welcome you in and make you a part of it, then I'm never going to get a community together that way. Some people just follow to talk shit. You think that's why? Maybe, yeah. It's a bit disarming if the person that you've come to, like, fucking make fun of, like, starts thanking you and being nice. What the hell? He skipped the roar! Bro, he skipped the roar! Nani! No! What the hell? We just 180 teleported. What is going on with this lagging? The wonders of hammer. I offset so I get like the first hitbox, but there's no hyper armor. Again, why we need the freaking thingy? What's it called? Water strike. Every day I'm like complaining about fucking water strike when I play hammer. Every single day I'm hoping Capcom like witnesses and like, oh, okay. Why does he keep trying to turn around and go behind him? Nothing on this weapon ever lines up, man, I swear. Nothing ever lines up timing-wise. Oh. Just end up dodge rolling everything, so I don't really have another choice. Every time I get round to the head, there he is at the other end. Again. Alright. Oh, dude, I'm starting to realize how good Gore Lord Soul is on Hammer, man. Now that when I rolled it on Dragon last week, now that I don't have it on my other elements, I'm like, shit, man. It does make a big difference. It really does. The consistency of the damage is so much better with Gore Lord Soul. Because you can run the Folger. You can run the Folger, you can get the Gore, and you get the freaking Lord Soul bonus. All of them. That's crazy. The Folger bonus on Hammer is huge. Guaranteed max might on the Mighty Slam. I might have to roll it, guys. I might have to roll today. You want to go again? We go again. Kinda need it. I need it on my Fire Hammer. Gore Lord Soul. Oh, man.
支給品がありますよ。
Oh, I just realized why. It's Studi is going for the rear legs with Mind's Eye. That's why. Not for the front chest. That's why he keeps turning around. Makes sense. Nope. Flinched. No shit. I tried to let go of it earlier, but what? Wait, why was I at level 3 there? That's weird. Yo, take care, Siri. Yo, have yourself a lovely jubbly one. On a scale of 1 to, like, 11, how desperate are we all for Ascendance at Gamescom next month? I mean, dude, I could do with some info on it now. Like, if they just started doing, like, little Twitter posts and teasers and stuff and, oh. Dude, I just want them to do something, bro. Like, it does hurt. It does hurt. Like, oh. 8 out of 10. You're only at an 8 at the moment. That's still pretty high, I guess. Things I don't really have anything else. For me, there's nothing else. I know a lot of people like are interested in a lot of other things. You're like, what's that? 1 trillion, Zeke? Or is that 1 quadrillion? We need it really bad, dude. We do. You need some news to get me more hyped to play Wilds at the moment. Yeah, I agree. I think the news gets me more invested. At the moment, I do very much feel like I'm just sort of, you know, running with the status quo, doing what I normally do, just whatever. But it is difficult because as a Monster Hunter content creator, like, my primary topic of conversation is normally Monster Hunter, but we've been talking, I guess we've had the World Cup. We've talked about a lot of, like, weird things recently. But that's it. I've just got to kind of divert and change the discussion away from the topic at hand in order to keep things interesting. But it's so easy when they give you content, when they show you stuff. When Capcom aren't a bloody Scrooge and they actually give you a bit of footage and a bit of information, gobble it up. Gobble it up and distribute it amongst the masses. It's like the proverbial Jesus of the internet, you know? Like, I take the fish and the bread that Capcom give it, and I give it to the thousands. It's something, I can work with it. I need something to work with, though. It's difficult, you don't have anything. God damn. Spin the wheel, spin. Kit Kat, yo, thank you for the sub. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you, enjoy the emotes. Thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Freaking legend. If they gave a release date, would suffice also. Oh, gave a release date. Pick a weapon. There you go, Saber. What am I playing? What am I playing? They could have at least given us more event quests for the new cosmetics or something. I don't even think we need new cosmetics. Doots! What doot are you playing? Are you playing Ellie Doots? If so, I'll bring raw Doots. That way we're covering all bases. I'll buff the raw, you buff the Ellie. Could you help me with Omega? Could do. Yo, Saber, Kate, or Studi. Do you guys want to do an Omega? What's your in-game name? Let me have a look at your build first. We have a rule around these parts. We help, we don't carry. So long as you're not trying to jump into it without, you know, having some decent gear, prerequisites, then yeah, we can do. Sure. But it would be your 500th Omega. Would it actually? Oh, nice. I mean, let's see. They might not be ready for Omega. I mean, they might still be running Chatakabra armor or something. So let's just double check and make sure they're actually prepared. Generally, what I'm looking for is you've got a decent thunder weapon. You're using the right skills for your weapon to help deal with Omega. You got some survivability in there as well, like maybe some guts or something, just so you don't get one shot. And then yeah, I can help. Is New Udra's Mutiny and Lord Soul good for Hammer? Nah, not really. The best ones for Hammer are going to be Folga Lord Soul. It's not bad. Gore Lord Soul. Leviathan's Lord Soul. All of those are kind of work, but they're okay. Yeah. The best one is Gore Lord Soul. But the other two are great. Like, Leviathan's Lord Soul's fine. Because you can just, yeah, you can still get the Folga bonus. And Folga Lord Soul's solid. Let's see. Who is it that wants it? Who's Hylian Penguin? What's your in-game name, Hylian? What's the lobby? It's on Twitch. Okay, they're not in at the moment. I'll come join you guys because they're not in the game yet. We'll give them a bit. Yeah, if you come on Twitch, you can grab the lobby code, guys. Come drop us a cheeky follow. You'll be able to see it. You don't have Twitch. Make yourself a Twitch. You can come join us. You need Twitch if you want us to help because there's real-time interaction on Twitch. Well, no, no, guys, I can't help you unless you're on Twitch. Gotta be on the Twitch, guys, because there's too much of a delay on YouTube for me to help you and communicate. YouTube has way too much. It's fine for watching, but for actually hunting, like Twitch is the one with the lower latency. I don't know why YouTube has so much more latency, but I have to ask them about that. Wait, why did my offset not work? That was weird. Come here, lad. Yo, Saber, come back. Pull him back. There we go. Let's regain control again. What? I didn't get my shoulder barge there. It is a bit hard to see with all the particle effects. Oh my god, double. Hell yeah. What the? Jeez, you can barely see the monster. Dude, neither could I. I couldn't see. He ended up hitting me. I just literally couldn't see what he was doing. They might need to tone down the hunting horn effects a little bit. Like the rings. Maybe just a bit. The latencies maybe because there's a minute or a second delay. So it depends from person to person, but if I'm going to help people, that's why I always tell people come Twitch. Number one, Twitch has a thing where if you're multi-streaming, you have to keep all of like the interactive elements on their platform, ideally. Like they want you to encourage, like, so Twitch very much, so those of you remember like 2 years ago, Twitch were like, no, you can't multi-stream on our platform. The only reason they allowed it was if you read in the terms and conditions, you have to encourage people to come to the Twitch platform if you're multi-streaming. So that's number one reason. I can't tell people to go to other platforms, I have to bring them to Twitch. So the interactive, the code's on Twitch. That means I'm encouraging people to come to Twitch. The other thing is the latency is genuinely better. Like, there's like a second. If your internet's decent, there should be like a second, maybe 2 seconds of delay. So it makes it really, really easy to call things out and advise and help. Unfortunately, on YouTube, it's a little bit more. No, there's a 10-second delay. Yeah. See, that's a bit rough if we're doing like a hunt like Omega, and I say, oh, you know, oh, take the weak spot. And I'll say it a little bit early. I'll say take the weak spot when it comes. And then there's like a 10-second delay. It's like, oh. Or something like, you get the idea anyway. You know what I mean. You can't get Twitch. It hasn't been working for a year for some reason. You know how to beat Omega. You just need a tank. You haven't been able to get a tank for 3 hours. Okay. All right, well, join the lobby. Let's have a look at the build, and if we can help, then we can help. What's your in-game name? If you don't need help with it, you just need someone to do the role, that's fine. Isn't Fabius a great tank? Fabius is not going to actively take aggro on Savage Omega. Like, to take aggro, you have to be hitting the head. And you want to aggro cycle as well, as much as possible. Jom? I jom. Wait a second, I'm waiting, guys, I'm waiting to see what this person's saying. Question, is regular Omega doable with Charge Blade and Nose of Water? It's absolutely. Your name is Flynn. Okay. Let me have a look, Flynn. Let's see where we're at. What are we working with here? Okay, first bit of advice. Sword and Shield is a raw focus weapon. So you want raw-based skills over element-based. For Savage Omega, you want Guard Up. So you can block all of his laser-based attacks. And you need Critical Boost. Okay, that's the first bit of advice. Bolt and Crit Element do basically nothing on Sword and Shield. They're dog shit. You need Sharpness. You want to re-roll your reinforcement bonus to get Sharpness. When you drop from white to blue, you lose 10% damage immediately. You're going to drop to blue in like 20 hits with that much, which is not enough on Sword and Shield. So you need to roll a Sharpness. You can re-roll that as well. This is okay though. It's not too bad like the rest of the set. I wouldn't bother with his talisman. You're better off using an Agitator talisman. I can show you a build for Sword and Shield at your current level. See if maybe you can make it. So, do I have a HR... Wait, you're HR 100, right? I don't know if you've done ATR Gold yet, but let's assume you haven't. So, we'll get Thunder, Sword, and Shield, and then... You got some Laggy, which is great. We can use Laggy. Laggy's good. So, go like Laggy, You might want to do Jindahat Gamma before you do Omega. Just because it's really freaking strong. And then Gauntlets, just go Raid Out Gamma, man. Easy, like that. Skills, Crit Boost, Razor Sharp, Guardian. Or, more important than this is probably going to be Guard Up. Guard Up is super good. Yeah. Obviously, if you can get Offensive Guard in, if you've got a Talisman. If you've got a Talisman for Offensive Guard, Guard Up, Razor Sharp, Master's Touch, that's really solid. But if not, you just do this. You can just use, I don't know, Weakness Exploit level 2 Talisman. It's fine. It's probably better than what you've currently got. Just Wex 2. This is Wex 3, but just imagine it's a Wex 2. And then in terms of skills for Omega, this, and then you basically put whatever you want in. So whatever comfort skills you want on that. That's it, job done. So all these slots, you put whatever you like. I would personally recommend for multiplayer Shockproof. Divine Blessing's good. Saves your ass. Pretty good defensively. What else? Flayer's nice. Making wounds is good. Like, quickly. Quick wounds is always great. Got 1 level of burst. I don't know. You could do... you don't need earplugs for this hunt. Counter-Strike's decent. Evade Window's solid. You could do Evade Window if you want. Or Evade Extender. Evade Extender's good on this hunt. Evade Window, Evade Extender, and then... I don't know, whatever, man. You could do Adrenaline Rush. It's fine. Flayer. Oh, you probably need to put Weakness Exploit in because you'll only have Weakness Exploit level 2. So something like this would be decent. You've got Crit Boost Shield and Razor Sharp. That's excellent. Yeah, those are the most important 3 for this fight, I'd say. Or you can do Master's Touch. That works as well. Mastery is also good. Like, really solid. And if you're attacking from the front, which you won't be doing, you'll be attacking the rear legs. What about these armor pieces? Can you do anything like this? You need more defense. Yeah, you do need to level up your armor pieces. That is important. Jebs, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. You definitely can farm a few thingies. Who are we fighting? We're helping someone prepare for Omega. What else could you do? I'm just trying to think. This is for Sword and Shield. The other option is you could do this. So you might have these armor pieces already, which is also a viable build. Not quite as good, but definitely viable. You can go Duna Gamma Legs. You can go Legiacrus Waist. I mean, 4-piece Gore Magala also works, but you can do Laggy Waist, Raid Out, and then for top, yeah, I mean, you could just do Raid Out Gamma, I guess. Like this also works. It's not as good, but you could do this. It will get the job done. And again, you can just keep your evasion in. Like these skills here, you can do literally whatever you want. Again, that's probably the only essential stuff I'd say. Do you use mods for better graphics? No. You're a new player and it feels grainy for you. I checked, adjust your settings. Yeah. You can do 4-piece gore? You've got all the gore stuff. Oh, you can? Okay. Yeah, gore works. If you... Yeah. So, gore beta helmet. Gore beta gauntlets. This is like a good HR50 build. Gore beta waist. I'll show you the build. Gore beta legs. It's very strong, but it does lack survivability. And then top you want... I don't know what you've got access to. Can you make Transcended Blangonga? I mean, ideally you go Transcended Blangonga top. If not, we could do a Blangonga real quick and get you this. It's not hard to get. This would be this build. And again, you want either this or Agitator Talisman, level 3. So, sorry, yeah, level 3 or level 2. So get Exploiter level 2 or Agitator level 2. So I wouldn't expect you to have 3. If you can make 3, then do it, but yeah. And then you probably do that. Get your 1 level of burst in. Actually, do we do that? Nah, fuck it. We just go Agitator, man. I think we just go Agitator. Just screw it if you're doing this build. Agitator, again, we just assume you have... Yeah. And then you go level... Just thinking. Because you'll only have a level 2. That gives you 2 levels. So you'd have to put like 1 more level in. Just to get it to level 5. Chain. Max might. Max might. Max might. Burst. Chain. Oh, no. We've already got chain. We don't need another level. I don't know. Freaking flare. Wex. I could do 2 levels of Wex. It's one or the other, isn't it? Unfortunately, with this build. Yeah, this build doesn't leave itself open for much comfort. And then we need... Sanity. 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 And... Shockproof. Yeah, that works. Some of you might be like, why did I put Challenger in there? 'Cause if he's got a level 2. If you do have a Challenger Charm level 3, then you can do that instead. Or you can do Wex with Agitator 3 as well. That's not a bad option. Okay. You use Charge Blade for every fight. You love how it works. Nice. Do I need Slugger for Hammer? 1 level. If it pairs with a good skill. So like charge up KO. Charge up boosts all of your charge attacks damage. I think it's by 10%. But it also... Is it 10%? Or is it 5%? Or it might be 5%. But it also gives you 20% KO bonus naturally on charged hammer attacks. And then if you put KO, you get level 1, you get another 20%. So you basically get 40% on all charged attacks, which is pretty good. It's Slugger 3 with Burst. Nah. You don't bother with Slugger 3. Because, listen, Slugger 1 gives you 20%. Level 2 and 3 give you an extra 10% each. It's just not worth it. The extra 20% that you get by... Especially when it comes paired, like, you can get Razor Sharp KO. So you get... Like, that's just so much more efficient. It's not worth the 3 levels. You have to go now, yo. Take care, Kit Kat. You're thinking about trying Lance. What are your thoughts on it? It's great. Give it a go. You'll love it. Yeah, do charge up KO as a talisman. Is there a blind bag available? If you've never got one before, you've never done one, there is 1 left. But I'm helping someone out at the moment, so I won't be able to do it just yet. But after the next hunt... how are we looking on that? How does this one look for... You're low on a lot of stuff. You have Alpha Gormagala. You need Beta. Unfortunately. Bana with a Gacha? Hell yeah. Okay, we'll do that in a bit. Okay, so basically you need... Yeah, you shouldn't be worrying about Omega. You shouldn't be worrying about it. Because you don't have the build for Omega just yet. I wouldn't stress. The thing is, as a Charge Blade, what are you, a Sword and Shield main? There's nothing really that, unless you want it for the layered, there's not really anything you need from him. Yeah. I wouldn't stress too much, dude. I wouldn't stress too much. We can still do it, but I would recommend, like, we definitely want to improve the build first. Because you can farm it so much faster. What build do you want to make? Like, I mean, this build is good, don't get me wrong, but it is... There are better options. I think it would make more sense to get the Gamma gear at the moment. So do you want to make the laggy... Lord Soul build? That one's good. It's got good survivability, lots of, like, comfort slots, and it gives you a 5% damage boost, plus it gets an affinity boost and a damage boost from Leviathan's Fury bonus. We could do that one. I mean, the Gore Magala's great as well. 15% raw. Oh, no, sorry, plus 15 raw and 25% affinity. Twaz, you're the godfather of Monster Hunter. You know everything. Dude, I don't know everything. You've got Agitator 3, Flayer 3, Burst 2, Weakness Exploit 1, Shock Absorber. Then you should be farming decorations, brother. You're almost HR 120, right? You should be farming decos before doing Omega. There's like a process to Monster Hunter, right? So the first thing you want to do is farm decos. Then you want to farm an Artian weapon. If you're missing, like, if you don't have 5 tenderizers, at least 1 burst, 3 maximum mites, 5 agitators, so on and so forth, like, you need to get those. Like, those are important. So farming those up is good. It doesn't take too long either. That's what I would be doing if I were you. Get the decos, get yourself some armor while you're doing this. So maybe pick monsters like Gore and that non-tempered, so you can get the materials whilst you farm and get some good decos from them. That'll help. Yeah, because Sword and Shield in this game is very much like, yeah, it is very raw focused, with the exceptions of like Gravios and Gogmazius. If you're fighting those, then you can play into element a bit more. But Omega, he only has 1 really good element hit zone on him, and it's not even available unless you break a leg. Otherwise, the whole thing is kind of weak to raw. Let me guess, your average Omega hunt takes over 20 minutes. Between 15 and 20 minutes, right? That would be my guess. With a build like that, you'll be getting sub 10 minutes. Just because you'll be doing so much more damage. So, better to get the reason why I suggest you get the build first is, it's, if you've got to farm something, it's just going to make it faster. You use most of your materials on Orichalcite. Damn. You got to farm again then, bro. You got to farm. Yeah, you do the Orichalcite. That's why they, again, steps. Steps. You've jumped ahead on the process. What armor should you get? What are you? HR 100, yeah? So, you do want to do a Mega before you do 80 Arkveld, I'd say. So, 80 Arkveld will come later. Yeah, you haven't beaten 80 Arkveld, have you? I'm guessing no. So you should do this. Like this build, it won't matter what you roll on your thing either, which is nice. Like 80 Jinderhad is easier than Omega. Definitely. And then you can upgrade to the 80 Arkveld pieces later. But for the time being, I would go for this. Literally the build I showed you earlier. 80 Jinderhad will also let you get the Challenger Charm level 3, which is better than almost every talisman in the game, so yeah. Unless you get like God Charms, Agitator 3 is usually going to be better. Not that you need it with this Jinderhad armor, I must admit. You don't actually need it. I mean, you could also get the, what else works? I'm just trying to think. Like, what else would be good here? But you could farm it for future builds. Resentment works. Probably probably just run Wex, don't you? Let's be honest. Wex 2. Getting the Wex 2 talisman is fine. Oops. Wex talisman. There you go. Max might. Counter strike. In case you take a hit. Burst. Flare. More flare. Or you could do adrenaline rush, I guess. Evade extender, evade window. Really depends on what you want. I think I already showcased this anyway, but just again, same thing. This is what you should farm. And then this build, you can literally use this on AT Arkveld as well. You can use the same build. You just get yourself a dragon, sword and shield. Same thing. And you don't need guard up on AT Arkveld either. So you can run, like, more crit boost. Yeah? We're going to do Bane as Gacha. You've been saving the points. You have, yeah. Could I do a gym with you? Absolutely. Yo, Kate Studdy or Saber. It's gin time. I hope you do a gin, brother. Bring a fire weapon. Yeah? Bring a fire weapon. And we'll do some. Yeah, these two pieces are really good. Have you got the Radar Gamma Gauntlets? If so, that's excellent. If you've got this and if you've got the laggy stuff, then we're already partially there. You've got a deco quest? Okay, nice. Yeah, we can do that as well. We're gonna need to do that for sure. All right, Bana. Are you ready? It's the last gacha.
This was my design.
This is the final one that we have. So no more gacha redeems after this. I have to turn the thing off. Until Capcom make more. Where are you from? England. This is it. This is the final one. The final gacha. Here we go. Are you ready? Unfortunately, you don't really get a choice in what you get, but this is it. We've opened all of them, guys. Ooh. Ooh. Ba-bam. It is Flaming Espinas. The final gacha. Dude, how do they fit it in these tiny boxes, I swear. There we go. Bana gets Flaming Espinas. Oh yeah, I've got to add those audios on the Discord. Sorry, guys. I know they're there. I just wasn't well this weekend. I was ill. So I forgot to do it. I'll try and get that done when I'm like feeling a bit better. I mean, maybe I'll do it tonight, but I can't promise anything. But I know there's a couple of audios I need to add. Oh, right, let's put it together. Oh my god, dude, what the hell? Dude, I swear the plastic's tougher on this one. Or is it just because I'm weak because I'm feeling ill? That might be it. Oh no, that was easy. The other one was like tough. I think the plastic was a bit thicker maybe. Alright. Flaming Espinas. I'm putting it together. There it is. Ooh. It's not much to do with this one. I mean, it does look cool. I don't know how the camera's going to pick it up because obviously the green screen, but I have to hold it up and do it like that. Alright. It's big. It's a big one. Go on, camera. See if it will focus. I've got to get my head out of the way. Focus. Oh, I'll hide. Oh, there we go. There it is. Flaming Espinasse. Oh, for Bana. There you go. Oi. Oi. He's got quite a big presence on the stand. That's really, I mean, look, dude, look. Next to there's Violet Mitsune. He's like, he is taking up a lot of like, yeah, he's really spread out. It looks sick, it looks good. I'm gonna write your name on it. Here we go. Where is, get my stickers. Get my stickers on. Here we go. Bana 141. Bay. Na. 1 4 1. Here we go. There you go. This camera always has trouble auto-focusing. There it is. Bana 141. Flaming Espinasse. Oh my god, it's actually staying in focus. Even with my head behind it. I can't believe it. Looks great. Really nice. There you go. That's it. That's the last gacha. Bana claims the last one. Until Capcom puts out another box. We've bought every single box that was available. We've got them all. Unless like some old, really old boxes come back to be available on thingy, then yeah. But yeah, congratulations, Bana, on getting the last one. Well done. That's it. No more. I have to remove the redemption. Yeah. Goddamn. It's got to go. Want me to pause redeems on it? It needs to be turned off. Yeah. Paused until reactivated. I'll let you know when I get another box, but it won't be for a while. I don't think the next box even comes out in England until November. It's ages away. Or October. We've got a long wait now with no gachas. Right. Okay, there's AT Arkveld. I'll host the quest, Flynn. Yo, Studi, Saber, Kate, who's coming? I don't think Saber likes AT Jin all that much. So, yeah. Here, come. Where they at? Oh, wait, shit. Are they already on a quest? Hang on a minute. Let me just check. They might already be on a quest. Are they already helping someone else? Oh, no, they're not. Oh, no, Saber. Okay, Saber is. Okay, so, Studi, Kate, let's quickly get this done. Flynn, come join us. I'm gonna host, because... fastest internet. Fastest upload, download. You have almost 80,000 points. Oh, you'll have 100k easy by the time the end of the year pops around and the new boxes are out. The next box is gonna have like new Udra and stuff in it. I think it's yeah. It's got a lot of cool stuff. I think it's like new Udra, Zoshia. It's got some good stuff. I will play some Sword and Shield. We've got a lot of Sword and Shield players joining. Okay, yeah, Flynn, join us. Passcode 1992. Zoshia, yep. Zoshia's in the next collection. They already showed it. They showed it off. It looks good. You're trying to learn Hammer on Arkveld. Oh yeah. Arkveld's a good monster to practice on. ¿Cómo hace para que el juego se vea tan corrido y vivido? No entiendo.
No? I'm not sure. You think 4-slot decorations coming in Ascendant? Yeah, of course. Yeah, man. They'll have them. Who's that? Peter Senshi, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, media. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Okay, my guard didn't work on the raw there. Okay, it did that time. Wait, why did my attack not work there? I definitely hit it. I got the first hit off. Oh, I forgot to put Mind's Eye in for Might Pill buffs for everybody. Nice one, Blade. Oh, you... Depth perception, chat. Same world. KO.
Mother.
I'm not happy. I'm not happy about these events. Master's Touch max slots with thunder resistance. Legiacrus Sword and Shield. Does Flynn need anything else? He needs decorations. I don't know if he needs AT, Arkveld, and Legiacrus. I think he said he made like alpha pieces, so he might need Laggy. But we'll see after this. Let's get him the tickets for Jindahat. Nice. As like I said, he's a lot easier than Omega. And the gear he gives is way better than the Omega gear for shielded weapons. Like, if you're running Lance, Raw Sword and Shield, Raw Charge Blade, and you don't have the Jindahat top and waist for, like, a lot of fights in this game. Not everything. A lot of them. Holy moly, do it. Get it. Like, the Jindahat bonus is nice to have as well, like, just in general. But the fact that you're getting, like, Agitator, Switch off. Switch off, Flynn. Switch off. Switch off. Nice, got it. Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. Sorry. Nice one played. Oh, damn it. You would do, wouldn't you? Let's see if I can get a KO here. GG, well played. Nice. Today you were so lucky to get a Charge Blade with the Gormagala and Lord Soul. With a Greatsword and the Gogma Lord Soul. Oh, you did? Dude. Nice. I mean, you don't even need Lord Soul on Elm Charge Blades. You just need Gore. Gogma Lord Soul as well. I mean, it's not bad. Not bad at all. Holy, what is that damage? What, this? Sword and Shield. That's all you can do for today. Sorry, but thank you. That's alright. Well, I've given you the build. You know what to farm up. You're looking for these. You only need the top and the waist. So you don't have to farm the whole set. You can come back later and farm the rest of the set for cosmetic purposes. But I would definitely say grab this. It's very, very, very good. At HR 100, it's excellent.
And that'll help you a lot. Other than that, yeah, Radar Gamma Gauntlets are solid. Is attack boost, defensive guard, and recovery up 3 good talisman? Rarity 8? Nah, it can't be. You normally want, like, if you're going to do attack boost, you either want attack 2 or attack 3. And if you want offensive guard, you want offensive guard 3. It's got to be just offensive guard 3, and then with a good secondary skill. So, offensive guard 3 with weakness exploit, offensive guard 3 with burst. In your case, offensive guard 3 with flare. Those are all okay. And then slots 1 to 3. That's not bad. But otherwise, it's not worth using over Agitator 3. Or, in your case, weakness exploit. You won't need the Agitator 3 talisman for this build. Or any build going forward, actually. Because I think every Sword and Shield build uses 2-piece Jindaad. Just because it's so good. Yeah. And which Jin Gamma pieces? The top and the waist. You can't wait for Ascendance and all of our builds are useless and we need to farm everything again. Or it could be like Monster Hunter World, where none of our builds are useless and all of the new stuff that they give us is completely dog shit. And we have to wait through the entire campaign and everything until we actually start getting gear that's better. Could also be like that. Right, well, that's all he can do, so I guess we're back to doing whatever again. How you doing, Bloody Nine? Welcome back. Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. But yeah, no, Flynn does need other stuff, but they said they gotta go. So that's alright. When they're back next time, we'll help them with the rest. If they come back again. That's a good start, though. That's a good start with the Jindaad. Can you show me your light bowgun build, please? I can do, but every single one of my builds is on the Discord now, guys. They're all there. Yeah. Like, they're up there. If you need a Discord link, it's on Twitch, guys. They're all categorized. They're all on the forum. Like, all of my good builds. Like, up-to-date stuff. Thank you. You're welcome. Take care, dude. You'll join the Discord. You didn't know you had one. Yeah. For years. You think your hammer's all good. It's just the talisman that you need for an attack boost. Well, you can use a critical eye talisman as well. You can use a Master's Touch talisman. You can use a Razor Sharp talisman with hammer. You can use a Charge Up talisman. There's a lot of talismans you can use for hammer. There's options. I mean, bloody hell, you can even use a Focus talisman if you're really strapped for, you know, if that's what you've got. You've got choices. Oh, wait, shit, guys, I need to do Rombobolo. Otherwise, I'm going to go overkill on my tickets. Oh, crap. No. Okay, after this, we got to do some Rombobolo. I have to. Otherwise, I'm wasting tickets. Shit, I forgot to do that. That was the one thing I needed to do today. Damn it. Mistakes were made, chat. Thanks for the hunts, bro. Bro disappears. You don't see how much more they could expand builds in the expansion. By adding like 70, 80, 100 new skills. That's how. You know they've got like 1,000 different skills and abilities in their back catalog that are not in this game, right? Like if you played Frontier, dude, they have so much stuff that they could add. It's easy for them. Even just compared to this and Sunbreak. Sunbreak has like 3 times the number of skills in it compared to this game. Oh, what? Where did my little shot go then? I'm not triggering it at all. That's weird. Oh, someone just hit it. Oh, it did go off. That was weird. I'm out. If you join and choose the Monster Hunter role, there are channels. Yeah, guys, you gotta... Guys, when you join, read. Read. Have a read through the introduction. It'll tell you everything you need to do. Assign yourself your basic starting roles. And then if you want roles beyond that, you need to have some evidence of your accolades. And then we can apply them. So if you've got HR999, you need to show us your guild card. If you've got MR999 in a previous Monster Hunter game, you need to show us the guild card. If you've got 1,000 hunts in a weapon, show us the guild card. Show it on the guild card. If you've got 5,000 hunts in a weapon, you show it on the guild card. And then you can get your respective titles. If you triple cart in a hunt, we can give you that one as well. Yeah, and then you can start earning achievements on the Discord. Right, okay, Rombobolo time. Saber, get your ass in gear, lad. It's time to work, boy. Gotta put you to work, Saber. Oh, there. Oh, boy, it's that time again. There's also the Quadruple Card Club. What are you talking about? The Quadruple Card Club? I mean, to be fair, we did have that as a joke thing, but there's not enough people in it. The chance of someone quadruple carting is so astronomically low. Oh boy! Saber! We're gonna put you to work! Fancy that. Where you at? Saber! I'm tired, boss.
Where is he? I'm posting it. Alright, here we go. Grab your light bow gun, ye scrubbly nubblies. Alright. Use voucher. Oh, wait, we must summon the good RNG. A fully inflated sack for good RNG. Oh dear. Kate, Saber, where we at? Come, let's go. I have tickets to use. I got a lot of tickets to burn. I got to use them ideally now before the freaking thing comes in, so I can claim without being. I'm gonna end up losing some tickets no matter what, but I have to use these 5. Bro, watch him get like 15 tickets today, and I get none. That would turn his opinion around, I think. Where you at? There's no way. Did everyone seriously leave because I needed to use freaking thingy? I just want to quickly speedrun it, guys. Come on, it's like 2 minutes. 2 minutes a quest. We can get through it in so quick. I can get some tickets, get some more Gogma materials. I can do some more rolling. You like the Gamba? I need this for Gamba. We can't Gamba if we don't do this. Saber. We cannot Gamba unless this is done. Because it's not like thingy. What's it? Zoshir gives me any. No. It's not, even if you were, it's like people that know the strategy. Because I want to get it done quickly. Just get it out of the way, because otherwise, you know, normal players are going to take 5, 6 minutes, 10 minutes to do this hunt. Which is fine, but I just want to blitz through it. Just get it out, you know, done out the way. You guys are in a quest? Okay, cool. Also, if I get this done, I don't need to do it again until, like, Friday. Because I can claim my tickets tomorrow, Tuesday, and then I can wait Thursday, Friday for the tickets, and then I do it again on Friday. 8 times. Yeah. Alright, well, we're ready when you guys are. Did Saber actually leave? I mean, if he did, then I guess Studi, you can join, dude. And start us off. Studi knows the setup strats. Did Saber not say they were going off? He's just trolling, man. He's not actually going. Kate's in. Question is Studi or Saber joining? Who wants in? he's Saber's acting like he doesn't fucking exist, bro. Bro's a ghost. Put him in freaking what's it? Christmas Carol, man. Ron Povolo, you know, when it comes to see Scrooge, Ebenezer.
What's it? Marley. Jacob Marley. It's Jacob Jacob Rombobolo. The more Rombobolos that you hunt, the larger your chains get. Let's go. Don't forget your might pills. I'm doing attack up large, hunting horn. I've got attack up large. Covered. I got attack large. I got attack large. So Studi and Outbow, I'll let you choose between the other two. You've got Ellie attack, okay. Studi, you're on earplugs, mate. There we go, we're sorted. I remember that day when you guys dressed as the cursed Disney characters. I forgot to put up clips of that. I don't think I put up clips on TikTok. Either that or no one gave a shit. I can't remember if I put the clips on TikTok and YouTube, but... I mean, that's the thing. A lot of my content on YouTube, I'm like, oh, dude, this clip is gold. And I put it up there, it'll be like 100 views, 1 like, no comments. I'm like, damn, man, I thought that was a good clip. Like, I was talking with someone on TikTok the other day, and they're like, oh, your clips are shit. That's why you don't get any views. I'm like, dude, what? If my clips are shit, my whole content's shit, bro. Everything I do is shit. I'm screwed. Oh, dear. Why does anyone watch me? God damn it. You play the earplugs? You have the conga? You want me to play earplugs? Dude, I don't even know the combo for the earplug hunting one. I've never used it in my fucking life, dude. I never play earplugs. I mean, I can do it, but don't expect me to get it right. Wait, if you've got the conga hunting on, why don't you just play the earplugs? I don't have a TikTok, but you enjoy my YouTube shorts. It's mostly the same content. Some of it's different. Some of the stuff on YouTube is different. Wait, what do I do? Just take earplugs small and then... That's it, right? And we play that? Oh no, earplugs large. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright, I got earplugs large. Triangle, circle, triangle, circle, circle, triangle. Okay. Alright, I got earplugs. I don't think I've ever... The last time I took a hunting horn to give earplugs was in, like, Monster Hunter World. In base world. And that was the Basil Goose hunting horn. Because the Basil Goose hunting horn stats were nuts. And, like, even without the attack boost, they were really good. And they could give everyone earplugs as well. And it did blast damage, and blast was OP in base world. Earplugs done. Nice. Switch. Buff everyone. Shit. I'm on number 2. Shit, he rushed that he did that quick. No deflation. Damn, what the hell? Wait, why no deflate? Oh no. There's the deflate. Albao didn't bother going in. What you doing, Albao? Bro. Albao, brother. Truly the hunter of all time, Albao. I swear to God, brother. Fuck's sake, dude. He destroyed my corruption mantle because... anyone want to sub in for Albao? I've lost my peak performance. Did no one play the attack up large hunting horn? I feel like my damage is way less than it normally is. Dude, I freaking ran out, man. Nah, dude, that was the worst run I've had on a Rompopolo in a very long time. It's genuinely like we're doing no damage. Anyone DPS tracking? Why didn't he deflate? Because we're not doing enough damage. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. I got 3 tickets though. Because he didn't deflate. You shouldn't be looking for the deflate, bro. You should be counting the traps. Yeah, we're not doing enough damage. Yeah, we got DPS track on. What went wrong? Did somebody play attack up large? I didn't play attack up large. I played earplugs. You did. No, you did element large. You said you were bringing element. Because Studi was bringing the, Studi brought the Kongalala, so he was playing attack up large, supposedly. Doesn't the Kongalala does attack up and earplugs, right? Gives like, or yeah, something like that. You did the element. Yeah, who did attack up large? Yeah, Saber, join one, brother. Something went wrong there. Captain NJ and Miles J, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, guys. Let's see how this one goes. Okay, is Saber joining this one? Saber's joining this one. Don't forget your wide range. Don't forget your might pills, guys. Maybe everyone forgot to... Did everyone pop their might pills? 'Twas play attack up large. Okay. Now that last quest was very odd. Like, that was a whole minute longer than the quest we were doing the other day. Which is a bit weird. Like, for a quest so short to lose a minute is a bit odd. Where is it? Dude, where's the freaking... I can't see the goddamn things. There we go. There it is. Couldn't see the notes. Let's see. Let's see. We'll see how it goes. You can play attack up large and earplugs using the Gog Horn. No, the gold corn only gives you attack up medium. Yeah. Or, no, sorry, it doesn't give you the same attack, does it? Arkveld. Yeah. The Arkveld horn doesn't do earplugs. You've got sharpness, regen, defense. Yeah. It doesn't do earplugs, does it? That'd be crazy if it did. Can you imagine if the Arkveld hunting horn gave earplugs and attack large? With its stats. I only need to do one. I've only got time to play one 4-note song. That's it. I wonder what went wrong on that last one. Weird. Okay, right. Cute. Gotta get ready with the might pill. Knock him in that direction. I need to get over here. That's that done. Buff everybody quickly. He just walked right through the trap and ignored it. Okay. Lure him again, I guess. I got a might pill again. That trap, that's number 2, right? Yeah. Comes number 3. Deflated so early there. Nice. 1. That's really high DPS. 2. 3. Might pill on exit. Cowbell goes in, trap down. See what I mean? You can't rely on the deflate. You have to just count the traps. Kate goes in. Kate's got this. Honestly, probably Trank. GG, well played. Yeah. What the hell happened on the other quest then? I mean, Alba only missed one trap. But like, he didn't deflate. I don't know. Who knows? I got 2 tickets there, 3 tickets. I'm already at 5 tickets. Did you pop your might pill? Yeah. Yep. I popped my might pills on that last quest. I did 3. You died? No, I know you died. No, but I mean before that, like everything already went wrong. Because he didn't deflate. He normally deflates when I do the traps. Which didn't happen. That time our DPS was so high he deflated before I even did the traps. But you died because we missed the trap. But Albao didn't get the trap because Albao was waiting on the deflate, which again, just don't wait for that. Like for me, notice how he deflated when I was going in. So, because we were doing higher DPS. There was no attack large. Someone must have not bought attack large, yeah. I bought the earplugs. I bought earplugs. Because someone told me not to bring attack large. They said bring the earplugs, I'll do attack large. I was like, okay. That might be why. That would add a minute. That would be it. You meant the Great Bagpipe. Oh, Great Bagpipe. I do not have time to play 2 songs at the start of this. And take the might pill. And switch back to the light bowgun. Not as the second person doing the traps. Maybe third person doing the traps can do that. But I can't. I've got time to do 1. So I can either do Elm large or attack large. All you need is, like I said, you need 1 person does earplugs. 1 person does attack large, and the other person does Elm large. That's it. Job done. I mean, there is the attack affinity bubble ring as well. But honestly, like, you don't always get to step in that, so... Yeah, doing good, Milan. How you doing? Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. So that's a bit like RNG based. Yeah. Nice. Waiting for the deflate. Hopefully he deflates here. Yeah, he does. Nice. Perfect. Alright. Lovely. GG, Wobblade. You gotta get off? Yo, take care, bloody 9. You too, dude. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You're really hoping that they'll add cross-save someday. Well, that's the first one with no tickets for me, but I got a shitload of Artium parts. Very good. We'll never say no to more Artium parts. I use so many of them with the Gogma crafting. You got 2? Nice. 0. Don't forget to get your new dailies, guys. It's in the clip. It actually wants us to do a Jinderhad, bro. Nice damage. Yeah, no, it deletes him. And again. Oh, we need more might pills. Dude, that's the only thing with this grind. You sure go through might pills, I tell you. Oh my goodness. It's worth it. It's worth it. Like, because of how fast the quest is. That boost really does make a difference. The one dude! That actually really does look like the White Ranger. That is sick. White Ranger Tiger Power. White Ranger Tiger Power. White Ranger Tiger Power. White Ranger Tiger Power. Dude, holy shit, dude, Power Ranger. That just took me back, man. That just took me back. It was the Green Ranger, wasn't he, Tommy? The Green Ranger then became the White Ranger. I'll never forget when I first saw the Dragon Zord as a kid. And it was a bad Power Ranger. It was like, what? Blew my mind. God, no! How can he be bad? Oh, dear. God damn, dude. What a time to grow up. We had everything in the 90s. In between the late 80s and the early 90s, you had everything. Transformers, Power Rangers, Pokemon. Well, Pokemon was a bit later, but... yeah. It was good, man. And the toys, dude. The toys. Peak. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Yeah, my bad. Whoops. Bionicle. That was 2000s. Bionicle was the 2000s. That wasn't the late 80s, early 90s. G.I. Joe. Action Man. You say 80s He-Man. He-Man was more like early 80s, though. The problem with He-Man was I was never interested in it. I don't know why. Because of Transformers. Transformers for me were just as a toy. Oh, man, dude. Dude, shit. Peak. Like, He-Man, by comparison, was a bit... like, I like the show. But the toys just... dude, nothing. Transformers were too good. Transformers and Power Rangers were freaking nuts, man. Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. I am way behind. I'm not going to get the deflate here. Not till late, I don't think. Oh, no, we still got it. Okay, surprisingly. Albao came in way too early because he's not counting. No, you got to pay attention, Albao. You got to count, brother. You got to count. Any new PBs? Oh, no. We had a new PW. A personal worst on the first one. We had a rough one. Another 2 tickets. Tickets have been very generous today, though. We got a 3, a 2, a none, and a 2. Tickets have been good. You have a Masterpiece Shockwave figure. Turns into his pistol gun mode. Shockwave. That's sick. I like Shockwave. Shockwave and Soundwave would... I think Soundwave was the best, though. Let's be real. Like, everything about Soundwave was cool. He was like the ultimate loyalist enemy. You couldn't sway him. You couldn't break him. It didn't matter if he knew what they were doing was in the wrong or like whatever he did. He was just like, no, dude, whatever Megatron says, that's what's happening. We just got a 156 on that last one. Wait, did we? Oh, that's pretty good. I wasn't paying attention to the time. I don't know what happened with the 304, though. Oh, yeah, no. We didn't have attack up large. That was it. Yeah, we worked out. We changed up the formula, and it did not work. No, it wasn't Albao's fault. It wasn't Albao. I mean, Albao didn't get the trap down. I don't know what happened there, but the reason was we didn't do enough damage for the deflate because I switched from... Someone told me to bring earplugs. So I bought the earplugs, but I was doing attack up large. Yeah, so because we switched... yeah. You thought you only did 2 traps before the deflate? Nah, dude. I did them all, dude. I did them all. It came... The deflate came late because of the no attack up large. Yeah, Soundwave was your favorite as well, midichlorians? Dude, he was sick. That was the thing, like, Sony Walkman was such a big deal as well. Like, the cassette Walkman and then obviously when they brought out the CD Walkman, oh my goodness. I remember getting my first CD Walkman, I was like, oh my god, dude. That was a big deal. Remember going out to like HMV to buy new CDs for music. Shit. First deflate, come on, deflate, 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 deflate. No deflate, shit. Ah, it's a bit late, unlucky. GG. You were playing with Giddy Fox Gaming. I was? I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. I play with a lot of people. No, you were. Oh, right, okay. I thought you meant me. I was gonna say I was. Right. Okay, I can claim my bonus. Let's use these tickets. Otherwise I gotta do Ron Popolo tomorrow as well. Oh shit, did I got use it? I'll use the ticket at the start of the quest, it's fine. Refill, get back on it. It's such a shame that this is the only quest like this that gives these kind of rewards. Oh, imagine if we had a Zhuwu and a giant Chatacabra. Chunkiest Chatacabra. Oh, dude, it'd be so good. $10 Zhuwu. You could do this faster. I just think more for the fun and the variety of it, you know? I would still use my tickets on it, even if it was slower, it would, you know.
Okay, well, it's not already up just yet. Kate's still got to join. The final DLC boss will be Diamond Chatacabra, who will appear eating a Zoshia. It would be funny if, like, the final boss actually does use a Chatacabra skeleton. Because remember, Kulf Taroth was the Jagras animation rig. That's what Kulf was. Like, if they add a new one and it is literally the Chatacabra skeleton. I mean, we've never had, like, a... We have never had a fanged wyvern. Sorry, not a fanged wyvern, a fanged beast as a final boss. Like a proper, you know, like a scaled up fanged beast. Can you do a stream where people send screenshots of their builds and you explain why or why not the build is sufficient? I mean, I do that every single day. I look at people's builds and tell them how they can improve it, depending on what they want and what they need to fight. I do that all the time. They join the lobby, I show the build, I go, right, this is what I would change. If it's perfect, then it's perfect. Right, buffs up. Huge. Getting in. Get round to this side over here. Whoop. Switch back. Up. Gun. Up. Buff everyone. And we go. My pulls up. One. Come on, deflate, 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 deflate. Yes! Nice. Uh-huh. Okay, well, I mean, that might still work out. How about no traps? How about run out of traps? Kate, you gotta tag in. How about didn't bring traps again? Fuck's sake. Fuck! Oh. Oh, Kate, you're up. Take over, take over. Okay, there we go. How do you guys restock in 5 seconds? I select the loadout, I click, and it's done. You're in the quest in 5 seconds, dude. I know, yeah. Look, I leave. I come here, I go, boop. I go like that. I go here. I go Rombobolo, done, restocked, ready. And then I post the quest, done. That's it. There we go, I'm ready. It's that quick. And then whilst I'm waiting, I just quickly get my buffs up. So do this. Do that. And I'm ready to go. I'm done. Literally, that's it. It's that quick. Spin? Yep. I can't do like weapon choice or anything like that at the moment though, dude. Just so you know.
It's just menu navigation. You get faster at it. Like, the more speedruns you do, the faster you get at menu nav. You have to get quick. Oh, create a layered. That's for Reaper. Dude, make me a layered, brother. We'll wait for Kate. There we go. What materials are we farming here? So for me, I need the Gogma Artian tickets, but I also, the Artian parts are really nice as well. He gives both, and he gives quite a lot of them. And Saber needs decorations. Yeah, Saber needs decos. Lots of them. He doesn't have 100 crit boost decos yet, so the game's going to give them to him. Oh, dear. Amazing. Done. Here. Back on. Switch. Buff team. Let's go. Deflate. Lovely. It's a big one, this one. Buff up again. GG. Ooh, 3 tickets, bro. Dude, the luck, man. The RNG's with me today. That's my second Rompopolo on 3. Your HR 150. What's the best way to farm reinforcement materials? Oh man. Dogmazius probably, like, honestly, at that level. But you want to make sure you've got a good build to farm him. Otherwise, he's not going to be the best. He's only the best if you can get him done relatively quick. Otherwise, it might be like 10-star Oofduna. 10-star Oof's pretty chill, like, for Gogma stuff. You can do Rompopolo. Because it's actually, honestly, one of the easiest endgame builds to get is a max element light bowgun. Genuinely, like, you spend maybe 5 to 10 hours farming, you should be able to get this build, like, maybe even less if you're lucky. Like, really, I don't think it would take that long if you're HR 100. But let's assume you have, like, nothing. It will take like 5 to 10 hours, and then you can do this farming method. If you're, I mean, if you're Saber, then it's not good. Like, Saber does get bad luck on this, but if you're me, this is the best method in the game. Like, I get really lucky. So it's going to differ from person to person, I think. Genuinely, it feels like the drop rates are like based on your your player ID or some bullshit, because it's all over the place. There's no guarantee you get anything good from this. Some people do, some people don't. You're about to become a doppelganger yourself. with the Ron Popolo head. You see, thanks. No, you're welcome. You've gotten 1 ticket. I've gotten over 10. I might be at like 12 now. Maybe 13. There was at least 1 quest where I got no tickets today. Maybe 2. But every other one I've been getting 2 or 3. Everyone gets nothing. I don't know. It's swapped. For me, Zoshia gives me nothing. Everyone else gets something on Zo. For everyone else, they get nothing on this, and I get the shit. And I don't know why. It's so bizarre. Because it's so consistently like that as well, like... The hell? Shit. Lurpod? That's why we Lurpod, by the way, in case you're wondering. That's why Lurpod's important. Because he'll do the ranged attack otherwise. He won't do the ranged attack if you Lurpod him. Don't ask me why, because I don't actually know. Oh shit, no. Damn. Didn't quite hit the damage threshold on the deflate. Yeah, you do actually have to do enough damage to him when he's deflated, otherwise he'll just come out and attack before re-inflating. My guess is everyone hit the reload. I think everyone hit the reload on the deflate. Holy Ron Pobbling. Yeah, boy. I had 10 tickets. I had 5 tickets, and then I had 5 tickets to claim. I got 1 ticket that time. I'm waiting for the day that Saber gets like 5 freaking tickets. Twas, do you have the paid layered furry tail? For layered purposes, of course. No. No, they are doing that gold bundle, though, that gives all the DLCs. And I was thinking, like, I mean, technically I could buy that and then give away the DLCs I don't need for free. Right? Because I'm sure they'll give you codes for all of them individually. So I could just get... It depends how much it is, though. If it's like 100 quid, I'm not spending that. But if it's like 20 to 40 pounds, something reasonable, I might get it. Because I can do a giveaway then. Because a lot of people won't be able to afford it, won't be able to buy it. And again. This is my last ticket. No, I've got 2 more. You already have all the DLCs? Oh, no, I don't. Like I said, I didn't buy them. I refused to buy them because I paid for the Deluxe Chunky Monkey Big Dick edition. I should get all the DLC. To my mind, I should have got all the DLCs with that. And Capcom agrees because they're now making the Gold Edition, which has all the DLCs in it. Which is what it should have been from the get-go. The Premium Deluxe should have been the Gold Edition. I'm hoping when they do the DLC Ascendance, they have just gold edition from the get-go. You get everything. Like that should be an option from launch. In my mind. Sorry, admin, I'm making everyone suffer. I had a lot of tickets to use. I apologize, guys. I know you guys don't get dog shit from this, but... You're waiting for the day that you can inherit Saber's role, so he can be free of Ron Popolo jail. There can be no mistakes. There can be, if you want to inherit his role, we can't recover if you mess up the start by bringing no traps. There can be no mistakes. There can be no mistakes. No room for error. Otherwise, we've already wasted the tickets at that point. Oh, well, shit. He walked around it. GG. Monster Pack investigations seem to be the efficient for monster parts. 3 again, bro. 3 again. $20 decos. Have we ever considered that, like, Saber could just be colorblind? And, like, he could actually be getting the tickets, but they just look the same? Like, how could it be that you're not getting them? It just doesn't make any sense, like, with this level of consistency. Like, the rewards can't be, like, truly random, can they? Because it makes no sense. You've hardly got anything in this session. Dude, this session has been so much better than last time. When we did it, like, last week on, what was it, Tuesday? This has been way better. For Auric Halkite, fight non-tempered Arc Velds and pack quests like Doshu. Yeah, they're good for materials. Gravios isn't bad either. Gravios materials, considering you can kill him in under 30 seconds, have a high yield. If you can get a Gravios with a good loot pool, like double Gravios, that's insanely good. Yeah, Gravios is amazing. What else is good? Laggy's not bad. Like good reward Laggy and Raid Owl are also decent. I don't think they're as good as the other options, but they have high yield materials. Arkveld's excellent though, yeah. He's really, really good. Gogmazius materials surprisingly not that worth it, all things considered. There aren't any quests in the game either that give like loads of Orichalcite. Gogmazius? I don't know about Gog. Like, his materials are better off served for re-rolling, in my opinion. Because you can basically use them as a substitute for Artium parts, which is more valuable. So I wouldn't do it. Oh, you're talking about like, yeah. I mean, his materials are valuable, but I don't think I still wouldn't use them just because they are. Zoshi is good, yeah, but I wouldn't specifically farm Zo for them. Arkveld is like, Arkveld you can do so quick. And they're not worth that much less than Zoshia. I think in it like the gem's like 100 difference in terms of points. It's not much. What about the 3 special quests? No, not really. You want to do investigations. It's always investigations with bonus rewards. You get a lot more for them. None of the optional quests are efficient in terms of farming. You do them out of necessity, and that's it. Once you've done those, you should always be doing invests or event quests. Yeah, unless you literally don't have an option. If there's no invest and for whatever reason you can't get it and no one you know has it and no one in the lobby has it, that's basically the only time you would do them. If that's all you've got. So she has peak. You've got 4,000 parts of everything still. How'd you get the Rompopolo helmet? You do this quest. Zo's the most fun fight for tickets. He'd be good if he actually gave me tickets. He'd be good if he gave me tickets. I wouldn't mind it too much. You get 20 to 25 Orichalcite from one quest. What, in terms of trade-ins? That doesn't sound like a lot. That's half a weapon. Deflate, 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 deflate. Shit, damn it. It was a bit late, sorry. I'd already done the input. Sucks when that happens. Yeah, there's nothing worse than a late deflate. How you doing today? Doing good, Burn. How you doing? What are the core skills for the GOG Elemental Light Bowgun? Oh, and the final one, 4 tickets, bro. 4. No one will ever talk me out of this being a good quest. 4 tickets in 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Bro. 4 tickets in 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Zoshia doesn't even give me 1 in 5 to 6 minutes. And this thing gives me 4 in 2 minutes. Best farm in the game. I'm done. That was my last one. Fun over tickets. I have fun. I enjoy it. I enjoy it because it gives me good loot. The reward is satisfying. If the reward isn't satisfying, like, we'd all do 10-star GOG, wouldn't we? 10-star GOG is fun. But he doesn't give bugger all loot. So we don't do him. But that's a universal thing. Zoshia just doesn't give me the stuff that I want. For whatever weird reason. My reward is suffering. You got 1 ticket total. I got like 20. I think I got like 20. Oh dear. Well, that's the end of the Ron Popolo grind. We can take our Lord and Savior's helmet off now. There we go. Dude, imagine if it is the helmet that boosts the RNG drop rate. Imagine if that's it. 'Twas stole your tickets. Saber, have you tried doing it without me? To see if you get tickets. Maybe I'm just bad luck for you. You were wearing it, Twas, and it didn't boost you at all. Nah, you're good. You should do it for science. Imagine if you actually got like 5 tickets a time doing it. Like, without me. So you're having fun seeing Saber suffer. I do think it sucks that he doesn't get good loot from it. Just in the same way it sucks that I don't get good loot from Zoshia. Dude, if Zoshia was giving me the 5, 6, 7, 8 tickets that these guys are getting from it, you bet your ass I'd be doing more. 100%. But dude, I'd never see that. I'll be lucky if I get 1 ticket. I get a lot of talismans, which is fine. But, you know, the chance of actually getting a good talisman is so slim that it's kind of just like, I just take it as it comes, whatever. Maybe Tor should do Proof of a Hero. Maybe not, because it's 1:55 in the morning. Okay, so we've got to do Jindahad, Cliffs, and Hirabami tomorrow. Joyous days. I need to go rest, man. I need to go rest. You know, I'm already ill. Like, I might not look it, but I feel very ill today. I'm hoping I feel a bit better tomorrow. What the hell is this one? Yeah, no, I will do. I will do. Dude, I swear, the summer bowling layouts with these balls are horrendous. Like, why would you make it so it's like that and then it instantly blows up if it hits? Like, I can't even get an angle to aim straight down there, so I'm kind of relying on it bouncing. But if it touches that and it touches that, it blows up instantly. Like, why would you do this to me? Capcom. It's actually now impossible, I think, for me to get 500. So, that's good. Amazing. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Oh dear. I haven't seen a new layout in a very long time. Not since the Christmas festival. I think that was the last new layouts I saw. All of these are just ones that we've already done. Right, well. Yeah, I'll call it there, guys. I do need to go to the loo as well. Good hunts. I mean, actually... Quickly before I go. Very, very quickly. I am... Oh, dude, I really need to go to the loo, but I also want to do this. Where are you? Here it is.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! 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 Aw.
God damn, dude, on the first thing. I thought I was... Almost. Can you imagine? Dude, that would have been fucking crazy, bro. That would have been crazy. Not quite. What is it doing to me? Dude, seriously. Golotso, bam! Golotso, bam! Golotso, bam! Golotso, bam! Son of a bitch. We'll scout a little bit, and then if we don't get it, we'll exit. And then I can like do a different weapon tomorrow. I need it on my hammer and my water longsword as well. So like we can maybe scout like the first 60 here quickly. Ooh, that is technically a little bit better. Scout all the way? No, dude, bro, I can't. Not today. It's too late, and I'm, like I said, I feel ill. Like, I'm... Yeah. I'm already feeling rough. I gotta get off, dude. I just want to really quickly just do a few. I mean, Leviathan's Fury, Lord Soul's not bad, but... Scouting all the way, even this is going to take me 20 minutes. I'm just going to take them both down to like 200. Not sick enough for Ron Bobolo, though. It had to be done, bro. It had to be done. You saw my tickets. It's not likely that we get another Gore Lord Soul anytime soon on Longsword, though.
Okay. Tomorrow. We know, okay, we know ice down to 200 gives me nothing. So, we just gained that knowledge at least. Alright, wait, what the hell? Why is it saying I've got 18 Google tabs open? Why are you telling me that? I do not. I've only got one Google open. Oh man, guys, I really need to go. I don't feel great. Yeah. I would honestly, if I was feeling a bit better, I would have kept rolling it down.
This was my design.
But, your boy's got to go. Let me have a look here quickly. We'll see who's on for the raid. Let's have a look. Who's been by? Who's been chilling with us recently? Check and see. Have a look. We'll have to scratch the back of those to scratch your back. That way both of your itchy backs can be satiated and not so itchy. Oh. We could raid into Tiny. Did we raid into Tiny last week? Maybe at the start of the week we did. Yeah, that's fine. Alright guys, I'm off. Your boy has to go recover. And hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow. Hopefully I feel better tomorrow. Yeah, cheers guys. Thank you. Thank you. Let me give you the raid message. I gotta quickly bounce. I'll be back to like say hi on the raid, but represent guys. Do the raid. Do the raid. I'm off. Take care. Have a nice Tuesday, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. All right. Much love. Bye, guys.
1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.